Alright guys, here we are again. Another day. Good morning to you. What's up, Final Boss? What's Dread Orchard? What's up, Cran Eater? You popped up on my feed, bud. Good luck. What does that even mean, dude? What do you mean, good luck? Is there a... What happens to the people on your feed? What happens to the people on your feed, Cran Eater? Evil Beaker, thank you for the morning. Hello, Wolfa, Wi-Fi Hound, Wi-Fi Pound. IFG, what's up, Lord Monday? What's up, Chimera, what's up, Calvin? Alright. So we're pretty close to the Black Cape on this guy. We're pretty close. So there are a couple builds I want to do today. A couple things. I don't know if we'll be going for 18 hours today. I mean, we could. That's certainly an option. Pops, sorry, screen's cracked. I'm typing one-handed. Doesn't answer. I don't think that answers the question. What you said. Good luck, bud. All right, let's we're almost done with this one. Let's see, we got Trials Resolve. I need 6 more, so we'll do one absolute solo if we can. Oh, my bad. The notification said Guardsman first tour. Guardsman historically don't make it faster first tour. Ah, yes, that is the joke. I find it quite funny. What's up, FCU? What's up, Silver King? What is up? You're currently... Find this one out. Find this build out. Death Watch kind of thing.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamp. The Xenos thrive in such places. Let us show them that no terrain grounds sanctuary.
I got the Death Watch armors yet, and these are DLC, so yes.
The arch-enemy shows its hand. Servants of the dark gods. You traitor scum do not deserve.
Now we're trying with this without Emperor's Vengeance this time. So we'll see how that goes. Tactical's Capes now? Yes, sir. There we go. So we took steady aim this time for like less weapon spread. It's actually a pretty good perk for like long range shooting on most of these guns. Thanks for the raid, Froggy. Appreciate that. like a heavy bolt rifle might be a bit excessive for like a normal human being, but... The morning FCG, what's up, Julius? Are you winning, champ? I don't know. We didn't take Emperor's Vengeance, so... We might run out of ammo here. But I do think this is like the better setup for groups, potentially, because you don't... they all work. There are quite a few areas here that like give you ammo anyways.
Suffer not, the witch to live.
Just this first area, it's like a bit of a drought. Oh god.
This place crawls with Xenos abominations.
Yeah, see, there's an ammo box right there. I have to watch for doing this. So we're topped off. Look at that.
Swapping magazine. Watch your footing. Water is alive.
So this first area of this map, before you get to the Hormagon section where you're holding out, is a little bit of an ammo drought. So for that reason, we're going to be a little conservative at this section. Because you get a boss spawn over here, so...
Blessed be this magazine. Brothers, move. The water saps us. Behold, the true horror of heresy.
This shit killing.
Traveler underfoot.
Hold on.
Go hither. Burst the alien scourge. Loathsome borrower is destroyed. Reloading magazine. Brothers, move. The water saps us.
So Biovores take double body shot damage in the turret, which is quite useful. What's up, brothers? What's up, Lord Vegeta?
My chainsaw. Specs ready to scan. Now we fight unburdened. Prepare yourselves. Replacing holy ordnance.
Any pro tips how to farm the ordeal where you have to kill a lesser sorcerer while surviving Rubric Marine? Drop a Melta Bomb on his ass. That'll probably fix your problem. Melta Bombs tend to solve issues in Space Marine 2 pretty well.
Replacing holy ordnance.
FCG new community event? Oh, is there?
Intent the dark god shall show these heretics on the
We'll take a look after that.
good.
After this one. Ow. Man, that was a good shot. It's gonna be armor boost, I almost guarantee, yeah.
Enhanced visuals incoming. It is as grotesque dead as it was alive.
See, steady aim is actually pretty good there because at long range you can pretty easily headshot these guys and trigger things like recruitment.
Our foes
Hello, Ancient One. Bless me with your wisdom. Sorry, bro. Remember that scene in Doctor Strange where he's like, "Teach me," and then they just kick him out of the temple?
Our objective lies
You
beyond
know.
this entrance.
Just kidding. But, the red cape looks better than the black one. I think the red cape looks better on some outfits, like in a Black Templar Sword Brethren with like you know, a red trim on their pauldron. It definitely looks better on them. It complements it. But like black for like retributors and stuff, that was pretty good.
Defensive positions, brothers. We hold this ground.
Greetings, first tour, no sleep guardsman. What's up, Chonk man? I actually got 9 hours of sleep. I ended like 2 hours earlier last time. So we're actually prepared. Though my voice was so dead the end of stream yesterday, I didn't talk for like 2 hours. I just kept grinding. But now I feel a lot better. Yesterday morning I felt like shit, but that's okay. It's like, oh, that was a really stupid thing I just did. I meant to throw it into like the pit there, but instead we just lost our HP.
They send their strongest, only to see them falter. Put them to the blade.
This new map is probably, you know, if I rank maps in this game again, which I probably will, this one's going at like the near top. This is a really good map, guys. I gotta say, like, this is probably one of the best maps we've ever had. This might be the best map. I'm trying to think. This had a boss fight at the end. It's up there. It's a really good layout. And that's definitely not recency bias because Disruption never felt like the best map to me ever. I'll say that. Are block weapons good or fencing the way to go? Block is much better for melee classes than fencing is. Fencing has fallen off for the most part. It's only good for defense, but even then, the Argent Edge is the best one for that. Alright, I'm gonna take this. Take this. They only need to boss fight. Yeah, you know, I have a feeling that excuse me. I feel that next patch, since they moved the boss up to next patch, that was really supposed to come out in this one. They're probably gonna put that Terminator Sorcerer back in like Obelisk and stuff like this map.
And purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything. We will see it done, Captain.
The Court's Emperor's loyal hound alive. Still chasing shadows you cannot comprehend. The truth sweeps shatter your awakened to my
Pretty accurate range of this one. Just praying over there as all the Riverines get dusted. Hope you're having a great day, man. I am. Or great morning. What's up, Ravine? Do you think they'll ever buff fencing damage? Or just keep it as a safer learning option with lower ceiling? Well, I mean, it's supposed to be fast and less damaging, but I'll say what they need to do They need to make the Argent Edge effect of like stagger go to all of them, because Argent Edge also damages, and like here's so what they should do, in my opinion, is just make it so like that staggering effect, like on the first parry you get the stagger every time. It's just fundamental to all of them. Alright, this guy actually just teleports. This is my only problem with this map, is that these bosses will just teleport on you straight up, like appear before you. Or whatever. Really awkward time for him to shoot that at me of all things. This boss fight is such an annoying area. Alright, we should be able to kill him now. It's gonna doesn't do anything too crazy. There was probably an easier way to nuke him down there. It's such an awkward boss fight area. My PS5 Pro is shitting its pants in Siege. Yeah, well, Siege performance is god-awful in this game. I doubt that will ever change. Maybe the new map will make Siege mode better, but I'm gonna be real. I don't think much is gonna bring Siege back. They'd have to do a pretty fundamental shift in like how it's played. It's okay. But like, there's no like proper siege mechanic in it. This was supposed to be a siege mode patch, but the siege mode's still mid. It needs to be as bad as it is now. Well, they have a bunch of new stuff in it now, so maybe like it isn't optimized.
Spread out and find the faulty machine, brothers.
I'm like, I wouldn't say it's shit. It's just not as good as it could be.
Extermination has come. Down, corrupt Terminator. We have silenced their corporate. Commencing Auspex scan. Heresy is scattered before us. They are calling for raid. Punish their weakness. Reloading.
Feels like C's kind of soft blocked around 35. I think you can get. People already got into around 50, but. Not much reason to play it outside weapon schemes either. And like some of the ordeals.
Console restored.
I feel like the biggest problem with Siege Mission is the time investment required. Like two hours for a match, an hour and a half for a match. It's pretty big ass for like most people, especially in Space Marine 2's player base, where like a lot of players are more casual and just got home from work. Like, when you get home from work, do you want to go into like the Ass Blaster Simulator for like 2 hours straight? I'm not sure.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion. As you command, Captain. Viridian en route.
Thousands of suns have already gone deep of Nozick's knowledge. Every secret, every
Which sows doubt because it fears our advance. The heretics' words are hollow. Our task remains undone, brothers.
With molten flame shall we smite them. Is this the glory Magnus promised you? Swapping magazine. Our lives need no longer gaze this atrocity. Reloading. Brothers, together we go. Let us march unhindered.
The taint of corruption grows stronger. The pyre
Ow.
awaits, and we shall.
That was certainly awkward.
Replacing holy orders.
The floating islands will carry us. Let
Didn't
us
need to do
move.
that. I don't think I could have done this, but this will be a one shot now, guaranteed. Yeah.
Exterminate
Not that it really
the
wasn't going to be
swarms.
before, but now it's an extra one shot. Bam. Straight up. I don't think I've ever checked over here for anything, so might as well take a little detour, right? Maybe there's something special. This is like a relic spot.
Reloading magazine.
Yeah, you can't get an ammo cache here.
Consider it sacred soil.
We are not so lucky, though. Alright, where's the horde? Must be up top. Gene seed here? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Bye. For real.
Forward progress.
Dang. Oh. Well, they're kind of alive. Oh, they should. They can jump up here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Perish.
Another alien falls to the Imperials.
Perish.
Blessed be this magazine.
Aren't you around 7 matches away from the Black Cape? Yes. But instead of rushing it, I'm just gonna do a normal. So I was gonna play this anyways. I want to try out this build on occasion. So might as well do it this way. I mean, I wasn't really rushing the capes at all in the first 2 weeks because I don't care. I want to try the build more. I want to like grind out one cosmetic. But yesterday we rushed. We did a lot of cape grinding.
Abhor the witch! Destroy the witch! End the foe before he can rally! Swapping magazine! Foul blasphemer marks!
Stop all going to rage, please.
Traitor tasted the Imperial's justice.
Got the red cape for Tatchus by flying, probably do the same for the red cape, yeah. Or black cape, yeah. I mean, it's not a rush, you know. I feel like people's like, they're trying to rush to this cosmetic of like supposed to be a long-term grind. There's a new trailer, yeah, for 11th edition. I almost got smushed there. Oh. Well, did not go I thought it would.
Dead. Rid yourselves of its repugnant influence.
Might get a boss spawn up here. There's also an auxiliary loadout station, so auxiliary reload station, whatever they call it. So we'll get all of our needs back in a second.
Champions stand no chance. Prepare yourselves.
This is also one with the same cosmetic setup earlier. It's a pretty peak one. Pretty peak cosmetic setup.
Let us not fail them. We shall tear this profanity from existence. The eyes power the prisons. Take them out. What is it to be a space marine? It is to be death. What is it to be death? It is to be the destroyer, the end of all things.
Forced out to grind through year 3. Yeah, year 3 is going to be pretty peak. I imagine. I'm bringing a new class, so I imagine if we're bringing a new class, the content in year 3 will probably be very similar to this one. Yeah. Not always there, but
The heretic lies defeated. Swapping magazine. Reloading magazine. My wound
Awesome.
is mended.
dude, there are so many little cultists around here.
Witches. Guardsmen freed. Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty. Another ward falls. Now we press the attack. Brothers, seize the altar. We shut this rift down together.
If the abyss swallows
Brothers, the altar. We must take it.
Guys, shoot me with an auto gun. Look at that.
Brothers, the altar. We must take it.
Okay, so you can't destroy those until they actually, like, once you're rolling, it looks like. Or if you can, you can hit it properly.
blessed be this magazine.
The sorcerer's presence received. Keep fighting.
A malformed abomination comes to me.
Nearly there, brothers. Together. Let them come. We shall meet them with bolts of fire and vengeance.
Swapping magazine.
The altar is exposed. Strike it down.
What's up, FTG? How goes it this morning? Pretty well.
Viridian.
Finding out that heavy
Watch
bolt
next
rifle
confirms
build.
the rift is collapsing.
Good one. Alright, so we got a new community event too, don't we? that true? Go talk about that, shall we? Oh, there's nothing to talk about there. It's just a fucking community event. Interesting. Very cool, I guess. Kind of a lame one. Dude, people are still crying about the cave grind. People are fucking like... At some point, you don't get the cave, dude. For like, you can't play 30 matches of a game over like a multi-month period, dude. Just come the fuck on, guys. At some point, you gotta play the game you're playing. 50 per class. Like, you're not supposed to get all of them. I don't think that's the intention. I don't think the intention is you get every single one of them like easily and like super quickly. It's supposed to be an endgame grind. And they made arguably the most desirable cave the easiest one to get. They cut the requirement in half, dude. They cut the requirement in half, chat, and people are still crying. Say anything about Victor's guard shield? No. No, they have not. FT treatment. There we go. What shall we do, people? Okay. Also, welcome in Haynes Underwear. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. This one's a bit different. The triple heroic Death Watch Black Templar build thing I made. I actually think this all looks... This is all pretty dripped out, okay? This is all pretty dripped out. I actually like this one quite a bit. Also, I've discovered that, like, this perk actually here... This is a pretty good synergy, because, like, magazine restoration... You can actually sit around that HP threshold because of rapid health pretty easily on this gun. And you actually get back a lot of ammo off of this one if you're at low HP, which means you don't really need to take Emperor's Vengeance that much unless you really want like extra nades constantly, which is a good choice. But if you want to take like this row, this column here, I should say, definitely an option for you. For the Emperor, the drip, yes, dude, our glorious Deathwatch Templar, dude. My guy looks fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. They better never patch this, dude. Like, never. Just let me clip a brazier through my skull, and I'll be happy. Okay. Like, look at that, dude. Is that not? That adds aura. That's like pure aura. Excellent drift, FTG. Thank you, Osborne. We're about to have 8 classes in Space Marine 2. Can you fucking believe that? God damn. A lot of classes in the game. A lot. Certainly a lot. Okay. Let's do this. How about this one? How about this one? We can. Let's get some water first, though. Let's go do this. After this, we're gonna do more cape grinding. That's what we'll do, chat. More cape grinding after this. But first of all, let me try to fucking have my voice actually work, and then we'll do this. Hold on. Let's see what we got. Okay. Alright. Hey guys, first Regardsman here. I'll be talking about a triple heroic tactical build for Space Marine. Wait. Hey guys, first Regardsman here. I'll be talking about a triple heroic heavy bolt rifle build for Space Marine 2 patch 13 on the tactical class. Now, this build combines great horde control with great burst damage and a lot of melee potential off of the White Scar's Chainsword. Now, for the primary here, we do take the Death Watch heroic heavy bolt rifle, mainly because of the grenades here just give you back so much contested health and give you back such a tremendous amount of fuck. 1 second. Oh my god. Excuse me. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a triple heroic tactical build for Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, the main idea behind this build is combining great horde control off the heroic heavy bolt rifle with a lot of melee potential and fuck. Here we go. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a triple heroic tactical build for Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, the main idea behind this build is combining great horde control on the Death Watch heroic heavy bolt rifle with high burst damage and melee potential from the heroic plasma pistol and heroic White Scar's Chainsword. Now, this weapon here is super useful for us because the grenades on tactical especially, you can nuke entire fuck. We're getting the flow, Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a triple heroic build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, the main idea behind this build is combining very good control. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic tactical build for Space Marine 2 patch 13 using the Death Watch heroic heavy bolt rifle, heroic plasma pistol, and new White Scar's Chainsword. Now, this build will combine great horde control from the Death Watch heavy bolt rifle with high burst damage from the heroic plasma pistol and great melee potential from the White Scar's Chainsword. And the main reason the heroic heavy bolt rifle here is so strong for us is that grenades on tactical especially, if you put down like a double auspex, a precise calibration, concentrate fire, you will just nuke any like Majora's Clump really, and on top of that, the contested health recovery here is quite high, so it really makes up for pretty much all the downsides of tactical. Now, for the perk tree, I do start off with the perk down here, extended magazine first. Magazine size increases by 15% of the maximum. This will up your grenade launcher portion and your magazine here as well, so a really good value perk. And the next perk here is magazine restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve restored by a full magazine cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. The cooldown is 30 seconds. Now, on this build, we'll be maxing out our magazine capacity, so the trigger here is actually pretty good, though I will say this will not restore your grenade launcher ammo at all, so just keep that in mind. But when you combine this perk with the perk over here, Rapid Health, that will give you back HP while you are below a 30% HP threshold, it's actually pretty easy on tack to like sit around that 35% HP level, lose your HP, and like trigger this perk effect off cooldown, and immediately get it all back on a Rapid Health or just your CHP recovery, so really good for like your overall ammo economy. Next perk here is Cleaving Fire, because sometimes shooting guys in block stands can actually just get you a free execute. And next perk here is Remote Threat for more damage at range. And then we go here into the perk Great Might, increase capacity for even more grenades and more magazine capacity, excuse me, ammo reserve capacity. Oh my god. Oh my god, my throat, dude. Oh my god. Oh, early morning recording, do you just feel like that? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Alright, so. Alright. Whatever. The next perk here is Remote Threat. Enemies at a distance of more than 25 meters take 20% more damage. This is actually pretty free for you, especially on this build, because I will be taking steady aim for like reduced weapon spread, which means at long range, you actually have a pretty easy time. Actually, fuck. Come on. Alright. The next perk here is Remote Threat. Enemies at a distance from more than 25 meters take 20% more damage. Now, on this build, I will be taking the perk here, Steady Aim, for reduced weapon spread and recoil at range, so actually pretty easy to pull off this damage buff for headshots as well, so nice perk option. Next perk here is Great Might, down here into the perk Increased Capacity for a 20% increase in our grenades and also our overall ammo reserve, so really good for us here. Then I move up here into the perk Headhunter, into the perk Recoupment. Killing a Majorist or higher enemy with a headshot this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, armor restore built into your weapon like this is super strong, and also with Steady Aim, getting a headshot like a Rubik Marine is super easy at range, so a really good option here to just keep your HP up. And next perk will also... And the next perk here will also help with that, and that is Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies ramps session restores health by 10%. We do have a grenade launcher on this gun, so it's really easy to trigger this perk. And also, staying above 30% HP on tactical especially, that will prevent you from getting one shot at a time, so super strong option for him. Next perk here is Perpetual Penetration, into the perk here Divine Might. Then I go down here into the perk Extended Magazine for more grenades and more of a magazine capacity. Now I will say, if you want to skip over to my... No, I'm just going to go back to the beginning, right back to the beginning. I don't even care. Hold on. Wonderful. We're trying, chat. The next perk here is Remote Threat. Enemies at a distance of more than 25 meters take 20% more damage. On this build, I am taking the perk over here, Steady Aim, for a 20% reduction in weapon spread and recoil, which does make it very easy to actually hit headshots at like a long range, especially against more obnoxious enemies like Rubik Marines, so pretty good option to like complement this perk here. Then I go here to the perk Great Might, down here into the perk Increased Capacity. The maximum ammo reserve of this weapon increases by 20%. This will up your total grenades and ammo reserve, so really good for us here. And like once again, we are not taking the Emperor's Vengeance perk on this build, so like a better ammo capacity is very strong for us. Next perk here is Headhunter, into the best perk, which is Recoupment. Killing a Majorist or higher enemy with a headshot this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, like I said before, with Steady Aim, getting a headshot kill at range is super easy for us, and getting free armor back at range in this game is super underrated. Like, this perk is super strong on the tactical especially, because any amount of armor remaining in Space Marine 2 will reduce all incoming melee damage to 0 even from bosses, so because of that, this perk will save your life at times, and it's super powerful, to be honest. It's also found on like every bolter in the game. Next perk here is Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies rapid succession restores health by 10%. We do have a grenade launcher on this gun, so triggering a rapid kill like this is super easy for us. And also staying above a 30% HP threshold on tactical especially is so valuable, because this class is very squishy, so you are within like one-shot territory for like 20% HP, and this will help you stay above that threshold. Next perk here is Perpetual Penetration, down here into the perk Extended Magazine, and the final perk is really up to you. You could take Divine Might for a 10% buff on your grenade launcher here, and also just your bolter portion, or you could also just take the Remote Threat perk again, or alternatively, you could skip over this and like maybe even Extended Magazine if you wanted to for tactical precision, but you will lose some body shot damage here as like the trade-off for more headshot damage, but if that's worth it to you, you could definitely do that. I'm just not taking that today because I just prefer the nade launcher damage. That's pretty much all there is for the Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle. Now, for the secondary here, we do take the Heroic Plasma Pistol, and we're building it for like a one-shot build, basically. So the way, what I mean by that is, well, actually, hold on. We'll try that again. One second, guys. Right. Yeah. I guess we do it like this, huh? Now for the secondary, we do take the heroic plasma pistol. Now this weapon is just like a super high burst damage option in this game. It really complements the horde control of the heavy bolt rifle here, because if you put down Auspex and charge up your one shot on this weapon, you will just instantly kill any extremists in Space Marine 2 pretty much. And for the perk tree, we are not building for double shot this time. This is definitely better for like boss damage, but as far as like overall control goes, I do kind of prefer the two blast radius perks here for a 20% increased radius, which does help out a little bit, and going for like full damage. So the first perk here is Plasma Collection into the perk here, Rapid Cooling. Then we grab Plasma Collection again, Divine Might for a 10% buff, Blast Radius for a 10% radius buff in our charge shot, and the final perks here, Perpetual Velocity, which you pretty much always want because this weapon takes forever to charge up. And next perk here is Plasma Collection again, into the Blast Radius, into the perk Retaliation for 25% more damage on a perfect dodge for 10 seconds, and that's pretty much all there is for the Heroic Plasma build. And now, for the melee weapon, we do take the White Scar's Chainsword. This is one of the best melee weapons in the entire game right now. The heroic perk effect here is called Fury of Chigoris. Adrenaline Surge stacks are increased to 3. The third stack is a higher damage bonus, but the bonus for the second stack is reduced. Now that third stack will also last 4 seconds instead of 2.2 seconds like the first two, so this weapon is super strong at the moment. I also have a full guide on this channel if you're curious about that, but for now, the perk tree I've set up here is Perpetual Strength into the perk here, Swift Recovery. Heavy attacks restore 100% more contested health. Now this perk just doubles your CHP recovery in the middle of like horde control for heavy attacks. Really good to like keep your HP up against Hormigons and stuff, because usually Hormigons and like Zangors and stuff, they will just give you like a little bit of chip damage, and having that double CHP recovery here will just keep you above that threshold to like not lose anything. So really nice option. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength, up here into Perpetual Strength again. Then I move here into the perk Reverberating Impact. Stomp area of effect radius increases by 50%. Now, on the White Scar's Chainsword, your attack speed is so damn fast that you can actually reach a stomp before you run out of your Adrenaline Surge charges, even on 2 stacks, if you use the combo skip here. And on the third stack, you don't even need the combo skip. You just go directly into a stomp, so really good option for us here. Next perk here is Combined Onslaught. Down here to the perk Heavy Onslaught, and then I pick up Full Throttle for the combo skip. Then we go up here to Hard Target and Majora Slayer, though alternatively, you could pick up something like Minora Slayer and Extremis Slayer, but it's up to you. That's pretty much all there is for the White Scar's Chainsword. Now, for our perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Crack and Penetrator rounds. So bolt weapons penetrate one more enemy, and non-headshot damage increased by 50%. Now, all bolter body shot damage got buffed in patch 13 by like 30%, so like this stacked on top of that for like the heavy bolt rifle here feels really good in the game currently. And also there is an ongoing bug with this perk where if you swap to your bolter weapon after firing off like a plasma shot, it will get the 50% buff from this if it like actually hits while the bolter is equipped. That's a little cheese, but like if you want to do that, you definitely could. Next perk here is Heightened Vigor. After a perk time parry or block or dodge, you will deal 10% more melee and gun strike damage. Do not lose control from heavy hits. It cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. If you are taking a block weapon, you pretty much always pick this up, because the way that block weapons work in Space Marine 2 is that you don't actually get your like staggering parry effect until you actually respond after the second charge of your Adrenaline Surge, and that means if you get staggered out of that for like any reason, you might just get stun locked. So like no knockback to properly respond is super useful here, so definitely grab this. Next perk here is Steady Aim. Weapon spread and recoil reduced by 20%, and range damage against terminus level enemies is increased by 15%. Now, pretty much every single perk in this column here is totally good for this build. Like, you can pick up Emperor's Vengeance if you want more nades. You can pick up Emperor's Judgment if you want like a damage buff and a free reload. They all work on this. I just took this one for that weapon spread and recoil reduction and a little bit more terminus damage. Next perk here is Aligned Aim. Range damage increases by 15% for all team members. This perk is just a nice free range damage buff. If you want to take like Transhuman Physiology, this is also quite strong at the moment because of that body shot damage. And also, Secure Stockpile is obviously a god tier perk in the game, so like really you can't go wrong here. I'm just going for more range damage because this helps out not only the heavy bolt rifle, but also the heroic plasma pistol. Next weapon here, or perk here, is Vital Data. Standing Extremis or terminus level enemy restores Auspex scans charge by 50%. This just gives you way more Auspexes against the enemies you want them against the most anyways, which are Extremis and Terminus. And honestly, things like priority targeting are not that strong, and target lock is really pretty damn weak in this game. Like, this one definitely needs a fix. And also, people ask me all the time, do grenades from your primary weapon here count as equipment damage? No, they do not. They are like purely range damage. This only affects things like the Pyroblaster canister, a Melt-A-Bomb, frag nades, and stuff like that, so really not that valuable. Next perk here is take that. Yeah, I know, dude. The people always ask me if that actually works on that. It does not. It absolutely does not. Hey, FTG, what's the best class right now to play? I have a whole tier list on that, but like, it's really up to you. Whatever you find fun. They're all pretty strong at the moment. Okay. Yeah, they're all pretty damn good right now. Okay. The next perk here is Precise Calibration. Enemies marked by Auspex Scan take an additional 75% damage, but Auspex... Fuck. Next perk here is Precise Calibration. Enemies marked by Auspex Scan take an additional 75% damage, but Auspex Scan's radius is reduced by 25%. This perk, combined with the perk over here, Concentrate Fire, can come out to like a 300% total bonus damage for your Auspex Scan. That is ridiculous for boss nuking and stuff like that, though I will say, if you want to take Battle Focus, you definitely could. That is very strong with the White Scar's Chainsword, but for this build, we are going for like boss nuking and clump nuking on Majoris, so this will help out with that the most. Next perk here is Concentrate Fire. Auspex Scan zone lasts 60% longer, and enemies marked by Auspex Scan take an additional 120% damage, but they lose the mark when they leave the scanned area. This is one of the best Auspex perks in the entire game. It does require you to like understand the movesets of the enemy a bit more, so like it's a bit harder for newer players, but a longer lasting Auspex on top of 120% more damage on the Auspex, that is incredible for boss nuking and like clump nuking on Majoris, so really powerful option. I pretty much always take this because perks up here like close targeting and expert timing, they're not bad. This one's just way better. Next perk here is Radiant Impact. A melee finisher additionally deals significant AoE damage at a 10 meter radius. The cooldown is 90 seconds. Now this one's a visual bug in patch 13.1, but even with that, it doesn't matter. It's totally functional. This thing is a 90-second cooldown nuke that will just one-shot Majoris around you. It will save your life all the time. It is an incredibly potent perk in Space Marine 2. We pretty much always pick this up, and it definitely like supersedes the other perk options, except for like Signal Jammer. It's bugged right now to like one-shot guys. That's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Now for the prestige perk options, I do take Acuity first, because if you are taking a bolter weapon in this game, you pretty much always pick this up, because bolters just benefit from headshot damage bonuses so much, even if you do build for body shot damage, and this one is just such a powerful perk, you pretty much always grab it. Next perk here is Skill Supplier, down here into the perk Resilience for more HP off of stims, and the final perk is Fortitude for health increase of 15%, because Tactical is very squishy, and it's like the only survivability perk he actually has pretty much, so you pretty much always grab this one. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. I mean, I think this one is pretty strong. The Deathwatch Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle is still an S tier weapon, in my opinion. The new Heroic Plasma Pistol is definitely an S tier weapon, and the White Scar's Chainsword is 100% an S tier melee weapon in the game currently. So, very powerful options across the board. This one should be able to solve like both Chaos and Tyranids for you, and hopefully this build guide helped you. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. I'll also a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. FTG has a lot of videos on the channel. Yes, I do. For the heavy, I absolutely do. There are gonna be more. There are gonna be even more. You wait. First try, definitely. Totally. Man, I was tired in this one. Actually, I'm not even that tired today. I just got up early. That's all it is. That is the Black Templar build, boys. So maybe we will stream for another, I don't know, 10 hours today. Who knows? 12 hours? Maybe only 12 hours will do. Why are you so goated, Onk? Dude, I don't know, man. Depends who you ask. Some would say I'm not goated at all. Me, I would say that. I'm just a 40k fan, bro. Really all there is to it. Streaming again, an absolute machine. Of course I'm going to be streaming like 12 hours a day every day until drops are over. That's how it goes. Just the duty, just the path. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe not the entire time. Definitely the weekend, but like maybe not 12-hour streams every day, but like mildly. When I raided Aurelia last night, she said, excuse me, she said, "Oh, you're finally done for stream for 30 hours, huh?" Yeah, this guy. Listen, we've been on the grind set, okay. Apparently, everyone who raids me knows I stream for like absurd hours. It's not my fault, guys. I'm just like that, okay. I'm just like that. I don't have an off switch. Hold on. If I did, how boring would that be? What's even left to grind, dude? Capes, bro. There's actually more to grind now than there's ever been for. He's a gamer indeed. That's what I mean. What a humble guardsman, dude. I just started larfing 40k, don't we all? I've been doing that for ages, bro. Let's do a... an easy build for players. This probably is the easiest build for players, I think. Just taking like height and vigor, plasma boost, secure stockpile. Second look because you can't aim. Easy build, standard gray weapons? No, I don't think we're even doing that. There is a new event coming out. This build actually fucks, by the way. This rapid fire multi-melta build, I cooked with this one. This one is actually like shockingly effective. My brain finally achieved peak when I realized that if I take discipline instead of trick shot, I actually get a 25% damage buff for 9 shots in a row. This thing fucked. Straight up. This is a disgustingly good one. That's a disgustingly good build when you actually get all the damage off. Pretty good, Chad. Okay, what are next? 100% goat. Great content. Probably helpful build guys. Thank you, FTG. No problem, Jonathan. FTG, some sniper fashion, please. No. I don't think so. I don't think we will. We could make another one, though. Could do like a marksman carbine build. This thing is still fucking goated, by the way. People don't understand the truth. You don't even fucking need marksmanship for this anymore, but I kind of prefer it, because like this weapon's actually already super accurate. Like you don't really need to care. You can just take but you don't need to take things like squad renewal anymore to go to become supreme peak with these weapons. What drip shall we use today, though? Maybe a Raven Guard successor or something. Which one, though? Knights of the Raven? Necropolis Hawks are a classic. Death Specters. I do kind of like Death Specters. FTG is actually the refugee camp for all Necropolis Hawks fans because they never get anything in 40k anymore. So, like, I've probably put out more stuff for Necropolis Hawks in the past 6 months than the Games Workshop has. I don't even think that's, like, any remote level of self-glaze. I think that's just an objective fact. I think I have put out more shit for Necropolis Hawks than they have. I must go, but I shall be back shortly. Very well, brother. We could do a Wolf's Penitent build. We could do that. Melter Rifle. I'd say like Tenacity, Restless Fortitude, Thrill of the Fight. These will make your life 10 times easier, so for that reason. I think Inner Fire is honestly easier to use than Unmatched Zeal, but I guess a lot of players just love this perk for some whatever godforsaken reason. Well, actually, it's really strong. That's probably why. We're gonna stack stupid amounts of damage reduction on this build, though, for the people. And we're gonna go for a fencing weapon? Ew. Just kidding, guys. I'm not kidding, we're gonna use a fencing weapon, but... This will give them multiple sources of... Actually, this is actually pretty good on the Vanguard, because Vanguard gets quite a substantial amount. You're like, your light combos here will actually... you only need a 10% buff here. I think it's actually better. I'll just take Restoration. That probably is the easiest you possibly do. This is a Wolf's Penitent, by the way. They're a Primaris successor of the Space Wolves. Mate looks like a son of Horus. No, this is a Wolf's Penitent. It's a Wolf's Penitent, okay. They're so normal Space Wolves can't have successor chapters properly because they'll all become a bunch of wolfen fuckos, and unfortunately for them, it's a very tragic event. However, the Primaris kind of solved that problem, so like this is a purely Primaris successor chapter of the Space Wolves, and they have like a gray armor. They finally discovered, it took them a long time, but they finally discovered that having every one of your successor chapters look near identical was a bad idea and kind of lame. Sure, like what if we just slightly grade our armor? Hold on. Okay. Over this one. Let's see, Assault. We can do a Thunderhammer build on him too. I actually quite like the balance hammer on Assault. Okay. You hate Horus. Don't we all hate Horus? Who likes Horus, really? Real talk. Who likes Horus? Okay. Abaddon the spoiler for sure. Oh yeah, I guess Abaddon definitely does hate him the most, which is quite funny because the idea like Horus was actually weak. Okay. Well, that's kind of bad. That was kind of bad. Actually, it's just I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a heroic power fist build. This is by far the easiest setup on Earth for this weapon. And you can take the new, like, take whatever you want. This is probably the easiest one out of all of them. Just go, like, straight down the line. All you have to do is just parry the guys. That's all you must do. I mean, the firepower one here actually has pretty high gun strike damage. I can't wait till they add in weapon loadouts properly. That'll be nice. So I don't have to do that shit every time. I guess we could make like a Black Templar one. Actually, who would I even want to do? Raven Guard? I guess I am pretty close to like completing TAC, aren't I? So maybe I should do him first. Stalker bolt rifle, headshot multiplier build. This one's quite the head popper. Look, we're maximizing our range damage. Now we have to change our outfit. That's quite mandatory, I think. I'm afraid that is a must. We'll swap to like a Raven Guard kind of fit thing. Actually, you know, who else would like a Stalker bolt rifle? Who on the list? The White Templar fit? We already did that. We already did that. You're behind the times, brother. We have to put on the cape. I don't want to be a soy ultramarine, okay? I don't want to do that. I want to be a absolute unit. Not a Black Templar, they're lame. Let's pick one of their successors. Omega Marine with the red cape, actually looks pretty good. A Taurens. I actually like the Taurens. I think we're gonna go Omega Marine. That's a pretty cool fit there. I like that. I think we look pretty sick on this, guys. What do you think? May your voices be heard. Speak up, chat. Do not say silent lamenters. Ew. Never mind. Stop talking, chat. Lamenters, dude. What the fuck? Real suggestions only. Nobody actually likes the lamenters. They just pretend to. And all those people still agree their drift looks like shit. Just saying. The single green niece. I think we look pretty good here as an Omega Marine. What do we think, chat? Solus, even the party of 22 people. Welcome, welcome, Solus. We're drifting out an Omega Marine. We got the cape. We're almost at the black cape too. I think this is the best looking option, I guess. Actually, maybe this one looks a little bit better. Maybe like a little something on the helmet, you know? God, our guy is like drip the fuck out. This guy is looking better than his own chapter master at this point. And then Calgar blushed when he walked by the random battle line. See, if they added like a saber, if you're watching, add this little underpiece trim here to this one. It looks really good. That's a thought. Yeah, we'll put on the little shield one. Or is it this one? Does this add or take away from our aura? Let's go Purity Seal one. Greetings, first tour gamer. Hello, hello. We are gamer. We are gaming again. Can FTG do 12 plus hour streams in a week? Probably. That may be within my power, yes. The singular skull looks clean on this. I kind of agree. It's a little trim, you know. The orange, the color scheme of the Omega Marines goes pretty hard. Like they have like a little, like the orange definitely does a nice complement to the white and black. This might not be the helm though. This might not be the helm, chat. I want to go for Mark 7, dude. I'm Mark 7. I've been 2 Mark 7 build. Maybe it is. Maybe we'll just use this one. That actually looks pretty good on this one. The red on the white. Like this one's only red on the left. With like the little mechanical piece. Having the mechanical piece on the right makes it look a little bit... Sure, do that. It flows nice, doesn't it? Doesn't it? You know what else is gonna flow nice? This next take, when I first try it. Just wait, gamers, just hold on, you legendary gamers. Oh yes. Oh yes. This is the fit. How are we looking, game? Oh, we look fucking amazing. You're gonna red cape the fuck out of a Minotaurs. We could do a Minotaurs next. Could do that. That'd be quite fun, I think. The drip is immaculate. Keep going. This is the best drip. Oh, this is the Raven Guard one we had, but we'll do this for now. I mean, the single one. I actually like this one quite well. What a bit. Now, there's a couple things we can do with this build. You can either build it for like Power Gladius boss damage and just nuke them in one hit, or you can build it like I'm building it and just go for Arch and Edge and like max out your damage on your Stalker Bullet Rifle. In fact, you can even go down here. F1 Emperor's Vengeance in this build. Yo, is that the first real lives, man? It sure is, brother. It is indeed FTG. I had to go and grind out all the siege skins, so I'm gonna do that in like normal siege and just spam wave 5 over and over and over and over. Let's do the hard one too.
Let no Xenos survive. Reloading. The Xenos infestation is stemmed now.
Give this class Power Sword. Give this class Power Sword. Give him Power Sword, please. Please give him Power Sword. No longer let us anguish in filthy combat knives and chainswords. Please, for the love of God, you fucking idiot. I mean, you guys over at Saber, please give him a Power Sword. He will not be OP. Just give him the Power Sword. Just give him the fucking Power Sword. You know what it would take? You know what it would fucking take to make this class 2 OP? They borrowed a fucking Power Sword. I'll tell you that much. You know what it would take to reach the levels? Yes, tack Power Swords. What I'm saying. It's like, you know what it would actually take to get a tactical over the level of Bulwark with a Power Sword? It would take a cosmic fucking event, okay? It would take like an actual divine intervention. The Emperor himself would get back up off the throne before tactical becomes OP from a Power Sword, okay? Like, the Bulwark is just not... It's just, he's so strong by compare. Both these classes are better than tack is. And like the damage potential, the reason tack is OP is not because he has a fucking Power Sword. He already has two, like, he has a 1, 2, 3 of the best melee weapons in the entire game. Ever. He is one of the, you're, like, they're just, what the fuck are we talking about? All 3 of these are better than the Power Sword. None of these are going to break him at all. Absolutely not. In fact, the Power Sword's like a wide sweeping attack weapon, okay? Which means like even if you were to use battle focus, okay, your single target damage is not even like that like you don't even benefit as much as you could if it were to like apply a mass aspects on Power World and stuff like that. I don't know what we're doing. Tactical's the only class that's an instant boss deletion button. Yeah, but it's definitely not from his Power Sword, I'll tell you that much. It's definitely not from the power axe might make him a bit stronger, but bulwark will still be more overpowered overall. So I'm just saying, give my homie, give it. Can we just throw the guy a fucking bone? Is that too much to ask? Bro, tactical fucking bone, bro. Just give him a power sword. I think we'll use a Power Gladius on it, though. Because the main reason is Power Gladius is much better for horde control as attack than this one is. Whatever. What the fuck ever. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Stalker Bolt Rifle Power Gladius build for the Tactical class in Space Marine 2 Patch 13. And the main idea behind this build is being able to nuke down the Neurothropes on top of being able to nuke down like Carnifexes and stuff like that, the Power Gladius, which is super strong for the Tactical in general because this setup will allow you to one-shot a Carnifex and have a very easy time with like Zoanthropes and stuff like that. And also, the Power Gladius is quite strong on the Horde clear, so for that reason we're taking it today. Now, the variant I choose for my Stalker Bolt Rifle is the Headshot Multiplier version, just because I find the per shot damage to be more valuable on this weapon, say like a Rate of Fire. Rate of Fire can come out to like more damage overall, or at least like more DPS, but this one is just better for ammo economy because of that per shot damage. Next perk here is Divine Might over here into the perk Survival Instinct, and then we grab the perk here, Adamantine Grip, up into Headhunter, and then I grab things like Cleaving Fire, Headhunter again, all the way into like Agile Hunter, Fast Reload, and then the perk here, Recoupment. Now, if you want like more ammo economy on this, you could just go all the way down the top tree and pick up things like increased capacity instead. That is an option for... Actually, wait, did I even build this right? We did not. We did not build it right. We're just gonna go for full damage. This is really up to you. You can just pick... You just pick Recoupment or not if you want. Even a Mega Marine. Mods, kill that guy. You're shit talking my outfit. Mods, kill that man. That guy right there. He's in the chat. You see him? Hit that guy. Okay, did you never look at the tax perk tree? What are we talking about? Ew, and I'm here for reading, yeah. This guy's laughing, dude. He thinks it's funny that he shit talked my foot. Definitely get this guy. Okay. Let's, do this. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Stalker bolt rifle power gladius build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this build's main idea is to basically nuke down fuck. Carpal tunnel marksman build next? Yeah, Schwanto, we'll do that next. Actually, marksman carbine's super fun. I mean, carpal tunnel is just like how gamers retire, so I think that's a totally fine objective. Totally fine objective. Love that one. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about. Wait, maybe Mr. Shirk picked it up. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Stalker bolt rifle power gladius build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, the main idea behind this build is to nuke down neurothropes and zoanthropes with the Stalker bolt rifle and one-shot things like Carnifex or even like a Hellbreed potentially with the power gladius. Now, the Stalker bolt rifle variant I choose here is the headshot multiplier version, mainly because I just like more per shot damage on this weapon. The rate of fire can come out to be like overall higher DPS, but on this build, I just prefer the headshot version, so that's up to you. Now, for the perk tree, I do go for like full damage here, so we start off with the perk here, Unwavering Resolve. After reloading while having low ammo, damage increases by 25% for 5 seconds. Then I move here into the perk Adamant Hunter. When your health's below 30%, headshots can deal 25% more damage. And then we pick up, of course, Headhunter again. Into the perk here, Cleaving Fire, Headhunter again for even more headshot damage. Into the perk here, Agile Hunter for 35% more damage for 10 seconds after a perfect time dodge on the headshots, which is super strong. Like, this one's actually better than the normal, like, retaliation perk. It's like a 25% buff, so this one's only for headshots, though, but very strong. Next perk here is Fast Reload, down here into the perk Great Might, and the perk Remote Threat for 20% more damage while further away than like 25 meters. So this is actually very easy to trigger on a Stalker bolt rifle, especially against things like neurothropes and stuff like that. Though I will say, if you want to skip like these last two perks, or just like skip this perk, you could just take like Increased Capacity, or you take like Increased Capacity and the perk up here, Recoupment. That is up to you. The Armor Restore here is very valuable. I'm just not taking it today for like more damage. Now, for the secondary option, I do take the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol, Retribution's Bequest, mainly because the Heroic perk effect here, No Help is Coming, this will one-shot any reinforcement calling enemy, and if you take the perk over here, Balanced Distribution, you do lose a bit of damage on your secondary, but this one-shot effect will still like occur, and also the interruption will still occur, so you're still getting the full one-shot bonus of this weapon, even with that Balanced Distribution perk, so pretty nice. Also, the gun strike damage here is very high, though I will say, if you want to like skip over Balanced Distribution, or just, you know, take it regardless, you could take like a Rate of Fire Plasma, or a Firepower Plasma, or the Heroic Plasma. That is up to you. Now, for the perk tree here, regardless, I would start off with the perk down here, Divine Might first, moving here to the perk Perpetual Penetration, Increased Capacity, Extended Magazine, and the perk Death Strike. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy in melee combat, you will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This will trigger on a melee kill, not just a melee execute. Excuse me, it will trigger on a melee execute, not just a melee kill. Just keep in mind, to trigger this perk effect, your weapon has to be equipped. If you swap off during the 10-second duration, you will lose the effect entirely. Next perk here is Great Might, up here to the perk Discipline. Then I grab the perk here, Strong Finish, Headhunter, Gunstrike Reload, and Tactical Precision for more headshot damage, because this is still overall worth taking. And also, if you're not playing something like Assault or Vanguard that has a super fast cooldown on their class ability, able damage down here is not worth taking, so Discipline that like generally serves you better. And that's pretty much all there is for the Heroic Bolt Pistol. Now, for the Power Gladius, the reason I take a Power Gladius on this build over, say, like the Argent Edge is, like, number one, you can one-shot bosses, which is pretty intense, but also the 7+ speed here makes it very strong for like Hormigaunt and Zangor clearing, as opposed to like the Argent Edge with a 3+ speed. This weapon can parry enemies, but like so can this, and I usually just find the Skull Crushers on this one feel way better for horde control. And on this build, we really don't have much going in the way of horde control, because the Stalker Bolt Rifle is very much a single target weapon, and the Heroic Bolt Pistol here is obviously a single target weapon as well. So for that reason, we do just take the Power Gladius here instead, because this does fill in that gap map a little bit. Now, for the perk tree here, we do start off at the bottom tree with Perpetual Strength, moving here to the Perk Neck Energy, and then, of course, we pick up the standard Perpetual Strength again, Heavy Onslaught for a 15% bonus to our Shadow Stab damage and, like, our Skull Crushers. And next perk here is Reeling Blow, Shadow Stab for that single target damage, of course, going up into the perk Tide of Battle, Shoulder Bash, and the final perk here is Terminus Slayer for that boss damage, because with the Agile Strike perk effect here, if you get all 3 stacks and put down an Auspex scan and get like that double charge off, which is actually really easy to do in this game. Like, I see a lot of people are like, oh, this is very practical, but getting a double Shadow Stab charge off on a boss, if you just like wait for their first reinforcement wave, is super easy in this game. It happens pretty regularly, and you'll just one-shot the boss. So a really powerful option for you. An Agile Strike on top of Shadow Stab with Terminus Slayer is kind of nuts with an Auspex, so that's why we take this weapon. Now, for the perk tree, we just go like all range damage here. We start off with Balanced Distribution first. Your primary weapon deals 15% more damage, but your secondary weapon deals 15% less damage. This is just nice for the Stalker Bolt Rifle. You don't have to take this. Like I said before, if you want to take Plasma Boost for that Plasma Pistol secondary, you could do that instead. This is very strong in the Heroic Plasma, but like I'm going for full damage, so we're taking this one. Next perk here is Relentless Pursuit. After a gun strike, range damage increases by 25% for 10 seconds. Now, I will say, if you want like an easier time, you could take Heightened Vigor. This one's definitely better with like the Argent Edge, and same thing like Versatility. That's also better with the Argent Edge if you're using something like a Heroic Plasma. But for now, I'm just going for full damage. We're taking this one. Next perk here is Emperor's Vengeance, because you will run out on this gun if you do not take this, especially with the way we're set up, because we didn't take increased capacity here, so we're kind of just going full damage, and we are 100% reliant on this perk and things like Skill Supplier to like maintain ammo. Next perk here is Aligned Aim. Range damage increases by 15% for all team members. Once again, full damage, that's what we're going for, so we pick this up. I will say like Secure Stockpile and even Transhuman Physiology are pretty good. Next perk here is Vital Data. Down here into the God combo for the Auspex scan with Precise Calibration and Concentrated Fire. This will come together for like a 300% damage bonus on your Auspex scan. That is ridiculous. If you put these down on a Neurothrope while he's screaming and just shoot your Stalker Bolt Rifle, the Neurothrope just vanishes. And in patch 13, the Neurothrope actually got an HP reduction, so they are weaker than ever, and this will 100% nuke them down. So very powerful combo here. Just keep in mind, with Concentrated Fire, this one will make them lose some mark and leave the scanned area, and that is pretty difficult for a lot of new players to deal with. But really, for bosses especially, all you have to know is that a Neurothrope screaming is a super good opportunity to actually put this on them, and all you have to do to trigger that is just like walk up to the Neurothrope and then dodge away, and for a Carnifex, wait for them to ram a wall, and for a Hellbrute, wait for them to slam their hammer. So really easy to pull off on that. Next perk here is Radiant Impact. A melee finisher additionally deals significant AoE damage in 10 meter radius. The cooldown is 90 seconds. This perk is cracked. This perk is just incredible in like every patch of the game ever. A 90-second cooldown may seem excessive, but when you realize you one-shot every Majoris in a 10 meter radius, this is pretty peak. Like, you definitely want this perk, and even though in the 13.1 hotfix this perk has a bugged visual, it's still god tier. Like, it doesn't matter if you can't even see it. You see it, the enemies die, and that's all that really matters in the game, right? I will say Signal Jammer is currently bugged as of like the 13.1 hotfix to like be infinite, but you really, you know, that's cheese. We're not taking that. And Radiant Impact here is just better overall. Now, for the prestige perk options, we take Acuity first. Each consecutive headshot increases headshot damage by 3% up to 15%. We are a headshot build, so definitely grab this. The next perk here is Skill Supplier, and Reserve increases by 15%. And the final two perks are, let me guess, can you guess what it's going to be? Oh, it's the same as always. It's Resilience, Medicaid Sims restore 40% more HP, and Fortitude for health increase of 15%. Because these are just the overall best on this. I mean, you could skip over Resilience for like, I mean, Second Look or Spare Power, but without the Grenade Launcher, this is not that strong, and these two perks just give you way more utility, and this one just lets you, you know, survive things that would otherwise one-shot you. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. I mean, the Stalker Bolt Rifle is a very powerful single-shot weapon. I believe I put this one in the A tier on my tier list for a reason, and hopefully this build guide helped you. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And if you watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, alongside a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. You look badass, FTG. We've tried thank you. No, you look amazing, dude. You look amazing. You all look amazing. But thank you. I appreciate your glaze of my drip. I do. I return, Space Kid. I know I do. So, this guy also has an ego. Wow, look at that. Chat, flame the guy with the ego who said he looks good. That's not the humble response, brother. Where did Darth Vader get his shoes? Coruscant. That's the actual answer. I'm not even kidding. It's just Coruscant. Oh, sorry. I mean, thank you. FTG confirmed Keanu Reeves fan. Oh, who isn't? Inferno time. Love Inferno. Fucking love Inferno. He's just standing there, menacingly. I'm the ultimate bank standing ore farmer, dude. Okay. Sorry guys, early morning, early morning. Hacking and coughing, dude. Very hot. Let's go and careful of this. I estimate my head very hard. Who isn't? I have never heard of our base take. I mean, who isn't a fan of Keanu Reeves, truly? A fair question, chat. I crushed all the hearts out of the heavy build from yesterday. Which one? Oh, the strategic stand one. That one fucks, dude. I'm actually making a better one. That's the venting speed version.
You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over rocks. Deployed and ready.
Nothing like a tiny ass little.
Exterminate the swarm beasts. Foul seems firmly protected.
I guess we're a Black Templar. I mean, you know, honestly, there could be worse things being a Black Templar here.
Friend of the thunder.
Tactical's still my goat. Tactical's a very well-made class. This guy's been fun since the game came out.
With foes and flame shall we smite them.
Oh, so we hit every headshot, then we miss all the ones that he's completely still. That's peak. Professional gamer. Professional gaming only. If any Counter-Strike team you're watching, I'm your guy. You want to lose every tournament? Email in the description. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have dodged backwards on that. I went to the Prometheus school going away from things. Favorite build for Taxel, the Marksman Carbine variant. That variant's very strong after that patch. They might have made the ammo variant too good in comparison to the headshot multiplier version. Like, the headshot multiplier version needs a buff now. Like, there's actually damn near no reason to take that weapon over the other version, because the other one just has way more ammo.
Replacing holy slithering fiends underfoot. Xenos mines.
Ow. Yeah, this is an enemy we're not super strong against with the Bioboard here, because like nothing in this build setup right now, we don't have an easy answer at range with these guys. Like a heavy bolt rifles, if you shoot these guys in their turret, they will pretty much always, they'll take double body shot damage, but going this way, I gotta do this. Yeah. Like at close range, we're fine, but like long range, not a ton you can do against that. Unless you want to spend a lot of stock on bolt rifle ammo.
They sense their strongest, only to see them falter. This hulking beast shall fall to our blades, replacing holy orders.
I've already been the Power Gladius, by the way.
That pitiful security cactus sighted. Swapping magazine.
Alright, now the nice part about 50 Sword Warriors is that it's actually pretty easy to stack all these up.
The Xenos infestation is dead for now. Reloading. Scanning.
Well, that's unfortunate. That would have killed him. That was a little misplaced though. The smart thing to do here would probably be if we don't know what the next reinforcement's gonna be. So we probably want to wait for the not with those shots either, but
Exterminate the swarm beasts. They sense their strongest, only to see them falter. Reloading. Tyrannic cactus sighted. Prospects primed.
I'm gonna give these some fun.
Prospects engaged. Even their champions.
Oh, just a roar? Okay.
Chance.
Okay.
Reloading magazine.
He knows. I'm not stepping in the aspects as death. I mean, we don't have to do it this way. Like, we could.
Swapping magazine.
Whatever. Do it the old-fashioned way. There's no ammo for it over there. I guess I'll do it this way. You know, that's a smart one. I'm just gonna wait for the Auspex to come back up because I don't really feel like dealing with this boss as an actual. But if you get a reinforcement call here and we're so low on ammo, pretty rough. So we're pretty close to this one now. I mean, see. It's maybe a mistake. We'll see.
It seeks to thrill us. Urge the sowing through. In a hail, Auspex ready to scan. Replacing holy order. Destroyed. We cannot stop until the galaxy's purged. We eliminated the shrouded menace.
There we go. I was gonna try to play that one like a bitch, but like I didn't feel like waiting for the Auspex and like 15 more dodge charges. I was also kind of curious, like, how much 3 stacks would do without. Like, still like 25% of their HP is pretty good.
Threshold, first waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp.
Now, when you're charging up your Shadow Stab, even if you don't have Height and Vigor, you will still have Hyper Armor on that. I'm just gonna do this. A lot of guys, hold on.
This magazine.
Reporting in. Teams arrived at the
Praying for a heroic Stalker Bolt Rifle. I mean, all the heroics are coming eventually.
You need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy
The question is just when.
ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise. Brothers, I hope you're having better luck. Diligence, brothers. We will find those codes.
Purge the alien scourge. Reloading magazine.
Maybe with the Raptors pack. Well, we're getting 6 new heroics next patch. We know one of them's gonna be a Thunder Hammer, and we know one of them's gonna be a Power Fist. So that's 2 melee. We're gonna get 1 more melee, and the other 3 are gonna be ranged. So a Stalker Bolt Rifle will not be a bad idea. I will say though that by the time Space Marine 3 comes out, Space Marine 2 is probably gonna have so much content that it'll look much better by comparison. Because imagine the build variety in this game after every single weapon has 2 heroic variants. Like, that's gonna be pretty nuts.
Brothers, I hope you're having better luck.
Swapping magazine. Having her underfoot. Order returns.
Diligence, brothers. We will find those codes. Sweep complete.
Especially since Space Marine 3 is in active development. Yeah, so the team that originally worked on this game has not been working on it since it came out, which means I don't know how much balance, like, overlap there is, or like how much balanced conversation the devs from this game are giving over to the ones who originally made the game for Space Marine 3. But I hope that they take a lot of the balanced ideas in this game, or actually, no, I would hope they take literally all of them, because I don't think they've made...
Captain,
I think every inch of this game is better than it used to be, pretty much,
proceed to the
on some level.
refinery and complete the demolition
I can't think of anything that
preparations.
got worse over time.
Those mines. Another alien falls to the Imperium's key blade. Replacing her.
Alright, guys.
We, the exterminators, come ready. Blessed be this magazine. Even their champions stand no chance.
Oh, they're testing here using for Space Marine 3. I assume some things will go over. I would hope they just, like, honestly, if they just added every single thing that was in this game, just, like, expand upon that. I think Space Marine 3 will be, like, a new... For a lot of people, it will feel like a DLC expansion to this game. But that's like every game ever is an asset flip in some degree in, like, a franchise. So you look at Elden Ring compared to Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. A lot of the movesets in Elden Ring are the same as they were in Dark Souls 1, but there's also a ton of new stuff there. As long as there's enough new in a game to make it feel fresh, players don't have a problem with reused assets, because that's what a lot of games are built on. You know, Call of Duty, I mean, Call of Duty is a bad example, but Call of Duty has been built on previous iterations for like 20 years. I'm gonna say not enough, but I would say not enough, but
Victor hunts us.
the point is that when it comes to
Our foes.
out of here. Where's that shot? Perish.
Down the alien witch. Reloading magazine.
Can I execute this guy? Thank you. Oh, we almost died. I was spamming my E button. I guess he was on different terrain.
From the Emperor's pious servant. They sense their strongest, only to see them falter.
God.
Replacing holy.
What would we do?
Exterminate the swarm beasts.
Can I hit your head? I get good. Hell Let Loose is the only game that gets flamethrowers correct for the most part. Hell Let Loose is also a... I mean, I don't know, the Pyroblaster in this game is pretty nuts.
Tyrannic cactus sighted. Their cry for help scatters into silence. Swapping magazine.
Hey, after you get back into Space Marine 2 and Tech Marine new to you, any quick build recommendations? I have a ton of Tech Marine build. Every Tech Marine build from patch 12 versus from patch 13, just some of them are slightly better now. These are the new ones, that's all. Actually, does he even have it? Yeah, so like there's only like a couple of new ones for him, but like he's not even good with the Heroic Power Axe, so his builds are pretty much all the same. He has a couple perk buffs, that's about it. He took a lot of headshots. I underestimated the break point there. I thought that many headshots would put him into execute, but ran out of ammo.
Ready to scan. Swapping magazine. Our enemy cannot hide from our zeal. Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade.
We'll just one tap them off an Auspex. Hello, what's up, AK boy?
Alas, the Cadians are running out of time.
Actually, what's your favorite Chaos Legion? Night Lords. Night Lords, Death Guard, and Black Legion, probably.
Arriving at the objective now. You are making good time. We are going to need it.
I mean, the idea that Night Lords were just so pissed off at the Imperium, and like that's why they're traitors. Like, hey, we got expunged. They're like technically Chaos Legion, the Heretic Legion.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crit Prometheum well.
Raven Guard and Night Lords? Well, Raven Guard aren't a heretic
Good for you.
chapter. What are we doing? Or Legion, I should say.
They sense their strongest, only to see them falter. Blessed be this magazine.
Deployment has begun. Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Prospects primed.
Overwatch needed on generator 1. Overcrowding alert at generator 1. Unauthorized personnel. Observe your duties.
Reverse and roll, reverse and roll.
Aim the bow before he can rally. First the alien scourge.
X-axis aligned. By the omniscience will. The first leg of this race is behind us.
Swapping magazine.
Another relic. Well, we're probably not gonna need that. Well, maybe we will, but we won't be able to go back for it.
My war gear is satisfied.
We must intercept a generator 2. My axis aligned. Margin of error.
Okay, avoid the 5 tier 1s. Thank you very much, brother.
Blessed be the Omnissiah's divine precision. Instability detected. Generator requested.
Do not let that one come to me. Exterminate the swarm beasts.
First place, let's go. Fuck yeah, brother.
Molten flame shall be smite.
That's June 1st, guys. What difficulty level is this? This is absolute.
Demolition deployment sequence abundant. And they resolved under the Omnissiah's watchful oculus. We are ready to ambush the enemy, Captain. There is an observation platform overlooking the Kryptonian fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Replacing holy ordnance. Ground shakes when Xenos learns. The ground rumbles now. Consider it purge the alien scourge. The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now. The armory provides.
So once you get a single synapse burst on Termagants, their next shot will be one shot every time. Because the way that Termagants work in this game is that when they go execute, they're supposed to be like, you close in on them and then they become executable. They're the only executable Minoris enemy in Space Marine 2. So it actually has like another own little execute state. So if you shoot them a bunch and they turn red, like here's an example. So if I shoot him a bunch and he turns red like that, okay? If I juggled him,
Magazine.
he would just stay juggled forever. Just to wait a second to actually one-shot them again. Hopefully that makes sense. But
Enhanced visuals incoming. Blessed be this magazine. Swapping magazine.
hey, you feel like the Carmine Axe on Vanguard? It's okay. It's actually a pretty good weapon on him. It's just not. I don't know if I'd say it's as strong as the normal block axe.
Let the flame consume the chaff. They say exterminate the swarm beasts. That pitiful Xenos, but an abhorrent blight.
You know what? You guys are working on the bomb.
Mountable, purified.
I got most of them.
All specs ready to scan. This sector is cleansed of Tyranid presence.
Besides the Emperor's Warriors finally getting their caves, that is true. We were pretty close. We're like 3 matches away from the Black Cave here, so might as well.
We have arrived at Nozik's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
Yeah.
On my honor,
Please give me a
I will
neuro
ensure
throw.
your mission is a success. I will hold you to that.
I want to nuke a Neurothrope. Are Retroviewers in the caves too? Yes. Alright. No.
Even the stand a chance. A lictor stalks us. It seeks to break.
We almost got sunlight there.
Punish them. Endless are the legions of mankind.
Oh, that's the worst thing you could have done there. We almost got sunlocked to death.
Tyranid canker sighted. The Xenos infestation is steady for now.
Almost got sunlocked again. It was good.
They are calling for aid. Punish their weakness. Purge the alien scourge.
If we would have killed all 3 of them, had he not done the standing one, like the standing unblockable. The only thing, because you have hyper armor in your shadow stab, that was the only attack they do besides your longer wind-up attacks that would actually knock us over.
They said to exterminate the swarm beasts.
We have our headshot buff active now from Advent Hunter. Now we're at peak restorative stim. I will take that. These have been changing into like normal stims in my inventory in this game recently, though. Look at that. That they have been.
Reloading.
My Auspex cannot even compute their numbers.
I can play the hard weekly. Yeah, I saw that.
Auspex ready to scan.
It's pretty. There are a few easy builds to do it on, like Fire Blaster. Well, I say easy in
Never
quotations.
hesitate in fulfilling his will.
Sniper as well. With like camo poke canceling is pretty easy. In parentheses.
Swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain.
Quotations.
Again, we need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get
That's
it
on
done.
Sniper. Yeah, Jeff did that too last night. Not too difficult. There's also a point where you can skip 2 of the boss fights in that map.
I see them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone.
Blessed be this magazine. We purge the Xenos Psyker.
This is where the Power Gladius comes in handy. This is where the Power Gladius much comes in handy. Also greatly outperforms the Argent Edge here because our Skull Crusher speed is so fast.
Continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Even the champions stand a chance.
Where you're sort of sim go. I'm telling you, there's a bug this past where like they turn to normal ass sims in your inventory and you hold them for long enough. I'm not what do they call it? I'm not fucking making that shit up, dude. It's real. It's like an actual cosmic event that's been taking place. Did you showcase how single jammer is broken? I don't really give a shit. Do that. I could. I showcased the other two perks. Okay. If you had an Earthworm boss, we're actually just gonna cook them.
With molten blade shall we smite. Its repugnant corpse is all too visible now. Strike down the alien witch. Your tricks could not best us, witch beast.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Artifacts. And not we want. It knows that we're soccer ball rifles when I give us the enemy we can nuke. Okay. I forgot they can fall off the edge there. Whatever.
That pitiful Xenos was but an abhorrent blight.
Okay.
Reloading magazine.
We have more enemies on the horizon, brothers.
Blessed be this magazine. Ready to reveal our foes. They sense their strongest. Tyrannic anchor sighted.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Purge the alien scourge. Replacing holy ordnance. Releasing crack grenades. Another alien falls to the Imperium's key blade. Go hither. Tyrannic.
Actually perma-stunned into a sniper shot from one knockdown.
My vows
Feels
are
great. Oh wait, you missed one sniper? Holy stun block, yeah.
that pitiful Xenos was but an
That's a
abhorrent
clip, I think.
Imperium mass. Exterminate the swarm beasts.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. Yes, Captain. You heard.
Also gave me 5 miles of so it gave me range spam so I can't stack up my Gladius stacks easily. and then a Carnifex because my good old shit is annoying. Fuck.
The Xenos infestation is dead.
Talassa, what in damnation is going on down there? All we have to do is reach that console. We can do it.
Alright, so give me my charges.
Talassa, I still have 1 million targets on Auspex. Explain yourselves. We will not disappoint you, Captain. Just a little longer.
Just have a Carnifex on my ass, so.
Replacing holy orders.
Alright, we're just gonna get the button. They didn't decide to ram
The
me.
swarm is breaking through our net. Trigger the bomb.
Whatever, I'm gonna kill this Carnifex, so.
We have laid waste to the enemy. A fine victory. Tyranid biosites down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract.
Just really wants to send everything that could possibly waste my charges.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready. We can make it. Keep going.
Carnifex. The hive mind sends us a revolting channel.
Great, just endless Formagon spam into a Carnifex. Like the last possible, and nothing we can actually get a Gladiator's charge off except for like this guy's. Alright. This is unfortunate at this point.
Talassa, evacuation is priority 1.
No, it's not. Priority 1's kill this fucker. We could leave the mission. I ain't doing that shit though. The thing about this finale here is I'll still send the Hormigons at you even if the boss spawns. Alright.
Extraction team en route. Evacuate immediately.
Okay. One fucking Hormigon, get out of here.
Swapping magazine.
Yeah, we are just not getting. Alright, yep. Fuck you.
Do not hear the lieutenant.
Oh, never mind.
Extract Talassa.
Riveting stuff. God. I'm getting trolled by Hormigons here.
Talassa, evacuation is priority 1.
That's always an awkward perfect dodge right there. This one's a lot easier. Alright, where's the...
I'm out of ammunition. Did you not hear the lieutenant? Move to extract Talassa.
Finally.
Xenos
That was excessively long to do that. When I placed the vet today, it realized you would have killed it already, it's true.
Extraction team en route. Evacuate immediately.
15 billion Hormigons on top of the Carnifex is super fun. If you have like warriors there, you can stack a dodge or a block. Dodge charge pretty
Extraction
easily.
complete. Returning to orbit.
Whatever.
Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Even though we fucked up the dodge like 30 times at the ending fight for some reason. W's a W. That stun lock there with the sniper, that was just disgusting though. The only thing that build struggles with is like endless Minotaur spam. Because even with the Power Gladius, you don't really have like, you know, a grenade launcher can just blow them all up. Or just shoot through them with like a heavy bolt rifle. We did it. Riveting stuff. Supremely fun. Gotta be heretical, she'll dogmatic. Indeed. It always is, chat. There we go. Okay. Like I would say, it's practical on the Power Gladius video, and the gameplay is gonna look incredibly impractical. I already know like every trash can is gonna cry and be like, "See, it's not practical. See, you can't actually do it. See, it's actually super hard." But it's really not. Really, really not. It's not practical. Yeah, I know you've done it 50 billion other times, but this one match, there were 15 bajillion Hormigons against you. It's actually not practical at all. You're wrong, FTG. Another FTGL. That stun lock we got hit with, that was a disgusting stun lock though, can't lie. Actually, you point to where the weapon is practical, dude. I mean, look, all you have to do is just set it up and just like when they do a roar, but sometimes it's gonna be the proper spawn. What are you gonna do? Now, you can, the show we would have done to a Neurothrope on that build. Brain impact not working? It is working. Do you guys watch the videos I post? I must wonder sometimes. Just click on the channel and that question will be answered for you in 2 seconds. Fun. Occasionally somebody comes into chat and asks me a question that's like directly answered in a title of a video I posted like literally 2 hours ago, which means they must just not even check. Okay. So it's a Neurothroat build. Something like that. I mean, it's good for everything. It'll work for this too. But the only thing it lacks is horde clear. You can take secure stockpile if you wanted to.
Eliminates the Neurothroat menace.
See, you can just shit on this guy.
Blessed be this
Like one magazine. And that's not even at peak. That's why it doesn't give you a Neurothrope when you play by yourself with that one. For that exact reason. Okay. Why doesn't it give you that shit? People play tactical, they can always cosplay as Malem Kato. Yeah, that's true. If we can. Definitely can as an option. Do like we could do like a fencing power fist build, a gunshot build here. Armor reinforcement, conviction, intimidating aura. God damn. This perk's broken right now. So we're not gonna take that. Alright, let's go do one more tax spam for old times. Hit our black cape. Okay, what the fuck? Hard. Where's enduring foes and reinforced cranium? We can't take butcher's gifts on that one. I don't need rhythm of Karma's camaraderie. Enemy sighted makes this shit super easy. We have rushed through this one so many damn times, chat. Any bets on the next class? I mean, it's gonna be a chaplain. People that want apothecary are probably gonna be disappointed. I would highly expect something else. I don't think they want more healing in this game. I want a healer class. OMG, we don't need a healer class, dude. This game does not need a healing class. The most you could do is like maybe like a melee buff support class. We already have two of the. What is a class gonna do for healing that Bulwark and Vanguard don't already do? Isn't like fucking broken. I'm joking. A lot of people aren't joking. They actually just want, like, they literally just want a medic class. Like, the reality is they want a medic class because they suck ass, and they want to have, like, the option to just sit there and just get healed over and over and over, and somehow Bulwark and Vanguard aren't enough already for them. So I don't really know what the issue with that is, but...
Then I will endure it, for that is what must be done.
Go well, brothers. We can take that bridge towards
It was supposed to be hard. I mean, it's supposed to be hard to some degree. It's supposed to be hard on the hardest difficulty, at least. Biologists, apothecaries aren't medics at all. Yeah. I mean, they're all medics to some degree. They're all trained. They're all apothecaries. They might not be in, like, tabletop rule sets because of shit. If they add in a apothecary that is not a medic, that would probably be more controversial than anything else.
Praise the Emperor. The battle has not damaged the lift.
I would just say, don't bother.
Ready to reveal our foes.
You do not have as much bridge as they assume, brothers.
They send their strongest, only to see them falter.
The path through that tomb will take us towards our destination.
A double sword class super buff would be pretty cool. Would definitely be pretty cool.
Enhanced visuals incoming. Today, the dark god shall show these heretics only further torment. Its repugnant corpse draws from visible now. Blessed be this maggot. Even their champions stand a chance. Force base ready to scan.
rest in this place. Something is not right here. The darkness itself has been made toxic.
We should take that relic. It's like we'll keep this poison darkness at bay.
It is quite heavy. I will do my best, but my fighting will be impacted. Brilliant, Talassa, follow the light I carry. We remain en route to our destination. Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield.
The only way it could work is doing a hive scum type thing. You don't even know how hive scum works in the dark type you're talking about. Hive scum has nothing to do with it's like one thing. Alright. Where the wall of text is long and scrolly. Interesting.
Purification by frag grenade. The Xenos infestation is dead.
What a riveting map.
Arch enemy mates. Show them annihilation.
Greetings, Masters. All control systems have encountered an error and have been disabled. Reactivating liturgical consoles is necessary to reset controls. Reactivating the consoles will be easier if we have more light to work with.
It's the final one before the Black Cave, and I got like 3 more. Got like 3 more.
Tyranny canker sighted. Swapping magazine. They sense their strongest. Heretics.
Let me ask, Haynes asked you, but played Page recently. I have not played Page recently. He was supposed to play, he said he wanted to play Siege mode. This patch at some point though, so maybe.
System restoration initiated.
They are calling for aid. Punish their weakness. The only aid to go hither. Purge the alien scourge.
Communication with the central console as you minister approaches.
Oh, gotcha.
Connecting to a transmission.
I don't know what he's been up to.
The central console is out of reach.
I'm not too interested in the new Siege mode anyways, though. It's pretty... I might actually say it's worse than it was before. Oh, maybe the new stuff's actually pretty good, but like the scaling is a little... They're trying to make it a shorter mode than it was before because it was shit before. But unfortunately, there's no way to make a Siege mode short. I just don't think that like Space Marine's player base cares for 3-hour matches or 2-hour matches or something.
All liturgical consoles have been restored.
Is Wave 50 a lot harder to obtain now? Yeah, it is.
We continue to our coordinates. Lieutenant Titus's plan must be completed.
They have more rewards for Siege mode. I mean, they know it's a niche mode, and I think some they don't.
Darkness. We should bring it.
I had my fill of Siege mode when it came out, to be honest. I haven't cared too much about it since then. I do need all the skins for it, though.
Peaceful Xenos, but a horrid plight.
Have you to hop into PvP? I don't think so. That's an bigger waste of time. there's a lot of cosmetics linked to Siege, just weapon skins. All you have to do, I'll probably make a guide on that actually, how to get all the weapon skins in Siege mode. All you have to do is just spam the first 5 waves on normal. That's really all you have to do.
I shall wait until the war
Get in the fucking shit. God damn it. Thank you.
We are free of this tomb when it's darkest,
Dumbass bots.
but the battle remains.
While our brothers fight back against the traitors, we must hurry to the device.
The heretical cosmetic truth. There's a video for that? Yeah, it's gonna be mine. Is they only put an obelisk for the capes? Same.
The Emperor's focus on the altars, brothers. The land rotates around us, brothers. This is how we reach out.
And join you if you want. I think I'm fine for now. Thanks.
Until the lands are alive. The lands remain too far apart.
We can cross to the next island, brothers.
Did I not take the right one here? I think I did.
Holy ordnance.
I didn't take the 10 Sims one.
The armory provides.
Pretty sure it's a debuff. Really matters.
Reloading magazine. The lands turn. This is how we reach the traitor.
We must try again to enlarge the
Actually,
island.
the 10 restored Sims, but they all turned to regular. That's funny.
We must stay by it until we have our path. Brothers, we must keep trying to align the land.
That was the last altar. Let us deal.
With Lairman cells doesn't really matter anyways. He's so much. Lairman cell is such an OP modifier to have as a positive. Just health passive restores slow rate. This is the Reddit modifier. So they want the whole game to be like. You get all your HP back when you walk through the map.
Is stemmed the mouth.
We will take it down. Look, those walls are changing by the energy of the war. He is using them to power his defenses. Let us destroy them, brothers. Those eyes may weaken the shield by shattering the eye. Destroy the rest. The odds have returned. Destroy them all.
Let us remind the sorcerer how the Imperium treats heritage.
The moment has come to rid ourselves of this
Our
sorcerer.
faith and discipline make us
Lieutenant
strong.
Titus needs us to invert. Tell us a report. We have.
We're one step closer, chat. Only a couple more to go. So anticlimactic the boss at the end is a lesser source. Yeah, it's gonna be changed next patch probably. I expect. I don't actually have confirmation of that, but I suspect it will be changed. Let us see. What do we got? Anything else? You need me to carry you since you're a blind major? Can I see me need help? Sure, buy my membership and you can carry me. You can carry me out of poverty. That's Judiciary would require a paid voice actor? No, it would, yeah, it would not require one. Hold on, I'm in his bathroom real quick. Salamanders are the only good voice in more than 40k. Vote for Vulcan's vote will cast. Dude, salamanders suck. What the fuck are we talking about? Killer drip. Thanks, brother. I also think it's quite killer drip. Quite good, is it not? Alright, what else we got here? I guess. Do this. Vulcan the Lion dog walk the rest of the Primarchs. I don't know if I'd say that. Sanguinius is way stronger than the Lion and fucking Volcanar, I'll say that. He is far stronger. Go turn on Spoils of War. What do they even call this one? Where is Come Prepared? Is that shit buff? Oh, we see. Can't do it. We see as one. There we go. I guess we just do this with no bots. Make it that much faster. Brother FTG, what's up, King of G? Should have made the Blood Angels voice line just incoherent screaming that Horus. A Death Company voice pack could go pretty hard.
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take down the shield protecting that obelisk. Head to these coordinates, find the control... Meridian, Delassa, have you received new orders from Ankara?
Have you used the soccer bolt rifle lately? We did last time.
You'll need to rotate.
Pretty sure the rate of fire burn is bugged as fuck. Maybe it is.
But be warned, it will hurt. KEYBINDS devotion. I will gladly volunteer.
Oh, 1 second, guys. I got my coffee again. Okay. Get back to it. Back to the humble grind of our last 2 cake grinds. Only 2 more, boys. It is Big W.
Go well, brothers. zone. Let us find a lift.
You got some bitch boys in your comments that ask me about your capes, your cape video. If people don't want to go for it, find the lover that needs to touch grass because I have 3 capes. I mean, who cares, dude?
I have found our way up.
The comment section on YouTube. I don't give a fuck if somebody complains in my comment section. Usually you get the most like neurodivergent people ever in a comment section anyways.
Praise the Emperor. The battle has not damaged the lift. You don't have as much bridge as we assumed, brothers.
Shall show these heretics only further torment. Good. The zoanthrope is free.
The path through that tomb will take us towards our destination.
YouTube Shorts just brain dead, don't forget that. It's true. I was a fan of the grind to get called a loser needs to touch grass. I mean, dude, if anybody tells you to touch grass in a comment section, this is really just a Pac fun to kill a black situation. This is why I find it really funny when like I have somebody in the Twitch chat go like, nah, dude, you're just a no-life loser. I'm like, dude, you're in a fucking Twitch chat. Like, you would never find me in one of those, okay? Let's put it that way. Not that I dislike you guys. Not that I dislike you guys, okay? Not that that's everybody, but like, are we really throwing shade from a chat room online? Seriously? Of all the places? Takes one to know one, bitch. I'm like, is this dude John Warhammer? No, we're Nathan.
If that relic repels the darkness, it repels its ill effects. We bring it with us. It is quite heavy. I will do my best.
Yeah, chat, why are we even here? That's true, you can leave anytime, Froggy. What do you call it?
Follow the light. We remain en route to our destination. Make haste. The enemy seeks to
They keep saying touch grass, I have 3 kids plugs this community, bunch of crybaby bullies complaining about a cave. I mean, Space Marine 2's community, you're not wrong when you say they're crybabies, they absolutely are. But, it's just gamers in general. Yeah, chat, why are we here? You heard what I said? I said not all of you guys.
Could not hide from the Emperor's pious servants.
I feel like a generation of Twitch streamers tried to gaslight people being like, this is our amazing community, guys. Look at our amazing community of people and how much we all like each other, as if they aren't all just trying to get their massive fucking bag off of like parasocial relationships. Not me, dude. I want to buy my membership so I can escape poverty. We're shameless here at FTG. We only say the truth. That's all it is. If you guys want to join my community where we make money and nobody else does, that's what it always is, dude. It's always just like a bunch of Twitch streamers trying to like farm parasocial relationships. It's disgusting. Hate that shit. I also hate Twitch. Yeah, here we are. Get you a bag, King. Thank you, Daniel. The heretical financial truth, dude. Well, you see this on Twitch all the time. Yeah, these people are like, join my amazing community, guys. Right, I have a community Discord. I know some people in there that are my genuine friends, but also it's like, you can't possibly be friends with everybody in your chat. That's not how this shit works, you know? And for the most parasocial FTG watcher, yeah, but like you see this on Twitch all the time, like, join my community, guys. Like what? Your community of what? Like one guy who makes money and like everyone else is sitting there or he pretends to be their friend? That's fucked up.
Brothers,
I don't know, it's not like every Twitch stream, that's a lot of them.
Omnissiah be with you, ministers. How may I serve?
Probably 90% of us agree with you.
door opened.
Acknowledged.
So I won't lie to you, I'm a fucking
I will
nerd, but
communicate the proper him.
I don't know every chatter that talks to me that well. I know some of them are real.
Transmission in progress. Awaiting acceptance.
First Truth Guardsman, follower of Lorgar. The Kai Cenat effect, yeah. Actually, I don't even know what that means. But yeah. What do you mean we're not friends, FTG? I've got news for you, pal. No, it's so true. I just watch what I want. When I want you to shut the fuck up, I just mute you. When I want to hear you, I unmute you. We are all parasites here. Yes, my brother. The mute button is a powerful tool. I can time you out and you can mute me and turn off the browser. An amazing feature on the internet. He just begs for money in his streams. Kai Cenat's like a multi-millionaire. Surprised he'd even...
Prepare yourselves.
I guess you don't really give a shit like that anyway, so do you?
Now we can deal with the traitors.
I'm only here for the builds. Gameplay sucks, guys. You're not wrong, dude. That's why we put this shit in 1080p, in like 480p sometimes. Bro, just turn off the stream. Cyberbullying is something else. Just turn off the screen, dude. Listen, as somebody who's been cyberbullied in Halos at the ripe age of like what was it? I was 12, dude. I remember my mind was like broken. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's a waste of time. I could just walk over. Whatever. The great majority, what is?
Blessed be this magazine.
Bitch, is such a dead game, bro. I know, man. It's so dead. But to be fair, I don't think most reasonable people would ever say that Space Marine 2 is a dying or dead game. It was mostly either A, grifters, or like straight up, what do they call them? Brainlets? That's the official term. I was 12 getting threatened by 30-year-olds on Xbox. I know, it was really a learning experience for me. You know, I heard some crazy shit on Happy Wars, man.
To the next island, brothers. Head to the next altar. The land rotates around us, brothers. This is how we reach our foe. We wait by the altar until the land moves. We'll try again to align the islands.
Another alien falls to the Imperialist key.
Brothers, we must keep trying to align the land. Our way to the next island is clear.
Why did they add this the voice filter on the guy? It makes no sense. That's just how FTG sounds. He has no filter. Sure, I really don't have a filter.
That's the alien scourge.
Let's go.
Brothers, together we go.
There are consistent amount of players return each patch. This was the biggest patch Space Marine 2's ever had, guys. In terms of like player numbers, it's up there with patch 10. It is up there with patch 10. It's over patch 12, I would say. Or it's pretty close. They're pretty comparable. Warhammer Skulls is pretty much like that every year. Every Warhammer game always blows up after Warhammer Skulls. I'm going back down again now, but... I don't know if there will ever be as big of a patch in Space Marine 2 as maybe Year 3 anniversary, but honestly, I feel like they bet a lot on Tech Marine because Tech Marine launched with PSN Plus and Xbox Game Pass getting Space Marine 2. They wanted as many players as humanly possible to go and join for Tech Marine. And that patch was huge despite having a PTS. Like, this patch was big. We had no, you gotta think, you know, we had no PTS, so it was all brand new. Every last bit of it. That Marine was not even new to people. They already knew everything about the class in terms of like gameplay. They just hadn't played it yet with the PTS. And they still all came back for it, and all the Xbox Game Pass players came, and all the PSN Plus players came, and all the console players who already owned the game came back. It was the biggest patch for this game, and impossible. I don't think they're ever gonna try to. I don't think we will see a bigger patch than that. Maybe the next class they drop, but I don't know. The fact that like you can't re-release a patch on like Game Pass and PSN Plus, like that was a huge thing. Like that brought in a stupid amount of players into the game. Is that the game went on sale and also came out for all these other services that wasn't on before. Oh. I have any grenades.
The moment has come to rid ourselves of this sorcerer.
Dang. We'll get him. Honestly, fuck these guys. Like, it's all the tier and tier murder the sort of shit.
It has come, heretic, and it is by our hands. Lieutenant Titus needs us to invert the obelisk replica. Tell us a report. We have realigned our replica, Brother Titus.
How many more games do you attack to get a black cape? One. And one more, I believe. Either one or two. Pretty sure it's one. AFT, what's up, Laughing Phantom? What difficulty do tier lists and meta start to matter? Probably hard strats and absolute, maybe. I mean, arguably they never matter. They're really not that kind of game. You play whatever you want. More of a suggestion, more like guidelines, really. All right, one more. One more game for the red cape on the tier list, yeah. We'll check. Should be one. Yeah, we need two more. I guess we could do like an actual build, huh? We could do like a real build, right? An auto bolt rifle build. Ooh. Oh, we do a marksman carbine build. I want to do that anyways. Raven Guard time, people. It's Raven Guard time. You guys like Raven Guard? I know you do. I know we all love a little bit of the Raven Guard. What company will he be? Third company. Always third company. On the Raven Cape. I'm not putting on an Iron Halo this time. We're gonna do a veteran one this time. We didn't do that for the other. I think we're just gonna take like Emperor's Judgment on this. Fuck it. I mean, we could do it like this to a steady aim, but Emperor's Judgment's actually pretty good on this gun. Go full damage. And firepower bolt pistol is actually pretty strong. Argent Edge. Relentless Pursuit. We can take Plasma Boost. Actually, no, we're just gonna take Balance Distribution. And just do it that way, because we're gonna do like a full Raven Guard thingy. Or we could even just take Kraken Pen. I mean, all the body shot damage is up. This does actually help, even on the Bull Carbine here. Yeah, I guess we'll take Balance Distribution. If we're for headshot damage, might as well. Might as well. And we don't really have a ton in the way of like. Why no Heroic Bolt Pistol? Because Heroic Bolt Pistol isn't a Raven Guard skin, dude. What do you mean? Obvious answer.
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, their biotitan. Find a way to bring them both down. Trap them in their own filth. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
The Tyranids will pay for what they have done here. We must get down there, brothers. The Acadians will
Press
only
3-round
last
burst.
so
I mean, we're not using the
against
3-round
their
burst one.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
Ah, thanks. We shall handle the Hierophant from here.
I still can't believe how much they buffed this one up.
Towards the fortress.
That's shocking.
Grant you success.
We must continue towards the
Guys, one
fortress,
second, I need
brothers.
something real quick.
We must continue towards the fortress, brothers. We must continue towards the fortress, brothers.
Snipers don't get a cape, that's true.
We must continue towards the fortress, brothers.
Definitely true. Alright. We must continue towards the fortress, brothers. I will do that.
Captain,
The regular plasma rifle still feels weak to you. I hope you get a full auto variant of it. I mean, it's incredibly strong right now. I don't even think it's weak.
Is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. The fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the tenement and up into the fortress.
a solid course of action, Captain.
See, I would use the sniper voice on this, but honestly, with that sniper wouldn't get it. Isn't the worker update getting a part 2? I expect the part 2 will probably expand on the current customization we have on top of other stuff. That will probably happen.
Replacing holy ordnance. They send their strongest, only to see them falter. Exterminate the swarm beasts. Rend them asunder. Blessed be this magazine. The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now.
Okay.
Reloading magazine. Tyrannic hacker sighted. Aims the foe before we can rally. Its repugnant corpse is all too easy now. Traveler underfoot. Reverse the alien scourge. Do not let that one come to reinforcement. Even their champions stand a chance. Blessed be
Well, it's
this
just the carpal
magazine.
tunnel build. Well, is this? You gonna Twitch right now too? Yes, we are. You guys don't have your drops. You can drops are still going until June 11th. So if you want the Vicious Guard Gauntlet, this is the place to be. With a link to the Twitch channel in the description.
Swapping magazine. Prepare yourselves. Fresh supplies for our use. Impediments removed. easy. Even their champions stand no chance. Enhanced visuals incoming.
Oh, that sucked. I just, that was so greedy of me. That was so fucking greedy of me to do. We're gonna change our character's voice to not be a Black Templar, though. That was disgusting. We got ourselves stun-locked into a wave. I was like, oh, I'll just kill him and I'll like perfect dodge it, but then there was a Ravener. And that was that. That was needlessly greedy. That's the greed the Bible talks about. Oh, what a stun lock. Yeah, stun locks are super fun in SM2, dude. Needlessly greedy behavior. What else I want to do here too? To change our voice.
I crave a blood artistry.
Steel yourselves, brother.
Deploy tactic.
No pick. I crave quarters. We follow in the foot. We follow. Artistry is accuracy.
I guess we'll just do the sniper voice and just confuse everybody in the comment section. Wait, I thought he was playing sniper for a second. Wait a second, that's not a sniper. Wait a second, he's playing tactical. Why does he sound like a sniper? You can buy the voice pack DLC in Space Marine 2. Wait, how do you have voices? Mr. FTG, how does the gun work? Where did you get the marksman carbine from? What is a marksman? I only have the automatic bolt carbine. These are the comments I actually get, guys. They're burned in my brain forever. Some of you guys post some really dumb shit in my comments, not gonna lie, but that's okay. Nobody here, of course. Mr. FTG, what mods do you use to change voices? That's actually what people ask me. Like, if these people just like, there's not that much going on in this game. There's no way an adult human mind to be like, oh, I'm just kidding. You could miss this. You could miss this, but like, it doesn't tell you. But like, yeah, you gotta understand that like, that's just my job. My job is just to help new players play the game. That is what I do. So those are naturally the questions I will receive. Now the shorts comment section on YouTube is worse. Oh, dude, shorts comments aren't even like real people. I swear to God, like, fucking deranged. It's fucking deranged levels of stupid. Like, there's no way. It's either like literally children or a unprecedented level of brain rot. Space Marine sequel game is crazy. What else would you call it? Space Marine 2, dude? Like, they're real, dude. But FTG, why your gun 2-shoot and my gun 1-shoot? Actually, wait, no. But Mr. FTG, why does your gun 2-shot enemy when my shot take 5 billion guys? Why enemies stand still, Mr. FTG? Mr. FTG, I think you're completely incorrect about this thing. I've played my substantial games 15 times with my awesome gun, and my gun totally shreds everything when all my teammates are dead, and then I miss 15 parries in a row. But you're actually wrong about your tier list. The ultimate ratio is good. Mr. FTG, how do you do so well and parry and dodge so well? I have 80 whopping hours and no dice. This is an actual question? Not to mention, most conquerors make ultra-specific guides for every piece of the game. That's true, yeah. No, okay. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Listen, with the amount of times I've roasted my comment section, or like roasted random Twitch viewers, okay, there's whoever's left at this point is probably fine with it. I am looking to master Vanguard. I'm not necessarily a fan of using just a pro carbine. You got any options? Use whatever you want, man. The melt is probably over. I mean, all his guns are okay. For the God King, dude.
The Cadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
The Tyranids will pay for what they have done.
You get 0 ping, you're playing custom. Like, yeah, so there's no ping in solo.
The Cadians will only last so long against that brute.
Mr. FTG, how did you unlock that outfit? I look in my outfit and I find no helmet like that. How you get helmet?
Oh, thanks.
Have you looked at the DLC page? No.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.
I remember Jeremy Johns once did a
Towards the fortress, brothers. Captain, we are
he did like a whole YouTube series that he called like Tales from the Comment Sections, and he just pulled like the most brain rot comments he could find. I remember Oompaville talked about this 1.2 where he was like, oh yeah, sometimes you read comments, the comments are just all brain rot. It's just how it goes.
a surprise attack. I approve. Reloading. I find scout spotted.
Mr. FTG, for some reason the game is only letting me play as Titus. How do you play OP class like you? Please respond. Sorry, kid. You can never play an OP class like me. You can only play this one on the Switch. Mr. FTG, what do you use on your game? What do you use to play Space Marine Q? Controller, keyboard, and mouse, even though your keys are on the screen right now. What do you use? I don't have T on my controller. Are you on Xbox? Please play with me. Mr. FTG. Do I play Mr. FTG? How do I play Mr. FTG? You start anytime, dude. Start anytime. Mr. FTG, how do you not have carpal tunnel? How do I not get it playing this gun combo? That's the neat part. I do have carpal tunnel.
It sings of defiance and hope.
If some of these questions you're talking about are real, they must be 8-year-olds or something. No, they're just really dumb people. I'm sure there's at least some of them are. I mean, I imagine the shorts commenter that's like, hey, are you playing on an Xbox? Can I play with you? That is probably an 8-year-old. Okay, that's shorts comments are usually a younger demographic, but statistically, at least one of them is highly likely to be just someone very exceptionally dumb. But we love them anyways. Listen, it's easy to take the piss. Listen, when you've had them like 100 times, okay? When you've read the same comment 100 times, and you get asked the same question 15 billion times after that, I have to understand though, I tell people if they have questions about the game, they should come ask me live, so I can't really get mad about it, but it's kind of funny sometimes. Meanwhile, actually, grown-ass man asking. But you never know, okay, you know? We take the piss. We're not talking about anyone in particular, but I take the piss because on the flip side of things, I've had people say like, hey, FTG, I have literal brain damage, and this is what I use to cope, and like, I love your content. And like, that's fine, you know? You never know somebody's personal problem. They might literally just have a condition. I'm not saying they all have a condition, but it's, you have no idea who's actually asking a question. It will just be a bot. Well, but I'm not even kidding when I say that. Somebody actually told me they had like multiple brain surgeries and like this was how they coped. So with that in mind,
precisely what we needed. Changing magazine.
There we go. God, this gun is so good. Mr. Reggie, have you been streaming for 41 hours? I haven't even been streaming for 41 hours. Dude, imagine how productive we as a human race would be if we just removed leap for sleep. Like every country would become more productive. The entire world more productive, maybe. Or maybe people will just like watch TikTok for like 8 more hours.
Inserting fresh magazine.
I guess I would just play Space Marine 2 for 8 more hours too, so like maybe we would get more, maybe we wouldn't be more productive. Hold on. Tips on Bulwark. I have a full Bulwark class guide if you're curious. If you look in the guide section, I have a full class guide on that. Mr. FTG, what are you looking forward to in 11th edition? I have time to play it, many things. But most importantly, I like the fact that they're incorporating Firstborn stuff more and more into the, oh, it's in the Race of Hour. I'm just eating here. You know what? I have a new idea for this build. We don't need all the extra ammo. We don't need all the extra ammo. I have an idea. I have a thought, chat. One time I had a concussion and slept on ice near home. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. As someone from Boston, I've dealt with that sneaky ice many times. Yeah, it's rough. That is real rough. There are quite a few ways you can actually build this weapon. We're gonna go for a different company here, though. We're gonna go for the purple company. We're gonna go for like the yellow one. Our first company's yellow, but that's a company we're playing as right now. Termination. Jokes aside, though, I brushed my tail around the driveway. Nice job. Not bad. Yeah, that's painful. Hey, FTG, I haven't played in a while, and I want to do the stratagems. It's kind of run tactical with the plasma pistol and rifle. I only have the heroic ardent edge. What should I try out? And I like range. Well, you just said I have every good gun. I have 2 amazing guns and a god tier melee weapon, so that should be fine. Should be totally fine.
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, they're Bio-Titan. Find a way to bring them both down.
Beware the melt and refreeze, yeah.
Platoon has taken a position near an abandoned Imperial fortress.
Do you have videos on the latest stratagem with the double boss spawn? Yes, I do.
Acadian command
have a guy that used to solo that with.
The Tyranids will pay for what they have done here. We must get down there, brothers. The Cadians will only last so long against that brute.
And guys, next patch we're getting a war gear update again, and more heroic cosmetics, and even more of the other stuff.
Thanks. We shall handle the Hierophant from here.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. And the Emperor grants you
What do you call
success.
them?
We must continue. Captain,
6 new heroic. So we're getting
position to see
6 new heroic items next patch, which means you get 6 new skins for your weapons, on top of 6 new heroic cosmetic items, on top.
Travel beneath the Tyranid, up into the fortress. A solid course of action, Captain.
Guys, I have to say, you know, there are times where I may be a little bored of Space Marine 2, but with how good the game's been recently, it's ever since Tech Marine, really. Honestly, ever since year 2. Year 1 of this game, I was like fucking about and just playing around for fun. All the time. Well, I mean, I was just fucking about and just like doing shit, so like, it was like moderately entertaining. I found myself playing modded difficulties a lot more because the game itself is not very fun. But now, you don't even need mods in this game. This game is kind of peak. This game might actually be the best horse hero on the market besides like Dark Tide, in my opinion. I think Space Marine 2. I think Space Marine 2 does not have a lot of content creators. And I think a huge reason for that is because most people, year 1 of this game sucked. Straight up. Like, there was no reason to really make content around Space Marine 2 in year 1 because the game was just not very good.
Changing magazine.
And I remember hearing repeatedly people telling me that the game was dying, the game was shit, and like, there's no reason to really talk about it. I'm like, nah, guys, trust me, this game's gonna be peak. Everyone was like, it's so simple, there's nothing in this game. I'm like, just trust me, they're coming. I'll say, nobody really expected heroic weapons to come out. Nobody really expected that. I'll say heroic weapons and the accolades grind. That is kind of what saved this game. Because that added in, the builds that heroic weapons added in. Because in year 1, I think the best patch in year 1 was patch 7.
Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead.
Let's try, bud. Perish. The Twitch drops are sick. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, if you guys need Twitch drops, the Twitch drops are still going until June 11th. And I've been streaming around like 18 hours a day or so. So we'll get them all for you guys. Then we'll do the same thing next patch. And the patch after that. And the next one. Until I die. For this year. Not as fast as this guy dies. I think year 3 will be even better than this year content-wise, probably. I mean, you gotta think, year 1 was enough to greenlight year 2. And year 2 is far more substantial. They probably made way more money on this like this year of the game. I mean, the player counts across the board for Space Marine 2 and year 3 are way, or year 2, excuse me, are way better than they were in year 1. There was only one down patch this entire year. And the worst patch in year 2 was arguably Reclamation, but Reclamation was a good patch, just didn't bring back a ton of people. And then they really put a lot of their eggs in the Tech Marine basket, I think. Which is also, and I assume Tech Marine did so well, it did incredibly well for Saber. And the reason I believe that is, that, first of all, they're teasing a new class already before year 3's even out. Because they probably knew, like, holy shit, we just made a fuck $1 million off of Tech Marine. Because they have the metrics. I'm sure the metrics say that Tech Marine was the most successful patch it's ever seen. Tech Marine was probably far more successful just off of, like, Game Pass and PSN Plus than, even patch 10.
suns fall silent.
Do you think the new class will be chaplain? Yeah, probably. That would make the most sense.
Reloading. Checkpoint located. The Codex demands
Yeah, I've been playing the game since release, and 4 of my homies started playing during Tech Marine drop. Oh yeah, Tech Marine was huge. I think Tech Marine will probably be better than whatchamacallit. Yeah, we're gonna swap out a perk here. Excuse me. We're gonna swap out some of the Argent Edge. I mean, like a WoW classic. Please tell me if I got the Space Marine 2 Twitch drop from watching this. This is the first time I've ever been on Twitch. Yes, you do. So, to get your Twitch drop, all you need to do is watch. It'll be put in the upper right corner in your inventory, and then you have to link. So you can link your account now or after to the drops page, basically. But once you have it in your inventory, it'll stay there for a period of time. So like you can do it after. You don't have to do it immediately. We're gonna do a red one. Oh, maybe let's do black. We're gonna swap around the Argent Edge real quick. Be more light focus. Hey, brilliant, thank you. No problem. No problem at all. There's a weird thing where like it hasn't been linking properly off the actual Twitch page because they have not updated the link properly, but somebody had it in chat before. Weapons have perk trees? Yes, they do.
The Tyranids have already established their deployment towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, they're bio-titan. Find a way to bring them both down. Trap them in their own filth. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress.
Third time's a charm.
Lead the counterattack. The Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
You won't pin it, I bet.
Tyranids will pay for what they have done here.
Oh, here. We'll pin you.
We must get down there, brothers. The Cadians will only last so long.
Then he'll ask for it
against
again.
that
No, we pinned it.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers.
Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
Ah, thanks. We shall handle the Hierophant from here.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.
We must continue towards the fortress, brothers. Captain, we are leaving the Cadian position to seek a way to access the fortress's cannons.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the tenement and up into the fortress.
I would prefer a frontal assault, but we do what we must. I find scout spotted. Inserting fresh magazine.
That's funny. I'm on more of a Raven Guard kick this patch than I was last patch. You know, this is like the big old Iron Hands patch.
Xeno scum on scope. Frag grenade deployed. Checkpoint located. Alien bioform marked. Activating all space advantage. Readying next volley. Deploying shrapnel grenade. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
My favorite Space Marine Legion. Legion. This is a loyalist chat. We call them chapters here. Blood Angels. Cancer. This guy says Legions, dude. This guy's from the 31st millennium. Rammer 30k. Or he's just a heretic.
Precisely what we need. Alien bioform marked. Get eyes on this spot. Changing magazine. Their numbers are no match for our trade. The codex demands it. Readying next volley. Reloading. I'm fast mode before it calls for reinforcement.
Fine, but that guy can go to me. He can go to me.
replacement tactics. Rearming. Rendezvous at mark. Tyranid eyepiece sighted.
Oh, it's two of them. Okay, that's a lot.
Force engaged. Changing magazine. Death was the only possible outcome for that tyranny. Naked-eyed Xeno scum on scope. We cannot backtrack.
I suppose watching his primary tier list so happens to be streaming. Oh, welcome, welcome.
Carry.
Plasma grenade launchers with the plasma incinerator be the next best weapon for Tech Marine. Honestly, yeah, probably these days.
Perfect balance.
I think, yeah, it's either that or the Oculus Carbine. In my opinion.
Increasing response severity.
What's up, FTG? My favorite salamanders are boring gamer. Do you like this game? I feel like it performs well of all. This clicking feels annoying. Or do you like this gun? Yeah, I do. I do like this gun. I am immune to carpal tunnel. I will die on this hill. My finger starts to hurt. That just means that I've effectively sacrificed the necessary amount of pain for the Emperor. Sacrifice. That makes it sound like it's a problem. Actually, no, I've happily given the proper amount of pain to the Emperor.
Reloading. No wrong way to kill a carnivore. Buckled terrain. Rapid activity. Frag grenade.
When you have this much range damage, even if you lose like 99% of your HP, you're usually better off just shooting them in response instead of wasting a stim. Again.
Synaptic servant slaughter. Readying this volley. Standing. Changing magazine. Fester and rot. Not abomination. Checkpoint located. It dug its own grave. Battle power unleashed. Synaptic servant slaughtered. Commencing horseback scan. Rearming. Tyranid eyepiece sighted. And numbers are Impressive cleansing, brothers. Tyranids have no vibrant tactics. Executing countermeasures.
Pretty peak.
Rearming.
How we doing? Pretty well, man. What's up? We're currently... Oh, I can definitely kill him with this Ranger. There we go.
Right ahead.
That
The
was
hive
no.
ships are moving into range of
blind
the
now.
capillary towers. We are in Kadaku's final hours.
This would be ammo. I can smell it. Yeah, whatever. Actually comes in handy here because getting to this last station would be a little bit more obnoxious than I originally thought. Put 3 devourers down here on me.
Alien bioform marked. Alien bioform eliminated. It will not be long now until we are in the fortress, brothers. Our orders are clear. Advance. I assumed the reclamation machines
We gotta check for the wrong spot down here if we wanted to.
Welcome, ministers. System reset required. Initiate rites of reawakening.
We must find and wake up all of the machine consoles to reach the battle.
Oh, convenient. Go.
Picket activating war gear. Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers. Changing magazine. Tyranids have no vibrant tactics.
Stepped into the submarine. Awakening has begun. Attention, users. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity detected. Invasive material must be removed prior to resumption.
Let us find this substance and purge it. Tyrannic pollution ensnares the system. This is but the outgrowth. We need to find and remove the spores. Ended their xenostamon scope.
Unregistered biological matter present. Removal required.
This fucking warrior going to rage 2 feet in front of my face feels great.
Servants slaughtered. All fury and thunder. No tactics.
So we have Adamant Hunter active right now, so we're not going to heal up, because that 25% buff is actually quite strong for us. We also have rapid health on this build, so if we do manage to like rapid kill 7 spore mines or something like that,
The contamination is removed.
or even just these guys, which is pretty easy to do with this much ammo.
Using countermeasures.
Let's see. If you take fragment penetrating rounds, you can actually do quite a bit here. Like, it may not be like the actual laser beam Hormigaunt vaporizer that the Bolt Carbine is, but it's pretty good. Would you rather fight 20 biovores or 4 carnifexes? Probably 20 biovores. 4 carnifexes have a pretty high likelihood of stun locking you. Also, biovores like to stack up on top of each other to fuse 4 mines. Which means you can just penetrate them with a Auspex on their turret.
No match for our trade. Changing magazine.
Objectives on the
Other side. out. Your own throat seek to ravage our wits. Tyranids have no mind for tactics. Commencing horseback stack. Our targets never stay hidden for long. Synaptic servants looking in eyepiece sighted. Inserting fresh magazine. Mending my wounds.
SEG, you agree multi-fire variant needs like 10 times current ammo, right? No, it's actually pretty fucking good as it is. With the build for ammo, it doesn't have like a super high ammo economy, but there are a lot of ways to get your ammo back on that thing. And also it puts out a stupid amount of damage. So if you were to... If you were to absolutely up its ammo capacity, it would just be disgustingly powerful. Like, if you have 9... So, the Discipline perk for 25% bonus damage will start at 9 rounds, like a full ammo setup on that thing. That's a lot. There's a lot for that weapon. Right, there we go. Man, FCG being a bummer, giving a serious answer. Well, I just made a build on that thing, and I'm like... It's actually... surprisingly effective. Not so much in Siege, but in hard strats, definitely. Ops.
The Tyranids seem to know you're close. They are amassing at the fortress.
Then we will eliminate all of them. For the Emperor!
This damage is redonkulous? Yes, it is. Fucking redonkulous damage.
The Tyranid scourge towers above us, but not for long. With this fortress's defensive weapons, we will terminate its existence.
I think we're ever gonna get Lightning Claw to Space Marine 2? Unlikely. We might. One day.
Press the attack! Do not let them recover, brothers! Rouse the last cannons and keep fighting, brothers. Take cover, brothers.
Alien fireball and
The auxiliary generators give us more fire to cleanse this infestation.
stand triumphant over the tyrannies.
The tyranny aims for us. Generator is active. Cannons ready for the Imperium.
System no longer detected. Engage console to re-establish communion between the fortress and server star. Communion successful. Cannon targeting link enabled.
Tyrannies have no mind for tactics.
Take cover, brothers. Keep at it, brothers. Back away from its toxic expulsions. Press the attack. Do not let them recover, brothers. Keep going. We can finish this. We must replenish the last cannons so we can eliminate these tyrannies.
Hostile backup. Executing countermeasures. Focus fire on the Tyranid gun list. Never
The auxiliary generators give us more fire to cleanse this infestation.
mindful mark.
You never doubt the damage to the body shot aspects. Marksman carbine will still do a lot.
This is take cover, brothers. Let us fire at the Tyranids.
Prospects and fortress communication disrupted. Return to console for reconnection. Server star detected. Synchronization complete. Cannon
We actually will probably one-shot him here, so... Oh, unless we fucking miss. Next one for sure.
Crack grenade deployed. Press the battle power.
The Tyranid aims for us.
Okay, well, now that one just hits nothing.
Waste poison.
We only have one hit. I'm gonna make it easy though. Or decide to drop this entire fucking wave on me or something around, dude. They have relics, I don't really care too much, but of course he's dropping them right ready to drop off. Okay. You're super
Take
cool,
cover,
Parrish.
brothers.
Finally. I actually had Hormagon stop my shot.
Titan is defeated. We can
How
target
fucking
the
hilarious is
towers,
that?
Captain. Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash
It's like Raven Guard veteran skin. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Alright, 1 second, see what we got here. Alright, so we got here. 1 second, guys. Alright. We can talk about this build in a second. 1 moment, guys. Where's the bathroom? And we'll yap about this one. Alright guys. Tomorrow next. Okay. Do this. Alright, let's do this. Why don't we go and take a look at the, I just want to say thank you for all the vids and streams, of course, total idiot. No problem, bro. Also got the guide out you wanted for the, cape grinding. So we only need one more. One more. For this. And we'll have our black cape. Only one more, guys. What are you gonna make of the black cape? That's a great question. I'm glad you asked. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. But it was a great question. I'm gonna ask again because I might have missed it. I'm gonna get all my questions in one go. How you saying the plasma store is bad ammo comment makes it good in tech marine, which secondary would you recommend to pair with it? I mean, I have build guides for all that on my channel. If you want all the answers to those questions, you should watch the build guides on the classes. All right, let's speaking of build guides, I'll make one right now. I like how patch 13 weapons make it feel viable to run any gun and stuff like a space marine rather than one being stronger in a PvE game, being able to use whatever. It works nice, yeah. This game's really not like. This is really not a game for sweats, I'm gonna be honest. It's more so of a game for people who like 40k. I'll say it all the time. This game is really more about like what gun you think is cool. Wait, you have a YouTube? Yeah, bro. I know. I know you know. I know you know that. You're trolling me, but yeah, bro. Oh, you like 40k? Ew, nerd. True. True. But you paid the minis truer is also true. Too busy. Too busy gaming. Is it okay if I DM you my builds via Instagram? I don't seem to be F, so I don't know what's wrong. You can do it on my Discord. You can post in your Discord, but like just use my builds. They'll get you through Absolute. I played Hard Siege yesterday. Now higher ways I managed to get the mythical Christmas lights multiple times. A glorious display of 5 FPS. Yeah, dude, that shit happened to me the other day. FTG is a woman. He just uses a voice changer to sound like this. Listen, I don't need a voice changer to sound like a woman. We're soy as fuck. Let's grab the, let's go do this one. First to her sister of battle. The first sister of battle. Let's swap back to our other outfit. Where's my soccer ball rifle? Okay. Omega Marine. What are the Omega Marines? What? They are the Marines that are Omega. What isn't an Omega Marine, really?
Neuroprobe spotted. Do not let it get inside your head. Scanning. Readying next volley.
You have the deepest, gravulous voice, most gravel-like voice after Pank. You couldn't sound soy if you tried. I don't think anyone's ever said I had a deep voice. I don't think I've ever heard that in my whole life. Gravelly, maybe.
Executing countermeasures.
So you can actually just one-shot this guy now. Actually, you can do it even more. If you do it this way, so if we trigger Adamant Hunter, hold on. Look at this. This will actually be the peak. Hold on.
All specs engaged. Swarm brain can no longer formulate basic thoughts, let alone strategies.
€5'2", 300 pounds, blonde, €58 rotund, and straight leg jeans. Yeah, dude, I had to really go out of my way to get straight leg jeans at 300 pounds. True. If I get a champion pack, would I also get successor chapters? Those are for chapter packs. So the DLCs in Space Marine 2 are split into chapter packs and champion packs. The champion packs will give you a champion skin. So for example, like the Raven Guard champion. And then the chapter packs will give you a champion skin and some successor chapters on top of those. So the only chapter packs in the game right now are for the Space Wolves, Dark Angels. What's the other one? Not Raven Guard. The Iron Hands one we just got, and I think there's one more I'm forgetting. Imperial Fist. No, actually, that's just a. No, yeah, I think it's just Dark Angels, Space Wolves, and Iron Hands for now. I might be forgetting one. Pretty sure it's all of them, though. Yes, it's true. Join the community Discord. If you guys are not in the community Discord, you should be. That pick in there. For the coolest guys. Well, hello there. Well, hello there, guy. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, people of the chat. Alright, sorry I'm bank standing again. I'm just trying to think of how I want to talk about this next little thing we're posting. The next... whatever. What's up? What's up, brother? Yeah, we'll do a Sergeant Majora's build later. For now, we're going to talk about the Raven Guard one. Driving on a Raven Guard kick. For whatever reason. And we have only one more. It's one, right? That's all we need. Yeah, we have the Black Cape. Ain't that a hoot? Fine. Okay, people of the chat, prepare. You're about to hear a succulent. That's what kind, you may ask? The same kind you've come here for many times. And that's to say, we will be. Oh, thank you for the prime sub. I'm sorry, I almost missed that. Thank you for the prime sub, guy. Kaladin Valdor. Okay, this guy likes the Custodes. That's the Custodes guy, right? I'm not. Valdor's the Custodes. Okay. Vulture venting speed? Dude, the venting speed on the Vulture is really good. Heavy Boltor venting. Hold on, did I fuck it up? I'm just gonna leave it in. Dude. This always, typos are always funny to me. Did I call it the Heavy Boltor? My favorite Heavy Boltor build. I like that. It's a good one. I'm leaving that in. I'm not gonna fix that title. I'm leaving it as is. Hello, Dark Angel. Would a Space Marine not just be a Boltor? I don't know. I don't know much of anything anymore. I don't think I ever knew anything, to be honest. Alright. We gotta get, so like we're gonna make a build guide for every single time we need to like level up a cape. We're gonna get a cape with a different build every time. And we're turning every single one of those into a build guide. Every single one. Every single one. 5 billion. 5 billion build guides made, 5 trillion more well on the way. Let's go into one take for 20 bones. You're gonna pay me for the take of the video I'm gonna get paid for. Wow, dude, that is actually... That's a harder challenge. Me one taking something for 20 bones, dude. That's a harder feat. That's a harder feat than like a gray weapon run. You're asking the FTG to one take a fucking stream chat, dude. I'm the stutter master, dude. I'm the stutter king. One take only. One take only, dude. All right, well, all voice cracks shall remain in the video. We have no fear. All stutters shall be a part of this this succulent meal of a build guide, and that's how. What you got this? I've got this. Oh, we've got this. You heard it, guys. 20 bones on the line. I have to one take this. I have to one take this build guide. That is harder than anything this guy has paid me to do so far. He made me do a white weapon run yesterday. That was easier than this. Am I witnessing history? Yes, Cybass, you're about to witness history. A one-take guardsman. Am I witnessing history? The hilarious way to put it. Very well. History will be made starting now. Hey guys, first regards from here, I'll be talking about a marksman carbine build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this weapon got a buff back in patch 12. They upped the base damage of the ammo reserve option for the marksman carbine. Now the damage of this is almost identical to the ×2 headshot multiplier version here, which is kind of insane because the ammo economy on this one is way better, so much powerful, so much better, in fact, that this one, we already fucked it up. I told you. It was not history. 20 bones gone. 20 bones lost. So much powerful. I should have left it in. Lock in. Oh, so I just have to do one in one take. Oh, I can do that. This is it for real. Unless you need me to do it one try in one take. I can do that. I can do it in one take. I can do that. But We'll get it done. That's okay. We gotta do it anyways. We'll try. No. If we already lost, we already lost. It's okay. It's okay. But I will do it in one take for the record. 1 second. All right. That was a warm up. Wow, this guy's generous. I would not, dude. If that was me, I would have just been like, "Fuck you. You failed." What do you call a newbie not knowing FTG's full power? Occasionally, FTG locks in, just gets like a gargantuan. I'm a Yap King sometimes. The only time it's like a serious struggle is when I'm like super tired. I'm like super tired from like 12 hours of streaming or something. All right. Hey guys, first regards in here, and let's be talking about a Marksman Carbine build for the Tactical class in Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, back in Patch 12, the Marksman Carbine Ammo Reserve option got a base damage buff. The headshot damage here is almost identical to the ×2 headshot version, and the big upside on this one is that you have like double the magazine capacity and way more ammo in your reserve, and because of that, you can actually skip over perks here like Emperor's Vengeance and take stuff like Steady Aim or Emperor's Judgment instead, because the ammo economy on this weapon really is just that strong. Now, for the perk tree here, I do start off with the perk here, Headhunter first. Headshots deal 10% more damage. Moving here into the perk, Rapid Health. When your health's below 30%, killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores health by 10%. Now, you might think, like, oh, you'll never trigger this on a Marksman Carbine, but the Marksman Carbine is actually pretty strong for Horde Clear at times with the hip fire, so you do actually trigger Rapid Health pretty regularly, especially against things like Hormagaunts and even Zangors, so a really strong option for sure. Next perk here is Home Precision. Equipped weapons maximum spread, it decreases by 50% when firing without aiming. Now, this is very strong on both the automatic version and the Marksman Carbine, because in a lot of cases, especially with the Argent Edge, you will just be hip firing Majoris in the face from like point blank, so really powerful for your build here. Next perk here is Divine Might for a 10% damage increase. But then I pick up Headhunter and Headhunter again for a 20% headshot damage buff, moving down to the perk Extended Magazine and the perk Divine Might. Now, you have a couple options here. You could go all the way down the bottom tree for like increased capacity, the perk here Magazine Restoration and Divine Might for a 10% damage buff, or you can do what I did where I picked up the perk here Cleaving Fire into Adamant Hunter, Perpetual Precision, and the final perk here Recoupment. I much prefer a recoupment here on this build because having more armor restore built into the headshots on this weapon is incredibly strong for your build, because most of the time when you're shooting an enemy like Tyranid Devourer or something, they're going to be chip damaging you from far away, and like half the time after you blow apart their brain, their like volley will still be coming at you from like they fired like right before they died, and this will give you armor back on that kill and save you a ton of HP, and just prevents a ton of HP loss in general, and just gives you a ton of utility in the game. So really strong perk, and I pretty much always pick this one up. But if you want like pure damage to maximize your potential, you can go down here for Divine Might. But I'll be real, this weapon is so ammo efficient, you don't even need perks here like increased capacity, because the base ammo reserve is just that strong, especially with the prestige perk option we have down here, Skilled Supplier. So if you want to do that, you can. I just prefer this one. Now for the secondary, I do take the Firepower Bolt Pistol because, number one, I'm pretty Raven Guard pilled recently, so I've been taking the Raven Guard skin on this, and also the Firepower Bolt Pistol has pretty high gun strike damage in the game, and even though we are taking Balanced Distribution for a 15% loss on our secondary for 15% more damage on our primary, this weapon still hits pretty hard, and the gun strike damage is unaffected, so pretty good option overall. It's also very ammo efficient. Now for the perk tree here, I do start off with the perk here Perpetual Precision first, moving here to the perk Headhunter for 10% more damage, and then we pick up the perk Gunstrike Reload, which is very strong with our Argent Edge here for parrying and gun strikes. And next perk here is, of course, increased capacity, Headhunter, into the perk here Elite Hunter. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 50% more damage for 10 seconds. Now, you can trigger this perk off a melee execute, not just a melee kill, but you do have to have your secondary equipped, and if you swap off of this for any reason, you will lose the effect while it's active. Now, this isn't like the strongest perk ever on this build, only because I am taking Emperor's Judgment, which means we do have to choose between our primary reload or having our secondary trigger Elite Hunter, but for the most part, it still comes up occasionally, and it's really not too bad. Next perk here is Headhunter, down here into Extended Magazine, and the final perk is Divine Might for a 10% buff, and that's pretty much all there is for the Raven Guard pistol. Now for the melee weapon selection, we are taking the best fencing weapon in all of Space Marine 2, which is the Argent Edge. Now, patch 13 it did fix up the description of the heroic Scathing Retort perk here, which now says the riposte window is shorter, but each perfect parry damages and staggers the enemy. So this weapon will perfect parry gunstrike opportunity, stagger an enemy on every single parry no matter what, which is incredibly helpful in this game against lictors, raveners, and melee terminators, and really helps you prevent getting stun locked. So super strong weapon. Like, honestly, once you equip the Argent Edge, you're like, holy shit, this is like the peak potential of a fencing weapon in Space Marine 2. So for that reason, we're taking it on this build because we're trying to be safe, and we also have perks here like Relentless Pursuit that will give us a 25% range damage buff after a gun strike. So getting more gun strikes off our melee weapon here, super useful for that. Now, for the perk tree here, I do build down the top tree this time instead. The thing about the Argent Edge is that the speed here is not that high at all, so you really don't get as many triggers off of things like kinetic energy for consecutive heavy attacks as you would, say, from like a Power Gladius. And for that reason, I do prefer like Tide of Battle and Sharp Impact and stuff like that. Or Tide of Battle's over here, but like Sharp Impact up here for more AoE on those Skull Crushers, which are your heavy attacks instead. Next perk here, Perpetual Strength, over here into the perk Combined Onslaught. Then I pick up the perk here, Tide of Battle, Shoulder Bash, Reeling Blow, and Shadow Stab. And the final perk here is Terminus Slayer for 20% more damage against Terminus level enemies. Now, for our perk tree, I do take the perk here, Balance Distribution, first. Your primary weapon deals 15% more damage, but your secondary weapon deals 15% less damage. Losing damage on your secondary does kind of suck, but the 15% buff here is definitely worth it in my opinion. Though if you want to skip over this for like Plasma, you could take like a Plasma Pistol instead for Plasma Boost, or you could also take Kraken Penetrator rounds, which is actually still pretty strong on a Marksman Carbine. Next perk here is Relentless Pursuit. After a gun strike, range damage increases by 25% for 10 seconds. This is super easy to trigger all the time, and like usually you will trigger this perk while they're in your face because you have to gun strike them in your face, and when that happens you get this 25% buff and you just hip fire them and you obliterate their head in like 2 or 3 shots. So a really good combo on this. Though if you want like more safety in the melee on top of Argent Edge, you could take Heightened Vigor if like that's something better for you. Next perk here is Emperor's Judgment. After a finisher, the equipped ranged weapon reloads automatically, and your ranged weapons deal 20% more damage for 10 seconds. Now the buff here is super nice for damage, but also we do skip over the perk here, Gunstrike Reload, so having another reload option, this does keep your weapon topped off pretty much all the time. This also triggers on Gunstrike executes, not just like a standard execute in melee as well, so really strong for that. Next perk here is Aligned Aim. Range damage increases by 15% for all team members. We are going for all range damage here, and I know that like Secure Stockpile and Transhuman Physiology are very strong perks. Like Secure Stockpile especially is the better perk option here, but Aligned Aim is super fun, and like with any bolter in Space Marine 2, I just much prefer this team perk, so for that reason, I'm picking it up today. Next perk here is Vital Data. Scanning Extremist or Terminus level enemy restores Auspex scans charged by 50%. This perk is by far the best in this column. I mean, priority targeting is not terrible. This one's just better because usually you want your Auspex against like a Terminus and Extremis anyways, and the base cooldown of an Auspex scan is like 90 seconds, so shaving off half of that in a boss fight is incredible for you. A really, really good perk effect, so I pretty much always pick this up. The next 2 perks I take are Precise Calibration and Concentrated Fire, because these combine together to give your Auspex scan like a total bonus of 300% damage increase. That is nuts for like any boss nuking build ever, and that's pretty much like the, you know, this is the quintessential Auspex combo for boss nuking for you and your teammates, so I definitely picked this one up. Just be aware of that Concentrated Fire, they will lose some mark when they leave the scanned area, so like if you don't know the movesets of the enemy, you have to be like a little more careful with that, but definitely worth picking up. Final perk here is Radiant Impact. A melee finisher additionally deals significant AoE damage in a 10 meter radius. The cooldown is 90 seconds. This perk is cracked. This perk will one-shot Majoris in a 10 meter radius. A 90-second cooldown feels like nothing, because like even in a shorter match, it's like a 30-minute match where this is almost always used off cooldown, and because of that, it will save your life over and over throughout your game. I honestly can't even tell you how many times that this perk has just like completely bailed me out of a solo boss fight, because it is just that strong, and the option to get like multiple executes is incredible. And usually when you like one-shot a Majora's pack in this game, you'll have enough time to just like obliterate 3 of them and execute stance with headshots on your gun, and then like execute the last one for armor, so a really good perk here. Now for the prestige perk options, it is pretty straightforward. You take Acuity. Okay, you just take this perk because we are a headshot build, then you move here into the perk Skilled Supplier for more ammo, and we finish off Resilience for more Sim HP, and the final perk here is Fortitude for health increase of 15%, because health increases on Tactical especially will just save your life, and this perk is God tier. And that's pretty much all there is for the Marksman Carbine build here, guys. Marksman Carbine is really strong right now. The main downside of this gun is that you will get carpal tunnel eventually, which does kind of suck, but like, if you can kind of, you know, struggle through that, you will be okay, and this weapon is incredibly potent, and honestly, the headshot multiplier one needs a buff right now, because this one is like kind of power crept it entirely. But that is pretty much all I have to say in this one, guys. Hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, just try for more. And if you want to watch me live, to ask me questions about the game, or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, alongside a link to my community Discord. And as always, thanks for watching, take it easy, bye. You mean like when you do your third 18-hour stream in a row? Yeah, dude, I'm just like that. W take. History was made this day. Damn, he did it. Thank you for the subs. She do 37 hours. Hell yes. We try our hardest here at FTG sometimes. Now we can finally get our black cape, and then we can make some proper drip, dude. I fucking love this game, guys. I fucking love this game. Okay, I fucking love this game. I'm addicted, dude. I'm like actually just a gaming addict, dude. I put 5,000 hours into this game. I might be cooked, dude. I'm like, my friends messaged me the other day, and they're like, "What's up, Asmongold?" I was like, "Please no." So we see your stream hours. What's up, Asmongold? How you doing? Show us your room. That's what my friend text messaged me. That's what my friend texted me yesterday. He said, "All right, dude, just webcam me and like just pan around your room real quick. Just show us your room." You mentioned Asmongold lost 40 viewers instantly. Is that how that works? They mentioned Asmongold. You don't even have a webcam. That's true. I don't. I used to. Dude, I don't even have my standing desk properly installed right now. Actually, yes I do. What am I saying? More importantly, how are your feet? My feet are quite safe, I'm afraid. Oh, a base mod god mentioned. I'm sure that like somebody out there is like, fuck this guy that streams for 20 hours every day. Fuck him. Fuck this degenerate. That's just the ultimate cope, right? Great content, thank you, brother. Grandfather, hear me now. I pray upon you, Father Nurgle. You do you, exactly, dude. I've never told anybody to do what I do, okay? In fact, I think for somebody who has as much time on a game as I do, I'm actually less elitist than you would expect. I would say I pride myself on my... Well, not pride myself. I'd say I like the fact that I can, on some level, connect with casual gamer dads. That's mainly because my dad likes games, so I kind of understand where he's coming from. Because my dad was always the hardest working person I've ever met in my entire life. So, when he plays games, he never had time for games ever, because he would always work like, you know, 80-hour shifts a week. Like, he probably like worked like 70, 80 hours a week when I was a kid. So when he played games, just like it's like the most casual thing ever. It's like I definitely understand the mentality of like, you know, I have 2 children and I have to like, you know, I can't play a game in time. Bro got more work from home and far more money in the stream than most make in a month. No suits, no shirts, and just chill and stream. He's living the dream. It is certainly. I do think getting to cover anything on the internet for like games, and really anything you like, is a privilege that I think a lot of people take for granted. What do you call it? I feel like, you know, if you have the opportunity to stream for 20 hours of something you like, why would you not do that? Like, many people would kill for that position. So that's why I don't think burnout really exists. 1 second. I think burnout shouldn't really exist in content creation. Oh, what do you call it? Right back. After my crash. That's right, guys. 1 second. FPG made a mess. Very tragic. Very tragic. Actually. Oh my god, FTG becoming Asmon Gold in real time. No, dude, I actually have a trash can. Can't be... Now we fix that. Now we fix that. I was listening to some huge streamers a few months ago. I won't say the name. He started explaining how he wasn't feeling it today, and my life was rough at the moment. I was like ready for something like crazy, like cancer, losing a family member. And he goes, "I have 3 sponsorships to do today." That's when I understood how detached from reality big streamers are. Dude, of course big streamers are detached from fucking reality. Dude, a lot of these guys, like, first of all, streamers have gaslit like a generation of gamers into like they've gaslit like a lot of streaming cultures like gaslit a bunch of gamers and being like, "Nah, guys, it's not parasocial. It's like it's our community, guys. Guys, it's our community. We're all actually best friends." You know, it's that kind of thing. Don't you want to join the community, guys? I'll be real, guys. Streaming is a fucking cult, okay? This shit's a fucking cult. These guys are like trying to get like, "Come join my amazing community, guys. My awesome community." But you should join my community Discord because I am a cult leader. So, I'll just say it up front. I would run a cult. Some people, not me. Especially that second tour guardsman guy, he's so detached, man. Fuck that guy. That guy's detached from human life, dude. Second tour guardsman is a literal robot. What do you think about bolt carbine on assault? I have a whole video. I used it multiple times. The bolt carbine is not that bad, guys. It's really not that bad. It has great CHP recovery. The damage here is just not very strong. That's the only thing it needs a major buff on. Asmongold's a guy who said men are naturally more attractive than women, right? What does that even mean? Who would even be like who would even be the one to dictate that? Stalker Bolt is peak, that it is. Guys, we're plasma peaking. Let's make a Sergeant Matoris build finally. Finally, for all this time, we can do the Sergeant Matoris build. We will use Rejuvenating Effect because we are Sergeant Matoris and we carry our teammates. Because Titus is not with us. Or use Inspiration because Sergeant Matoris is very inspirational with his epic banner. What do you think, chat? What could that do? Yada yada yada. Secret level. Good shit. Good shit. When will content for the Season Pass 2 end? Next patch. That's the last patch this year. Which is probably coming out in, let's see, August? Late August. So we're probably getting a patch in late August. Or July. Probably late August. Actually, let's see. Yeah, and then the anniversary patch will come out again in September, probably. We already confirmed we're getting an anniversary patch, so like we know, so we can kind of get an idea of where the release dates are on all this shit. So Season 3 starts before 2027? Yeah, bro. Of course it does. We have an anniversary patch. I don't know, I started playing when it's free on PS Plus. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm pretty sure that the patch for Tech Marine brought in a ton of new players because it did that. I think Tech Marine will probably bring more players to this game than any patch ever did. Because, like, you can't really go back in time. They had to do something fucking crazy. Because, like, adding in a new class on top that they've been hyping up for a year, on top, because, like, you gotta think, guys, this time last year, we already knew that Tech Marine was a new class that was coming. I'm pretty sure. Sometime. Something like that. Yeah, they confirmed it at some point here. I don't actually remember the exact date. Because I knew Tech Marine was coming since August of last year. I know that for a fact. I think it was July. I'm pretty sure it was July they announced it. Yeah, also free on Game Pass and PSN. Yeah, so they dropped a new class on top of PSN and Game Pass. You can't really, like... They tried to capture every single player they possibly could. Because they launched a class, they launched a PTS, they put out an entire Xbox... They didn't even just put out, like, a Saber community post, they put out an Xbox community post on the official Microsoft website. So they were 100% pushing Tech Marine as hard as they possibly could. I don't think they would be very hard pressed to ever do that again, because the biggest patch in Space Marine 2's history was arguably this patch because of Warhammer Skulls. Before this, it was Tech Marine, and before that was patch 10. And patch 10, and like every single one of these patches had something major, like some, not just like a significant gameplay addition, but like something significant for like the entire scope of the game. So for example, in patch 10, we got the accolade system, we got heroic weapons. So heroic weapons just basically, we got a huge anniversary patch, we got a new enemy, we got a new operation, we got an entirely new game mode, a game mode that provably upped the entire player retention of the game with the accolade system. And then after that, we got another, we got the Tech Marine update with the Game Pass and PSN. So like that was a huge, like a new class of the game. That's also very much dramatically upping the scope of the game, because like really what you're doing at that point is you're upping the total build diversity in the game tremendously, on top of adding in like new team comps, which is pretty huge. So we'll see. They're gonna drop 2 classes in year 3. You never know. They might. You never know. I've been stuck on Wolf Penitent for a while now. They look cooler than the other guys. Ain't gonna lie. We could do a White Scars, though. White Scars Tech Marine win. I'll tell you when, right now. Right fucking now. I haven't played like a red tech priest in a while anyway, so I'm kind of down for that. The fun, the sons of Jagatai Khan. We love these guys, dude. We love them. For the Primarch. We love our guy. Yeah, I don't want that one. I mean, the red on the arm actually looks pretty good. What do you think, chat? White Scars? I think honestly it looks better like this. This new helmet is like the best helmet for Tech Marine right now, in my opinion. We're gonna throw it all up. Or is the buffed up Neo Volkite as well? Why not? With our Argent Edge. And we also just take, so like this gives us an opportunity to just take whatever we want here really. With like Omniscient Axe Deflection. So like long range barrage is quite strong on the Oculus because the Oculus already has remote threat built in. So you're really just stacking a ton of extra damage here. Which is nice. I think we could skip over this one. I think this does kind of more headshot damage. And then we'll take chain headshots, unflinching focus, defensive stance, and stim boost. With decapitating stratagem, maybe. And precision enhancement. It's a pretty long range builds. Like every single option we have here goes like, so Neo Volkite has no maximum range as far as I'm aware. And the Oculus has a very far range. So we'll do that. Your turret will actually save you quite a bit of ammo.
Look! Hide, beasts!
I mean, holy shit.
Was too easy.
He just died.
Let the servo gun do its job! Servo gun deployable! Swapping out magazine!
So we do 22 per.
Automatic weaponry engaged!
What do we do with this active though? 24. I don't think there is a maximum range on this one either though.
Magazine in!
So we're gonna use the white on our gun because the white on the gun complements the red in our arm, and the red in our arm complements the white in our gun, and the white in our armor complements the red on our armor. Hopefully that makes sense. We are a white scar after all. We actually look pretty good. Holy shit! Hold on. Fit check. What do we think, chat? Is he him? Is he the white scariest? Bad? Any other suggestions? Anyone else? What does anybody else think about the fit?
Shoulder cannon is battle ready!
Oh, the glorified laser pointer, yes. Dripped out of his mind, he's soaked. Alright, you're promoted. You're now a VIP Hanes underwear. Damn, it's that easy. Yeah, just don't install the drip and you don't get timed out for 10 minutes. And say the drip is good and you become a VIP. This is a draconian stream, okay? This is a draconian stream. Hold on. Or I don't know. It's a unban. There you go. Dripped out of mine. He's soaked. My turn. Oh, dude, this guy thinks he's. FTG is a cool guy. We don't VIP for self glaze. You have to glaze the outfit, not me. The outfit is independent of FTG. Okay. I'm merely the vessel that brought this drip. Okay, that's all it is. The drip is its own thing. So, if you expect a VIP status in the Twitch chat because you said my shit was cool, I'm cool. Doesn't matter to me. The drip though, it looks good on 180p. That's a level. That's a profound glaze. The profound glaze, brother. I was joking. What did they say in the 11th edition trailer? They said there has never been a more grotesque regime. That's this Twitch chat. A drip regime. That's the Twitch chat this very moment. I'm legit not a fan of all the space marines look, to be honest. I mean, it depends. You know, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a black on the wrist here. That was a little better. This bottom tree is definitely the best. How much DPS do I actually lose by taking the ammo one, though? It's actually hard to check. So our DPS at 50 meters. Well, let's have the DPS, okay. That's 62 on the explosion. What if we get closer? Yeah, I don't think the explosion itself is affected by the range. Oh, maybe it is.
Magazine out! Magazine in! This is our killing ground, brothers! Keep up!
Okay, so it is affected by the So long range barrage does affect all of these. So it's actually an infinite ammo. It's actually just an infinite laser beam from a mile away. It has no maximum range. This is actually just the ultimate long range build. All you have to do is just snipe them from a mile away. That's it. That's the peak. You have Volkite's top 2 now. Now CHP is not high enough for that, but it's pretty good. It's a great secondary for like a class as a primary option already, but if you're only having a secondary, you're kind of cooked. So I wouldn't take it on assault and like bulwark probably. Alright, well, how much does the firepower version boost this up?
I smell Xenos! Magazine out! Magazine in! Stay dead, vermin!
Let me check that damage compared to the other one. That's the firepower version. How much higher can it get? I think the firepower version is just always worth taking here. Okay, we'll do that.
For Gilliman and Claw, we follow and I crave a blood quarters.
Artistry is accuracy.
Nah, we're just gonna play the Tech Marine voice.
Deploy tactic. Rampant steel yourselves.
This is probably one I predominantly take against Tyranids, but could work versus everything. Okay.
I've lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility.
Well, we'll try it, I guess.
A most inhospitable environment. The Xenos, at least, are predictable.
It's actually a pretty hard mission for this one. You guys are at the armory, you can do the thing, not the landing pad. True. Let me bet. I like how this mission is because you stand right off the bat.
Heretic forces, an unwelcome variable. Servo harness gun available. Heretic specialists suppressed. Hellspawn vivisection complete. Hordes of blackness, wipe them out. Minion of the wall, purify it. Inserting fresh magazines. The swamp water is saturated with corruption. Rearming walking. Servo gun is fully operational. Enemy reinforcement process locked. Heretic commander eliminated. Corruptive presence detected. Cycling cartridges. A single turret portends a swarm. Silence the enemies before they request backup. The call for aid was stopped. Biological drain accelerated. Move to dry ground.
Heck yeah, Poison Swamp, indeed, dude. It's super. We love Poison Swamps. The gaming class, there should be ammo. Alright, there we go. This first area on Purgation can be a little bit awkward. For ammo economy, anyways. What is this?
Tarantula is still battle-worthy. The servo gun do its job. Biological drain accelerated. Move to dry ground. The swamp water appears to be animated. Expect hostility. Clear the water. Combat is not viable. My servo harness gun will handle this. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Vile monstrosity reduced to base components. Repurposing battlefield central. Zangor spearmen and country runners. Killed. This creature is no match for the Omniscience. Refreshing armaments. Terminator, a disgraceful use of tactical dreadnought power. Rearming war gear.
So when you're using this build, your Neo-Volkite is the only way you can stagger at long range.
Accelerating. Move to dry
So definitely do that. The heating speed is very important to make sure that works.
I shall not miss that filthy mire.
emerge from this crushing loss. I can restore this sentry to operational status. Servo harness gun available. Fragmentation grenade. Block the enemy from summoning reinforcements. Hostile backup storm. Well done. Kill sports suppression accomplished.
Oh, I feel like I took the wrong thing on this build. I did not mean to take an extra salvo. It's a bit redundant on this one. A tad bit redundant. Okay. Let us, enemy synergistic arsenal is actually pretty good. Maybe this one is the best here. Actually, if you sit around here, you actually your shots back pretty quickly. This is definitely noticeable. I guess we could make it like a reinforced position build. Why not? Let's just do that for once. They did buff this perk up. Try it out. Maybe it's a tad bit better now. 30% damage reduction around turrets is pretty intense. That's more than Glory's shield, I think. That on top of all like your range damage reduction, you can get like an 80% damage reduction on your armor and all that. Turrets are super strong if you get them in the right spot, or if you well, it doesn't even matter if you get them in the right spot. You just walk over to like, I mean, you can train enemies back to your turrets. So that's an option. Volkite burst should scale with range damage buff. I'm pretty sure they do. That's what I was doing. That's why I got 62 on one of them. Pretty sure.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility.
A most inhospitable environment. The Xenos at least are predictable.
I gotta be a little careful on this one. I think this just gives you a stim right off.
Automated weaponry, heretic forces, an unwelcome threat. Gun is fully operational. Servant of the Dark God sighted. 1,000 suns combatant detected. Servo gun strike in progress. Rearming war gear. Frag grenade out. The traitors unleashed. Swamp water is saturated with corruption. Replenishing ordnance. Gun strike ready to deploy. organism spotted. Larger Xenos will not be far. Formidable Tyranid organism terminated. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. I require rights of servo harness gun available. Fresh ammunition acquired. Servo gun engaged. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. Scanner suggests a clone Xenos is near. Caution, brothers. Zoanthrope spotted. Alien menace marked. Zoanthrope eliminated. Rearming wargear. Heretic commander eliminated. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
Got Fractate here.
Replenishing ordnance.
I guess let's use our turret. I guess we'll just use our turret again.
Battle ready status.
This really is the long range build, huh? As long as you fight them around your turret, you're fine. Because we have reinforced position and synergistic arsenal, which means our guns are like
Harness gun will handle. Gun strike ready to deploy. Tyranid leader base destroyed. Cycling cartridges. Traitor assault repelled. Report ammunition status. This tarantula is still battle worthy. Inserting fresh magazines. The swamp water appears to be animated. Expect hostility. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. Corruption detected. Rearming wargear. Servo gun is fully operational. Minions purified. We interrupted the hell spawn's critical. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
interesting turret placement there.
Missed that filthy
Oh, actually, maybe it is very interesting. That must have been a storm bolter from a mile away. I couldn't even hear. And so vanishes my HP.
Frag grenade out.
Actually, let's kill us.
Cursed Terminator is a mock-up to the Omnicide.
What? What blew up my turret? What blew up my turret? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, where'd my turret go? Did it just blow up because I walked away from the area? RIP CHV, dude. My turret just vanished. So I walked past the chosen position, it's probably like right in this fucking doorway. And when you do that, it blew up my turret. Okay. That's super cool. Fuck this. Fuck that build. Fuck this. Fuck Oculus Carbines. Fuck Tech Marine. Fuck turrets. Is that where the checkpoint is? Apparently. Apparently. Crazy, crazy indeed, dude. Emperor needed it, ran out of psychers for the day, yeah. Awesome. Love it. Whatever, we'll do something else here. We'll do a sniper marksman build. Why not? Or assault. I will do a Thunder Hammer one for this then. Balance Hammer. Wings of Flame. I prefer Knowledge of the Enemy here. With the Firepower one, we'll do that. Maybe I'll make a Space Wolf, who knows?
Deploy tactic.
We'll just do Cardones. Okay. For Cardones, it is... Wolf Spear? Nah. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Alright, guys, we're gonna talk about this build now. How about that? It's time, chat. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Until I'll be talking. Wait, hold on. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Until I'll be talking about a balanced Thunderhammer build for the Assault class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, back in patch 12, all of the balanced weapons got a base damage buff. They now hit harder without any adrenaline surge stacks than the block weapons do, and because of that, this one is actually a great option for. Actually, hold on. Okay. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Until I'll be talking about fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Until I'll be talking about the shit. I can't brain. I cannot brain chat. We'll get there when we get there. Whatever. Oh, one take for 20 bones? Well, if you told me that, I would have done it one take easy. Next time. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Until oh my god. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Until I'll be talking about. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Until I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, back in patch 12, all the balanced weapons got a base damage buff. They now hit harder than the block weapons do in base. So if you don't have adrenaline surge stacks on these weapons, oh, you know what? That's not even how you explain this. Alright. Hey guys, for oh my god. Oh my god, I'm actually dying, guys. 1 second. I need water desperately. Too many days, dude. Too many days. 18-hour stream after 18-hour stream. What are you gonna do, dude? Oh god, excuse me. Second. Okay, sorry about that. I'm gonna eat, and then we'll go on for some shit. We'll try. Certainly try. Is he okay? No. Afraid not, chat. Chainsword's all, we could do that later. Not right now. Okay. So, maybe not Kakaro knows. We could do a salamander. Do that. And by salamander, I mean like one of their way cooler successor chapters. Perfect. Raven Wing from the Peanut Gallery? What? Alright, so we're gonna do a Dragon Spear one. Maybe now we can actually talk about it. Or at least try. Right. I'm gonna get through at least, like, I don't know, 4 more today. Hello, FTG. What's up, Zlogger? What's up, dude? We'll change the armor on this a little bit, though. Yeah, here. Maybe this is actually these little like bonding stun ones look pretty good. Perfect. Okay. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer build for the Assault class in Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, the balanced weapons got a buff in Patch 12 to have a higher base damage than the block weapons do. They actually hit pretty damn hard now, and some asshole just drove a motorcycle outside my house and threw me completely off his recording because his motorcycle is so fucking cool. His motorcycle's so cool, and it's so awesome, I had to do it as loud as possible. And that was amazing, dude. I love it. His motorcycle's so cool and he's so epic. I can... Bike twins, dude. I thought that was my house. Bike twins. Yeah, dude. Because his motorcycle was so cool, dude. I wish I was as cool as that guy. I wake up every day and I'm like, oh my god, I could be as cool as a guy who drives his motorcycle or his Harley as loud as possible.
We follow in the footsteps.
We dream, really. Oh, whatever. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is it, guys. Now we're just gonna choke endlessly. Now we're just gonna choke endlessly. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Obviously. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. And now, all the balanced weapons in Patch 12 got a base damage buff. They now actually hit harder in, something. One moment. It's fucking unprofessional, guys. It's fucking unprofessional. How do you even post videos of this rate? It's selling right now. I know, dude. Always selling. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. And now, the Thunderhammer got a base damage buff to its balanced version, just like all the other balanced weapons in Patch 12, and because of that, this weapon now hits harder than the block version does in base, which is very strong on its own, but also you have a 7 speed on this weapon, which means that attacks like the Ground Slam... Fuck. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, all the balanced weapons in Patch 12 got a base damage buff, and because of that, they hit harder than the block versions do in base, which is really strong in this game already for a Thunderhammer, because the Thunderhammer really wants a higher base damage to actually hit breakpoints. But the big thing about the balanced version here is that you also have a 7 speed, which means that the Ground Slam combo here with like Seismic Chain, Shattering Impact is very strong for operations and hard strats on this version, which is why we're taking a balanced version today, on top of the fact that the Assault class, especially with balanced weapons, he has a way to circumvent their awkward parry window using the jump pack dash, because every time you jump pack dash in this game, you will animation cancel whatever you're doing, and that includes a parry animation, which means you can awkwardly like dodge out of like the weird parry of a balanced window. So really good for him here, which is why we're picking this one up today. Now for the perk tree here, the first thing I take here is Perpetual Strength, Strength, moving here into the perk Fast Preparation. Aftershock preparation times reduced by 30%. And then we pick up Perpetual Strength and Perpetual Strength again for a 10% melee damage buff into the God tier combo here with Shattering Impact and Seismic Chain. Now this gives you a double ground slam, and double ground slam with the Balance Hammer here and the perk Overcharge will like one combo Majoris in this game, which is super strong for you at hard strats and operations, because Overcharge does affect both your Aftershock and your ground slam attacks. Now the next perk here is Perpetual Strength down here into the perk Aftershock. After hitting an enemy with the Aftershock, you will deal 10% more melee damage for 10 seconds. Now, this will trigger on the first upswing of your Aftershock. So the way that Aftershock works in Space Marine 2 is that you will do like an initial upswing where you bring up your hammer and you bring it back down for like 1 or 2 attacks with Aftershock improved. And this will trigger on that first initial pommel hit for that 10% buff for the entirety of your Aftershock. So really strong perk effect here and far better than it sounds initially. Next perk here is Kill Shriek, which kind of sucks. We picked this one up to go into the God tier perk, which is Aftershock improved. Aftershock gains an additional smash. This perk is incredible. Double Aftershocks, when you actually get them off, are so damn strong in this game that you pretty much always pick this up. Next perk here is Minora Slayer up here into Majora Slayer, and that's pretty much all there is for the Thunder Hammer. Now, for our secondary, I do take the Firepower Plasma Pistol. You're probably like, what? FTG, you're not taking the rate of fire? Well, guess what? The firepower got a buff this patch, and the gun strike damage here is much higher than it used to be, on top of the fact that the damage here in general is pretty nice, and really the downside of the ammo economy is not too bad on like any version here, so for that reason, we're picking this one up today. So number one, I take Plasma Collection again over here into the perk Rapid Cooling. Then I pick up Plasma Collection again down to Divine Might for 10% damage buff, picking up Blast Radius, Perpetual Velocity, Plasma Collection again, and the final perks here are of course Efficient Charge and the perk here Perfect Cooling as usual for pretty much like all plasma builds. God, can't English today, dude. OMG, the ad breaks. Yeah, dude, I know. Which do be like that. But you know, if you have like a Prime sub or memberships and you buy a membership, you do have no ads on Twitch. That's how those go. At least that's how I have it set on my channel. This is the run, dude. All right. This is actually the run. This is actually it. I don't want to rush through it. Like, it's kind of like defeats the point, doesn't it? He is finally locked in. We always have been, chat. We always have been locked in. We're born locked in. Okay. Eek. All right, the final one here will be all right, this should be easy. Now for the Assault perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Overcharge first. Damage from held and charged melee attacks increases by 25%. This is a 25% multiplicative melee damage buff to both your Ground Slam and Aftershock. So on a Thunderhammer especially, you pretty much always pick up this perk, because without this, you will lose like certain breakpoints, especially against like Tyranid Warriors. So it's very strong for your build here. And things like Wind Fury and Armor Reinforcement are not that strong on like a Thunderhammer anyways, so we definitely want this one. The next perk here is Defense Mechanism. Contested health fades 50% more slowly. This is just a nice survivability option. You know, the Thunderhammer is not that fast in this game. I mean, it's pretty fast, like fuck. Now for the assault perk tree, we do pick up the perk here, Overcharge First. Damage from held and charged melee attacks increases by 25%. This is a multiplicative melee damage buff to your ground slam and aftershock, and this really helps out with a ton of breakpoints on the Thunderhammer for things like Tyranid Warriors, so you definitely want this perk. And things like Wing Fury and Armor Reinforcement are not that strong on a Thunderhammer anyways, because really if you're taking this weapon, you want damage. Next perk here is Defense Mechanism. Contested health fades 50% more slowly. This perk is super nice for just like keeping your CHP up, especially with like a non-rate of fire plasma, because having this like additional 50% fade window is just very strong for like keeping your HP up at the top. So fuck. Did you finish the plasma? Yeah, I did. Okay. Try this again. From the top. From the top, guys. Now for the assault perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Overcharge First. Damage from held and charged melee attacks increases by 25%. This is a 25% multiplicative melee damage buff to your heaviest hitting attacks on the Thunderhammer, and if you are picking up a block or balance version, you pretty much always grab this perk because without overcharge, you will lose breakpoints on these two, and the only time I would skip over this is like a fencing hammer on the relic tier or the heroic version. Now, the next perk here is Defense Mechanism. Contested health fades 50% more slowly. This is a very powerful perk to like maintain your HP because the Thunderhammer is pretty slow even in a balanced version, so having a slower C8 fuck. God damn it. That always gets 6 hours in, dude. That's how it always gets 6 hours in. It wouldn't be an FTG video without a fumble. I mean, it's only because we've been live for like 7 hours already. It's just how these go. Just how these go. There have been many fumbles, yeah. Not usually in the morning, though. Only 'cause we've been streaming for like 18 hours. We're going to go for 18 hours again today, or 12. Every single day, for all time. Now for the assault perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Overcharge first. Damage from held charge melee attacks increases by 25%. This is a 25% multiplicative melee damage buff to the heaviest hitting attacks on the Thunderhammer, so things like Ground Slam and Aftershock. And if you are taking a balance or block version, you pretty much always pick up this perk because without this, you do lose on a ton of breakpoints, and the fencing Thunderhammers in general are not that strong in the first place, so you pretty much always grab this regardless. Wait, what did I even just say? Wow. Now for the assault perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Overcharge first. The damage from held charge melee attacks increases by 25%. This is a 25% multiplicative melee damage buff to the heaviest hitting attacks on the Thunderhammer in the first place, and if you're not taking a fencing version, you pretty much always pick this perk up, because without this, you will lose out on a ton of breakpoints, so definitely grab this one. Next perk here is Defense Mechanism. Contested health fades 50% more slowly. This helps out your CHP management a ton, and on a Thunderhammer build, I pretty much always pick this up. And next perk here is Knowledge of the Enemy. Melee damage increases by 15% against Majoris or Extremis level enemies. When you're using a Thunderhammer, you pretty much always want a flat damage increase. I mean, you could pick up Perseverance for a 25% health damage reduction during charge attacks, but to be honest, the flat damage here is just much better in my experience. I do pick this one up regularly. Next perk here is Strategic Strikes. All team members deal 20% more melee damage against Extremis and Terminus level enemies. This is just more damage on top of all of our other stuff, so pretty much always pick this one up as well. And the next perk here is God tier with Furious Strikes. Hitting enemy with an attack after a jump pack dash restores jump pack's ability to charge by 1. The cooldown is 10 seconds. This perk is incredible. This is a gap close on top of allowing you to go jump pack positive, so every time you get a perfect dodge and a jump pack dash, and you have the perk down here, Commitment, you will get that one refunded to you, but that will not actually use up any charges of the Furious Strikes, so you can immediately go into a jump pack dash attack and get another free jump pack. So super strong for like your jump pack economy, and allows you to use things like Ground Pound on a Wings of Flame build. Now, the next perk here is, of course, Wings of Flame. A jump pack dash damages enemies on trajectory and always works as a perfect dodge and dodging an attack. This perk does a ton of free damage. It makes jump pack dashing way easier in this game, so pretty much always pick this one up, unless you're going for like a Zealous Blow build, because this one's also quite strong. Next perk here is Aerial Grace. After a perfect time dodge using a jump pack dash, you'll deal 30% more damage for 10 seconds. If you're a Wings of Flame build, you pretty much always pick this up because it's just a free damage buff to your range and melee attacks for 10 seconds on a jump pack dash. And the final perk here is Commitment, a perfect time dodge using a jump pack dash for jump pack's ability charge. You pretty much always pick this perk up on every build on the Assault ever now, because every single jump pack use will animation cancel a jump pack dodge, which is so damn powerful on this class that these other two have been like, fuck. Whatever, we got most of it. That was a rough one, not gonna lie, it was a rough one. I might actually just take that one from the top. Later. We're just gonna do a match of it, see if we're braining more, and maybe get some coffee, and then try it again, because I don't want to, like, rush job that one. It was all for naught, chat. It was all for naught. Has my Steam friend list been wiped? No. I also wouldn't much care if it did. That's I just I only have like 5 people I particularly care about in there anyways. Let's go into purgation this. We tried, chat. We really tried. We really tried, but our brain is so rotted. Any chance of Heroic Fist one run? Yeah, we'll do that later. We will do that. We'll do them all. We'll do every build ever. As we have many times before, and we'll surely do again.
Contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside.
The Emperor's fury knows no boundaries, and neither shall his angels.
FCG finally playing the game? I know, man.
Cowering with mindless creatures. Fitting company for opponents. We will cleanse beast and traitor alike.
Underhammer's like actually kind of peak against Chaos these days.
Pass your attention to the Sangor Spearman. Chains of the war tainted waters will seek to blight our people. We shall traverse them unbound. A twisted horror comes our way.
Grab this. Okay, how many times can you teleport around a fucking rock against me? A lot, apparently. 3.
There should be no reinforcements for them. Let that betrayer's path end in agony. Jump back refuel.
That was quite the teleport he did on me.
The Scarab's wicked animus.
Leave this putrescent water at once.
Avenging angel. Ordinance administered. I see a violence. The Xenos infestation is scary. Target that the Imperium force not.
Leave this putrescent water at once.
Taking muffled orc for the prime. A full redo will FTG, well, how will FTG Financial Entertainment, or the FTG Entertainment ever financially recover? Excuse me, I know. A full redo.
Leave this putrescent water at once.
The stain of corruption is upon me.
Did the new Chaos Extremis yet? Well, there's not going to be a new Chaos Extremis as far as we know. You think about the Terminus one.
Deliverance. Now, let us visit death.
No, that comes in patch
on our
14.
enemies.
And we'll still use the Omnisci and Axe. All my builds. Oh, here we go. Awesome.
Destroy that face. I'm airborne ready. If it swallows me, I will choke it. Is it the glory Magnus promised you? Wrath shall reign.
Am I actually stuck in here? That's super cool.
Terminate. No jump pack refuel. The Scarab account went down. We have dispatched. The Imperium's hammer rises destruction.
Thunder Him really is that strong against Chaos, I guess. Drop the Prime sub, you're on Twitch often? Yeah.
Demon worship.
A lot of 30 scripted drops. Those of you on the YouTube side, if you come over to Twitch, we still have drops going until June 11th.
Prepare yourselves. Behold, the bastion the traitors sought to defile.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing. Estimated duration. Warning.
Let them throw themselves upon our blades.
Thunderhammer can pick up these guys pretty easily. Is my new heavy bolter build better than the heroic one? I think the heroic one's generally better, but the venting speed one has great synergy with the other one, the strategic stand perk.
I am the righteous Lord. The world is seen of sort of consumed. Now concerns.
is about to the faithful.
It's seen us great in the blood of the wisdoms and flame. Onward, brothers! The sons of Magnus skulk within, weaving their sorceries.
Thank you, I'm stuck on both. I mean, they're both good. I mean, the question is, do you want to shoot your heavy bolter forever or not? Because strategic stand one with the venting speed will just go forever.
Heresy and bloodshed.
That's another one I posted. I've kind of been heavy bolter build recently.
Defenders. Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the Archmayor's data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything.
By your will, Captain. Jump back with you. The traitor tasted the Imperium's justice. once more. We shall incinerate the vault and leave the heretics only seeds.
That made it bad.
Ravage that elbow! Ashes death. We have nullified this corrupted being. Avenging angel. Lay them abhorrent spearmen to rest. Victory goes to the Lord.
Okay. Something I learned just there is that the balanced Thunderhammer, or the firepower pistol now, the damage of that is high enough that you actually get a ton of HP back on your light shots than the common shots these days. Pretty good. Pretty good for that. God damn, I need a caffeine influx, holy shit. Desperately. Have a recap, indeed. I'm afraid it's what we require. What's up, guys? Alright guys, hopefully that will solve all of our issues here. Hopefully. Pray. We dream.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence.
The Emperor's fury knows no boundaries, and neither shall his angels. Cowering with mindless creatures. Fitting company for both raiders. We will cleanse beast and traitor alike. The abomination is no more. Look! A heretical spawn of foul practice. Send Gilliman's regards to Craven Profane mire. We shall pass through your corruption as fire through shadow. Jump back refuel. Lay them abhorrent spearmen to rest. The taint of the warp in fields.
Anyone else not hearing him? I'm here.
Leave this
Won't say anything.
putrescent water at once. The slain is Hellstorm. We have nullified this corrupted being. Leave this putrescent water at once. The waters churn with malevolent purpose. Evade the foul water's reach. Hold those mines. State of corruption.
Guys, a million fucking spore mines. Okay, cool.
Where there is one, there is an infestation. Leave this putrescent water at once. deliverance. Now, let us visit death upon our enemies.
Try to see if we get a boss spawn here.
Swallows me up. I'm airborne.
Yeah, the Thunder Hammer is honestly a top tier weapon against Chaos these days. It's pretty damn good. Ever since that 50% radius buff they gave it. That overcharge damage.
The traitor tasted. The enemy summons. Sorcery gnaws at my soul.
I'm considering buying this game. Am I too late to the party? No, dude, this game is the perfect time to buy it. What do you mean, man? We're at the enter year 3. We've got patch 14 coming out. This game's in a great spot right now. Absolutely phenomenal spot.
A malformed abomination comes towards us. I am the righteous Lord. This taste. Avenging angel.
Is it complicated or chaotic for completely new players? Well, I have a huge new player guide on my channel and a ton of guides for that, so if that's confusing for you, you can definitely check out the link in that in my description. But it's really not too, the game's not too complicated. There's like there are a lot of nulls checks in it, but all of those are answered in the guides I have. Like on like a baseline, the game makes, or it's pretty simple. It's not very complicated. I'm sold. I'm buying it right now. Hell yeah, it's on sale right now, isn't it? Would be the time. Tell you what, brother. Tell you what. You're gonna have a real time. You're gonna have a real fun time if you like 40k. I'll say if you like 40k, it's a must-have. There is a grind for the new player. I'll say this before you buy it. Like there is a long grind to unlock everything in the game. But that being said, it's fun. And I'm still playing it 5,000 hours later, so. And I don't care if I make content for a game or not. I would not be able to play a game I don't like for 5,000 hours. If you told me I had to play Helldivers 2 for 5,000 hours, I think I'd rather just like, I don't know. I'd rather play fucking Deep Rock Galactic at that point. Never played Helldivers, you're not missing much. I'll tell ya.
The Xenos infestation is steady. Onward, brothers! The sons of Magnus skulk within. We their sorcerers. heresy festers within. I'm airborne ready. Reinforcements will not provide them relief. Rapidly slow. Avenging angel is exposed.
Oh, this way. I guess I could just leave, huh?
While heresy festers within. Gifts from the forge.
Alright.
Into the breach. Thwarted and broken. Thousand sun.
How's the campaign? The campaign in this game is good. It's just that it's kind of underbaked compared to the rest of the content in the game. So like, let's put it like this. Okay, the campaign was enough to get most people to buy Space Marine 2 in the first place. The campaign is good. The story is fun. I would definitely play it first, because if you play it after you play the operations, you're gonna be like, where's all the gameplay? Where's the game? Where are my cool weapons and builds? Where are they? Because they don't exist in the campaign. So definitely play campaign first.
By your will, Captain.
Because it is good, but it'll look worse by comparison if you play the operations first and level up your stuff. Deep Rock Galactic Mission, Rocket Stone, brother. Yeah, I rather play Deep Rock Galactic than fucking Helldivers Sloth 2. Hell Sloth 2. Helldivers, our communities in a meltdown every other week. Too. Granted, Space Marine 2's community's getting there. But just for the dumbest shit ever. I think I hear more about how shit Helldivers 2 is than anything else about that game at this point. Would I get bored as a new player at 40k? No, dude. Oh, we're Thunder Plundering.
Victory goes to the righteous, not the proud. It's the let that betrayer's heart out. And in death their dark gods shall show these heretics first. Jump back, refused. The Scarab cult were naught but silt and mist.
The data vault remains sealed. Power supply to the continents is issued. You seek the slumbering generator.
The generator? Godzilla's approaching the generator.
The machine awaits orchestrations.
True duty does not balk at the smallest task. We shall see to it. This machine spirit is roused. The one we seek slumbers. The Imperium wants not. The generator. I have discovered the Silent One.
That sounds like a melee Terminator is coming for my ass. Yeah, there it is. Coming to the. Oh, nice try.
The Scarab's wicked animal seeks righteous fault. I am airborne ready. The generator awaits resurrection.
Don't underestimate the combo shot buff on this gun. Quite good.
My war gear is set. The generator awaits resurrection. Rise, faithful machine. Not this one. A different generator requires our salvation. The generator awaits resurrection. I have discovered the Silent One. I am the righteous The generator awaits resurrection. Let that betrayer's palm end in agony. Ashes to ashes, rust to rust. Be as an angel, avenging angel.
I didn't know that would stagger me there. Interesting.
Cast your attention to the rainbow spin. Not let that one come to reinforce. The chains of the war enfeebles them. The generator awaits
Oh my god, can you guys
resurrection.
just piss off? Like a perfect line of sight right into here. It walked a little bit, okay.
End their heretical love. Rise, faithful machine.
Sacred savage awakens.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Jump back for you. A crushing horror comes our way. We have nullified this corrupted hero. I'm airborne with I scatter the heathen's veil against the sire. I am
We'll go check for the other thing here. Relic? No. That's sad.
Viridian, we
Oh,
arranged
crack
that
grenades are
a
actually pretty good here,
significant
though.
energy spike inside Nozick's
Are they better than
laboratory.
Melt a Bomb?
Reach the lab
Probably not.
and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion.
It shall be done, Captain. Viridian advances with righteous fury.
Seals and protocols. Such misplaced faith. 1,000 suns have already drunk deep of Nozick's knowledge. Every secret, every fear. You cleanse as an empty husk.
The profane tongue spits falsehoods as naturally as serpents slither. Falsehoods pour forth like fire. We shall cauterize the source. Send Philemon's regards to Craven Magnus. Brothers, together we go.
Am I weird for not caring about the unlockable capes? I mean, it depends. The capes are going to complement every outfit.
Blasphemers! Cleanse the air of their revoltings! Blockage is no more. The arch-enemy's ritual defiles all it touches.
Stay focused. We will end this together.
The abyss swallows me, I will choke it! The land itself drifts. We cross upon these wayward stones. The world this Xenos sought to consume, now consumed.
Two heroics and patch 14, yeah, that would be
Seeds
6.
of heresy bear bitter.
Alright, I'm not going to waste my ammo on that guy if I don't have to.
The island conveys us toward righteous battle. It is as grotesque today as Scatter before us. Your fist swallows me, I will choke.
Ow. Might get a boss spawn up here, we'll see. What is that shit? See, that's what happened to me recently. Like, that's been pushing me off of this thing. Looks have been a bit bugged.
The lab lies before us. Soon we bring judgment to its depths. Soon the heretics will face our unwavering wrath. Behold the abyss of their depravity. They feed the faithful to the void.
Free the guardsmen. Starve the warp anomaly.
Smite those abhorrent eyes and set the Cadians free. Who is the Primarch?
Our father, our guide.
Who are the Adeptus Astartes?
Unsworn defenders of the Imperium.
Why did they give me like... Oh, wow. There's just like 50 guys, y'all. Hold on, hold on. Okay, just hold me behind a wall where I can't get my execute on. That's nice. But sometimes this area opens up with like 50 guys. What are you gonna do? Kill them all, I guess. Get some Cadians in here. I'm sure they'll make it easier. Okay, teleports away from my jump pack dash. Dude, honestly, fuck these guys. Teleports out of my recharge for Furious Strikes.
Guardsmen freed.
Jump pack refuel. Is this the glory Magnus promised you? The honor. traitor's grip. There lies the font of their sorcery. Seize the altar and cast their works into ruin. Advance! The altar awaits our wrath.
Are the KEYBINDS safer trapped? Yes. Yes, they are. Much safer, actually. I mean, you know, like until they get their soul sucked out into the warp and stuff. But before that, yeah.
Advance! The altar awaits our wrath.
Gifts from the forge.
Witness how their corruption withers before our fury. I'm airborne ready. Their sorcery gutters like a dying flame. An ocean of filth. And we, the flame that boils it dry. Across countless battlefields, we fulfill our righteous task. In the closing darkness, we are the shining blade. The moment of purgation is upon us. Destroy the eye.
Viridian, Auspex confirms the rift is...
A Thunderhammer Fox. There we go. So you don't actually need the, you might not even need efficient charge anymore. Let's see. Let's see, okay? Let's take a little look-see, shall we? If you were to go down the bottom tree here, for example, if we went like this, for like straight up damage instead, is that actually a good choice now? Kind of, I think. I think it kind of is. I don't think you actually need the rate of fire anymore to get your HP back. I don't think you need that anymore, guys. What's the community event? I have a post about that on my community page if you're curious. This should read out. It's just completing the purgation thing. If you want the official post, you'll find it there.
This place crawls with Xenos abominations.
So let's say it. A charge shot does... That cost me 10 points on that, so that's 71 damage on single shot. So how much damage do I do on 10 of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you're actually getting more damage on this on the common shots than you are on a single charge shot. So you're actually better off. Let me say that again. So that's 9. Yeah, so we're getting 98 around. And charge shot does 71. For 10.
Xenos hunger
And that would go
is
down to
insatiable,
8.
But the Imperium is
That would go
indomitable.
down to 8, even if we had efficient charge. But efficient charge is also going to make us lose more damage. So... wait, let's go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 79. And this one does 71. So on this one, you're actually better off skipping efficient charge. You're actually better off going on efficient charge, guys. I think that's just the case. I think that's the simple truth of this gun now. With the firepower variant, you're better off just going for the efficient charge. Let's still need to charge the stagger. Yeah, who gives a fuck? You can always charge it up later, but in terms of which row to go down, you're better off going down the bottom row on this build, in my opinion, because you're getting less damage for ammunition if you take efficient charge. So like you're mainly using this for stagger. The bottom shots here are actually quite high now. I mean, like, this is the exact same perk down here as well, but the bottom shots now are actually better. Yeah, but it takes about 1.4 seconds for a charge and 5 seconds to spam 5 shots. I mean, let's check right now. Not on the firepower one. Definitely not true. In fact, a lot of cases you'll get stopped out of. Well, you can also fire off your common shots in the middle of it. The question is, are we losing ammo economy, which we're really not losing too much on. Usually it's better off common shotting. Common shots do a lot of damage. Common shots do a lot of damage. I mean, even if that was like so like per shot, yeah, you're spending 10. So let's say, like, you know, this is also a good complementary thing. I mean, yeah, you get more DPS if you charge it up, but
Another alien form.
is it worth taking the extra charge perk is the only question. No, I don't think so on the firepower variant. I don't think it is. Because you're not really using that as the, you're not saving a ton. You're saving 2 energy out of 10. That's only like a 20% reduction in your ammo cost per charge shot. And you're not, and these days, you don't have to charge shot 24/7. Now you can kind of like intermix your common shots and do the occasional charge shot. The rate of fire plasma is one where like you only ever fire charge shots on that version. So you can use both on this one. But you are correct that the DPS is higher if you just fire only charge shots, but we don't need that anymore. I don't know, just bouncing off ideas with you. No, you're right. The DPS is higher if you just charge shot only. But on this one, we just need so this one got a fat buff. You're actually better off on Wings of Flame build taking retaliation on this now. I dare to say, because you're getting a lot of extra damage here on a Wings of Flame. And you still have the max ammo economy. You're only missing out efficient charge and perfect cooling. And perfect cooling does not matter that much on this gun. And this perk tree is better, I think, for this one. Yes, what's up, R-Rider? Same for the incinerator? I don't think it's the same for the incinerator. I don't think it is, because the incinerator, well, we can check right now, like, what's more ammo efficient. This one has efficiency perks here just built into like the base tree anyways. That might be a good point. You might not need to take efficient charge if you're an Emperor's Vengeance. Like, I don't know why you'd even take this, actually. Actually, you probably still need this because this gun, you do still, yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. We can check that real quick. This should be 6 shots per, right? Well, no, with the incinerator, you want to build up your overheat, so charge shots just make sense because the charge shots will build up your overheat faster because you have plasma boost. But on an assault class, you don't have plasma boost, so like charging up to those rapid hits is not really worth it for you necessarily. Not necessarily. Let's see, one of these guns. Yeah, 6. So a base 10. So this does 91 damage. Yeah, so base for base, the common shots actually do more damage than your charge shots do. But the charge shots are worth doing on this because you always get efficient charge. So like you're only spending 6 on the charge shot. So this is actually more ammo efficient. But on assault, it's not. Because you don't have plasma boost, and you also don't have like a bajillion ammo economy perks. And also, having higher damage on your base shots means your because like the CHP recovery is based on damage to some extent, so which is why the common shot buff made the CHP recovery on these weapons better. And because of that, you can common shot now and actually get quite a bit back. Okay. What's your opinion on the strongest 3-man setup? I mean, the strongest 3-man setup's probably like Tech Marine Assault, Tactical. No, Tech Marine Bulwark, Tactical. So Tactical, Bulwark, Tech Marine, or Tactical Bulwark Assault, or Tactical Bulwark Heavy, or Tactical Bulwark Vanguard, or Tactical Bulwark Sniper, or Tactical. You're seeing a pattern here, okay? These two go into everything. The question is, what's your third? Because Bulwark is cracked and Tactical is cracked, and they work perfectly together. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Like, so you're seeing the pattern, which is that Tactical's Auspex is fucking OP, and Bulwark's Banner is OP, and all of his defensive perks are OP. So you combine those together, and you have a super tanky guy plus a tankier Tactical as a result of your Bulwark, and then you can just slap on whoever the fuck you want. That's my drop's done now. Thanks, lad. No problem, Shooter. Okay, 1 second. One more thing I want to test on this is, like, do we need Dead End or not? Do one combo these guys. Is that a necessity? I don't think it is. Holy drip, bro. I know, dude. We've been really ascending on our drip recently.
This place crawls with Xenos and vomit.
Okay, so you can still one combo them without that. Can I do that on hard strats? Probably. So as long as you get a Thunder Hammer in on here, you will one combo them. Can we do that on Perseverance? I don't think we can. His character is called Driponus. The Thunderhammer is actually bonkers against Castle Assault. I definitely do agree. I think it's been that way for a while now. Ever since the AoE radius increased, that thing actually fucks. Positively fucks. Okay. 1 second. So what do you take without dead end? Aftershock is not a bad choice, but dead end's not bad either, you know. But the damage buff here is, the thing is, a 50% buff on your light attack here is not actually that much. So for example, if we leave this off for a split second, hold on. Because all the lunging attacks in this game have a 50% reduced damage in their light attacks. Not epic. Is Siege still jacked? 20 always bugs for me. I haven't played with Siege much that much this patch.
Where there is one, there is an infestation.
Let's see, guys. Let's do this. So the total damage here on a normal lunging attack, okay, is 20. So let's see. Do you think it's better Xenophase or Balance Hammer and Assault Balance Hammer? Hammer's just a better weapon than Xenophase in general. Did 20 damage on that. That's not super epic. That's not super epic at all. Okay, we're just gonna record the guy after this. We're just gonna record the guy after this because we're more prepped. We're caffeinated now. We can actually do it. $24. So you're only getting 3 more damage on that. So we've gone from like 320. So wait, 24. We got like 3 more damage. Okay, so we're going from. It's not worth taking. It's just not worth taking. 3 fucking damage, dude. To just our lunging attack. So you still combo them. You have 326 damage. How much do we do with active attrition, though? Do we do more? We probably do. Active attrition is 5 seconds. This should be long enough for a... First take guardsman, yeah. What if we take active attrition, though? Does that actually up us a lot? Let's take a look-see, shall we? This perk is actually pretty strong, so we'll check. But let's only go for, like, I think you can hit multiple guys at once. So we did 326 damage on that without active attrition. This was just knowledge of the enemy for the 15% buff. Let's see how much this does. Let's take a look-see. We're getting 347. So we do a little bit more on the double. But you lose damage on the ground pound here, and you also lose a bit of damage. Just like on like your general aftershocks. But it is up to you. If you want to take that or not. Both work. I don't think Pommel's dead end's worth taking at all, though. Like the damage buff just does not matter that much. Okay, let's just talk about that then. Hey guys, first regards in here, and so I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now on this build, we'll be using the Balanced Thunderhammer because all the balanced weapons in Patch 12 got a base damage buff, and they're actually now stronger than the block weapons are in base without like Adrenaline Surge charges, and because of that, this is a very strong weapon for the Assault class. Actually, no, here, this one's a little bit better. Hey guys, first regards in here, and so I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, we are going to be using the Balanced Hammer today because the Balanced Hammer is the heaviest hitting hammer in base. It also has a 7 speed, which makes it very easy to pull off your double ground slams, and double ground slam on the Assault here with the Overcharge perk will one combo like any Majoris in the entire game, so very strong option for him. And also, balanced weapons in general are very powerful on Assault because Assault's animation cancel can actually circumvent their awkward parry window here, because all balanced weapons in Space Marine 2 have a negative frame startup, and that means that when you initially hit the parry button, you don't actually have a perfect parry opportunity. You basically have to like preemptively parry an enemy because of that 10 frame negative window. So the fact that the Assault class here can just animation cancel out of his own parry with a jump pack dash is super strong to just like circumvent that awkward parry window for these things, and because of that, balanced weapons are just very powerful on this class in general, on top of their enormous base damage. So for the perk tree here, I do start off with the perk Perpetual Strength first. Melee damage increases by 5%. Moving here into the perk Fast Preparation, Aftershock preparation times reduced by 30%. Unfortunately, the Aftershock preparation time here is just too good to not take. The upper perks like combo fuck. Or explain a little bit better. Okay. Hey guys, first regards in here. I'll be talking. Hey guys, first regards in here. Oh my god. Hey guys, first regards in here. I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now on this build, I will be using the Balanced Thunderhammer because batch. Hey guys, first regards in here. I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now on this build, I will be using the Balanced Thunderhammer because back in Patch 12, they actually buffed up all the balanced weapons to have a higher base damage than block weapons do. So basically now, to reach a higher damage on a block weapon, you have to actually get your Adrenaline Surge stacks, and once you do that, you will have a higher damage than the balanced version. But the balanced version with like a 17 plus strength, they are just like out of the box better, which is actually very strong for the assault class for a couple reasons, because sometimes you can't actually get your Adrenaline Surge charges before you want to ground pound, and on top of that, the balanced parry window here is super strong for assault because the 7 speed, actually we're going all over the place, we're going all over the place. Hey guys, first regards in here. Hey guys, first regards in here. I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, on this build, I will be using a Balanced Thunderhammer because this one hits incredibly hard in base. All the balanced weapons in Patch 12 got a base damage buff, and they are the highest base damage in the entire game now. And on top of that, the 7 speed here, on top of the double ground slam, will allow you to one combo any Majoris in Space Marine 2 on the Assault class if you take perks here like Overcharge. So, a really powerful option for him, and on top of that, you also have a balanced parry window that's like can kind of be circumvented on this class because your animation cancel on the assault class is able to be used in the middle of your What's better, relic or heroic weapons? Well, it depends. No, some of them are strictly better, some of them aren't. They're supposed to be side grades, like you choose between them, you know? Mostly heroic, sometimes relic. That's definitely not true. It definitely depends. A lot of them are just side grades. That's their intention. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, on this build, I will be using a Balanced Thunderhammer because the Balanced Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, on this build, I will be using a Balanced Thunderhammer because back in Patch 12, they actually buffed up all of the balanced weapons that have a higher base damage than block, and because of that, they do a ton of damage now, like right out of the box, and you also have a 7 speed here on this one, which means you can very quickly get out things like a double ground slam, and a double ground slam with Seismic Chain on top of perks like Overcharge and Knowledge of the Enemy, that can one combo any Majoris in Space Marine 2 on the Assault class, so a really strong option for him. And one more thing that's like super beneficial and like synergizes with the Assault class on balanced weapons is that your animation cancel on this class will cancel out of any parry animation you do. And what I mean by that is the Assault can actually animation cancel anything he's doing off a jump pack dash. So the moment you hit your jump pack dash off of like a jump pack input with a direction, you will immediately just cancel out of whatever you're doing, and that will cancel your parry animation as well, which means the awkward negative frame startup on these weapons, you just completely circumvent that on the Assault class. So really strong for him on top of that huge base damage. Now for the perk tree here, I do start off with the perk Perpetual Strength first. Melee damage increases by 5%, moving here into the perk Fast Preparation. Aftershock preparation times reduced by 30%. Now, unfortunately, this perk is too good to not take. Like, the upper perks here, like Calm Before the Storm and Armored Strength, they're okay, but a faster preparation time on your Aftershock is just so damn powerful, because when it comes to the Thunderhammer, you really only have, like, 3 combos in the whole game. You have Aftershock, Ground Slam, your Pommel Smash, and, you know, the light combo. So having like a faster prep time on the strongest one out of all of those is super powerful, so definitely pick this up. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength, up here into Perpetual Strength again, and then we pick up the God combo with Shattering Impact and Seismic Chain. Now this one says Ground Slam area of effect radius increases by 50%, and this one gives you an additional Ground Slam after the initial one if you hold the attack again. Now this is such a powerful combo on the balanced version because of the 7 speed, because that will make this come out significantly faster than the block one. And also, when it comes to fighting Chaos, having an extra AoE here is so strong for like Enlightened Zangors that the Thunderhammer has kind of become a top tier weapon against Chaos ever since like patch 10, so it's just a very good option for them, and for that reason we're picking up this combo. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength, down here to the perk Aftershock. After hitting an enemy with an Aftershock, After hitting an enemy with the Aftershock, you will deal 10% more melee damage for 10 seconds. Now, the way Aftershock works in Space Marine 2 is that the initial Aftershock... Fuck. After hitting an enemy with an Aftershock, you will deal 10% more melee damage for 10 seconds. Now, the way that Aftershock works in Space Marine 2 is that after the initial, like, charge up, you will bring your pommel up and, like, whack the guy in the face, and then bring them down for, like, an additional slam with Aftershock improved. So, with that initial... Fuck. After hitting an enemy with the Aftershock, you will deal 10% more melee damage for 10 seconds. Now, the way that Aftershock works in this game, and Aftershock in general, is that the initial swing of Aftershock is actually like an upswing where you bring your hammer up before bringing it back down, and that initial upswing will trigger this perk on enemies. You're actually getting the full damage bonus here for both of your Aftershocks with Aftershock improved, so a really powerful perk for him. And also other perk options like Dead End, they really don't buff you up that much, so like this is overall the best option in my opinion, besides things like Offense Initiated. Next perk here is Kill Streak. Over here into the perk Aftershock Improved. Aftershock gains an additional smash. This just makes your Aftershock like a double damage. It is such a powerful perk effect, you can pull it off, so definitely grab this. And the final perks here are Minora's Slayer and Majora's Slayer, and that's pretty much all there is for the Thunderhammer. Now, for the secondary, we are taking the newly buffed Plasma Pistol Firepower variant. Now, the Firepower version of the Plasma Pistol has a higher gun strike than all the other ones for the Heroic tier, and one more thing is that in this patch, they buffed up the body shot damage of the Plasma Pistol by quite a bit, and that means you don't actually need your charge shots as often on this gun anymore to like recover your contested health. So the Firepower version is very powerful for that, and for the perk tree here, we set it up a little bit differently than usual because of that, which number 1 here, Plasma Collection, over here into the perk Rapid Cooling, and then I pick up the perk Plasma Collection again into the perk here Blast Radius, and then we pick up the perk Perpetual Velocity and skip over the perks here Efficient Charge to go down here for Plasma Collection, Blast Radius again, Retaliation for more damage on Perfect Dodge, and Divine Might for a 10% damage increase. Now, when it comes to your common shots are actually more ammo efficient than the like Efficient Charge perk would be, because even if you charge up your shot, you will be doing less damage overall for the ammo spent than just shooting a bunch of common shots. Now, obviously, the charge shot is still very strong because the DPS is higher, because you just fire off like, 8 or 10 energy at once instead of like firing every individual shot. But because of that bonus damage now, you really don't need like the charge shot all the time anymore, and having this extra damage here will also help out your contested health recovery. So this weapon has way more utility than like previously with patch 12, and we're going to be using that. Fuck. Whatever. Well, we got the Thunderhammer part done. We'll re-record the Plasma. It is a little new to me, so it's hard for me to say it off the top of my head. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about the Plasma Pistol, because this gun is actually more ammo efficient. Did you beat the bullshit weekly? Yeah. Did that like yesterday. I mean, I've actually done it multiple times now, but it's really not that hard. It's only hard if your teammates are like fucking window lickers. That's how it goes. But what would you say is the best melee weapon for assault now? Depends. It very much depends. There isn't like a single answer for that. Depends what you're doing. Now for the secondary, we do take the newly buffed plasma pistol. Now in patch 13, they actually up the common shot damage of this weapon. That means you can actually build it a little bit differently than before, and because of that, we are taking the firepower variant here, which has a higher gun strike damage than the other relic tier options, and also just has more damage on those common shots. So number one, I take Plasma Collection into the perk here, Rapid Cooling, and then we pick up Plasma Collection again, Blast Radius for more charge shot radius, and then we move here into Perpetual Velocity, down here into Plasma Collection, and then instead of taking the perk up here, Efficient Charge, I go down to Blast Radius again, Retaliation for a 25% damage buff for 10 seconds on a perfect dodge, and we go for Divine Might for a 10% damage increase, which is the same perk effect as, you know, over here at Divine Might if you want to take it here instead. Now, the big thing here is that your common shots are actually more ammo efficient now for damage than your charge shots. That being said, charge shots are still, you know, good for a higher DPS because, you know, you fire off 10 energy or 8 energy instantaneously instead of like firing off every single individual shot. But that being said, the higher base damage here now, and on top of the higher damage on your common shots, means your contested health recovery is far better on this weapon than before. And like, honestly, the plasma pistol has way more utility in patch 13 than it ever did before on like every single variant, and you really don't have to take things like rate of fire anymore if you don't want to. Like, you could take ammo, you could take firepower. They're all quite powerful now, and just keep in mind, these days, in case of like, fuck. Now for our secondary weapon, we do take the newly buffed plasma pistol. Now in patch 13, they did up the common shot damage of all the plasma pistol variants to be far better, and these days you can actually get a lot of your contested health back off of the common shots instead of charge shots, which was like unheard of before. So this weapon has way more utility now, and because of that, I will be taking the firepower version because not only does this have way better base damage, it also has a higher gun strike damage than the other relic tier options. And for the perk tree, we do start off with the perk Now for the secondary option, I do take the newly buffed plasma pistol. Now in patch 13, they did buff up. Fuck. We'll get there. Now for the secondary option, we do take the newly buffed plasma pistol in patch 13. Now this patch, it did actually buff up the common shot damage of every single relic tier variant, and these days you no longer need your charge shot to get back contested health every single time, which opens up a ton of options for this weapon because your contested health recovery with common shots is actually quite high now, and because of that, I will be taking the firepower version on the relic tier here because the relic tier, this has a higher gun strike damage than the other fuck, dude. From the content out there, Power Fist is top tier. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of meta to discover in Space Marine 2 anymore. They have to do like a big meta shift because basically every build I've made since like patch 11 is still relevant today because the weapons have just not changed that much at all. Which is why all the build guides in this game look the fucking same across like everything for like the past 6 months because they are the same. I don't even know why people still ask the same questions. It's like you just look at the perk trees and then compare them and be like, oh, it's the same thing. But people are lazy, so makes it easy for me. That's what do you call it? I saw a base level 1 assault in my lobby for Heartstrand. Dude was looking at me like, why aren't you getting in the ready zone? But yeah, that's just every video game ever when you random search. Anyways. Now for the secondary option, we do take the newly buffed plasma pistol in patch 13. Oh my god. I'm sure it's running with bots at this point. I mean, now for the secondary option, we do take the newly buffed plasma pistol in patch 13. Now this patch did up the common shot damage of all the relic tier options, and now they actually recover a ton of contested health for you, and that opens up a tremendous amount of options on this weapon's perk tree, because you no longer need to build into like pure charge shots, because while the charge shots are better DPS because you do fire off like 10 or 8 energy instantaneously with stagger, the actual common shot damage here is more ammo efficient for like total damage dealt, which is pretty interesting. So today I'll be taking the firepower version for the high gun strike damage and to up those common shots and charge shots. Now for the perk tree, I do start off with Plasma Collection first over here into the perk Rapid Cooling, and then we pick up Plasma Collection into the perk here Blast Radius, into the perk Plasma Collection, or excuse me, Perpetual Velocity here for a faster charge rate, down here into Plasma Collection, and then we skip over Efficient Charge here to go all the way down the bottom tree for Blast Radius, 25% more damage on a perfect dodge for 10 seconds with Retaliation, and the final perk is Divine Might. Now, your common shots with all of these damage buffs are actually very powerful in the game. Like, you really do not have to charge up your shots all the time, and the main reason the charge shots are still very good is because of that DPS I mentioned before, but also because they will stagger enemies like Missile Cannon Terminators when they are minigunning you, so you still want to use them, but overall, just keep in mind, you don't have to actually use those anymore. You can common shot for contested health recovery and just like general damage. That's pretty much all there is for the secondary option. Finally. Finally. Jesus. Okay. Woohoo, live build tips, hell yeah. Now, let's talk about the actual perk tree here. Now for the Assault's perk tree, I do start off with a perk here, Overcharge first. Damage from held and charged melee attacks increases by 25%. This is a 25% multiplicative melee damage buff to your heaviest hitting attacks on ground slam and aftershock. When you are building a block or balanced hammer, you always take this perk, because Winged Fury up here is not very strong at all in the Thunder Hammer, and also Armor Reinforcement is like only good for the Heroic Hammer in my opinion. Next perk here is Defense Mechanism. Contested health fades 50% more slowly. This just helps out CHP regen a ton, though I will say if you want more damage on your secondary here for like better per shot contested health recovery, you could take Auxiliary Arsenal, or alternatively you could pick up like Consecutive Execution for Melta Bomb spam. Next perk here is Knowledge of the Enemy. Melee damage increases by 15% against Majorist or Extremis level enemies. This is better for like flat base damage on your ground slam and stuff like that, and for things like ground pound, though I will say if you want more damage overall on like certain attack combos, you could take Active Attrition, and for the most part I would skip over Perseverance because you do lose some breakpoints on some builds versus some enemies. Next perk here is Strategic Strikes. All teamers deal 20% more melee damage against Extremis and Terminus level enemies. I mean, on the Thunder Hammer build, you just want more damage, so like you definitely pick this one up. Though if you really want to take more gun strike damage, you could pick up Proven Efficiency, but for this build, I think this one is definitely better. Next perk here is Furious Strikes. Hitting enemy with an attack after a jump pack dash, first jump pack's ability charged by 1. The cooldown is 10 seconds. This perk is god tier on Assault because this is just a free gap close for whatever build you are using. Furious Strikes functions on every single melee weapon in this game, and for that reason you pretty much always pick it up, but especially on a Wings of Flame build here, if you take this perk on top of the perk down here, Commitment, you can go jump pack positive because the perfect dodge that you get refunded on this perk will give you an opportunity to just like trigger this perk on top of that for a free jump pack, so super strong option here, definitely pick this up. And next perk perk here is Wings of Flame. A jump pack dash damages enemies on trajectory and always works as a perfect dodge when dodging an attack. Now, this just gives you a ton of free damage. It makes it way easier to pull off perfect dodges, so we pretty much always pick this up with Furious Strikes. So you could pick up Zealous Blow if you really wanted to. That is up to you. Next perk here is Aerial Grace. After a per time dodge using a jump pack dash, you'll deal 30% more damage for 10 seconds. With a jump pack build, you pretty much always pick this up on the perfect dodge because a 30% damage bonus to your secondary and primary is just super strong for you, and because of that, we just always pick this up on a Wings of Flame option. Next perk here is Commitment, a perfect time dodge using a jump pack dash for jump pack's ability charge. This perk is just the best option in the signature tree by far for every single assault build these days, because without this, you do just lose jump packs for no reason, and your jump pack dash is actually more valuable now in like patch 12 plus, because every single animation cancel on a jump pack dash can save your life, and more jump packs means more animation cancels, and animation cancels are god tier on this class. Now, for the prestige perk options, I do take Unyielding Oath first. When charging a ground pound, you become invulnerable to damage for 3 seconds. This is just a ton of utility. It will save your life. It will save you a ton of HP unless you like land the things you otherwise could not. Some people like Duelist. This perk is not that strong on a balanced weapon. It's way better on blocks. So for that reason, we are taking this option. Next perk here is Fortitude for a health increase of 15%. Then I take more range damage on practice aim. And the final perk is another god tier option with Hammer of Wrath. After using your jump pack, you will take 30% less range damage and do not lose 12 heavy hits and cannot be knocked back for 15 seconds. This perk is incredible, so damn strong. It actually power crafts adrenaline boost up here because a 30% range damage reduction and a 15-second uptime on top of no knockback. That is just a god tier effect. You know, this perk used to be over here with Furious Strikes, but it gave us like a god tier perk here instead and put this in the prestige perk for free. So definitely pick this up. And that's pretty much everything there is for this build, guys. I mean, the balanced hammer is really fucking strong these days against both Tyranids and Chaos especially gets shit on by the Thunder Hammer. So hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. I'll also a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Okay. Peak. We did it. You know, it took me 15 hours of brain rot, but we did it. What our next build? We could take a Melta. Space full of Melta. Wolf Penitent, space full of Melta. With Plasma Boost. And Argent Edge. The range variant of the Melt is far better than the ammo variant, by the way. The damage fall off is just significantly better on this one. I would always take it. Just as a little heads up, guys. Chainsword Assault? I already have a Chainsword Assault guide. What do you mean? What more do you need? Just take the... Just use the old one. I'm not doing that again. Also, the only chainsword you use anymore is this one. White Scar's Chainsword just fucking mogs this one. This thing is shit. Double-edged Relic Chainsword can suck my dick. This thing is awful. This is a gimmick weapon. This one's actually peak. The White Scar's Chainsword. That one's actually good. Other one, not so much. I reject that. Yeah, well, you're bad at this game, Froggy, so nobody cares. White Scars Chainsword on Assault, dude. We already did that. Peak is a climbing game, not a Chainsword. Well, I wouldn't know anything about that. Bad run on that vid? Not really. We won, didn't we? Humor. I wouldn't know anything about humor, dude. I'm really more like a Kakaradon, dude. FTG has never been known to be funny. Did you guys know that? In fact, FTG is a humor void. Like a black hole. Roasted. The warp has taken you in, dude. It's taking me back, you mean? It's taking me back. Hey, can anybody explain to me why the Space Wolves always look like fucking shit with their Space Wolf successor chapters? Like, who decided, like, hey guys, let's make every single Space Wolf successor look exactly the same? What if we all had the exact same armor color scheme and just changed the chapter marking? That's super cool. Literally clones, yeah. It's lame as fuck, that's what I'm saying. This is the time when, like, a homebrew Spaceful successor is actually justified, in my opinion, because they deserve a new color scheme. The only Space Wolf loyalist successors are the Wolf Spears. Well, the Primaris have successors. The issue was always like, they kind of look like shit. Dude, there's a bird going fucking crazy at Wolf Spears. They're the only ones that matter. Dude, there's an incredibly loud bird outside my window. Fucking nature, dude. Why do I live in the woods, man? I guess we'll take that. The skull. Maybe we'll even take off that and, like, wear a red cape. I know Space Wolves sometimes like their red capes, so, like, maybe we could wear that. Very well. We need 4 cloaks, don't we? Can you truly be a space wolf at the fur cave / cloaks? I mean, we can pretend, we can LARP as one. I like my White Scars one. He actually looks pretty cool. I think he looks pretty fucking cool. And if you say he doesn't, you're banned. I'm just kidding, we wouldn't do that. Or would we? I don't know, find out. Talk shit. Talk shit about my outfit and find out. See what happens. Look trash. Dare me. And a round shield for Space Wolves too. Yeah, round shield for Space Wolves. I don't want that. I want that badly. I definitely do want that. I love that my guide, after getting humbled, I like how a console player humbled me on my my chainsword guide, and now I have a better chainsword guide, and me saying I got humbled made that video do better than the other one. That's funny to me. That's comedy. Yeah, we're gonna use a bit of a dollar color here, like Runefang steel, something a little bit less matte. There we go. We are ready. We are the Space Wolves. Perfect, perfect. The White Scars chainsword. Oh yeah, this is peak. Oh yeah. I'm like fucking addicted to this stupid helmet. Alright guys, who's dying? Actually, you know what? We're just gonna do our, we're gonna do our last cape run. Fuck it. We'll do the final cape run. With the best drip I've ever made, by the way. By the way, in case you guys were curious, this is the best drip I've ever made. I don't think any of you guys are even like necessarily disagree with me. I think you always like, yep, that's it, dude. This is the peak. We peaked. We actually managed to make a Black Templar look cool. That's like its own reward, really. FTG Templar pilled. Let's not go that far. Let's not go that far.
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take down the shield protecting that obelisk. Head to these coordinates. Find the control console powered by malignant energy. Titus will provide further instruction.
Have you received new orders from Akara? Moving into position now, Lieutenant. You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt.
Literally the worst op ever created, but how could something with that bright colors like this be the worst op ever created? How could that be true? That was not overkill as necessary. That big flashy light over our head.
We can take that bridge towards the console. Let us find a lift.
I mean, need I explain this obelisk? You may drive a hard bargain, sir.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Brothers, I have found our way up.
Our orders are clear. Advance.
Praise the Emperor. The battle has not damaged the lift.
I feel like this game, the bolter body shot damage buff, like, and the common shot damage buff on plasma actually just like fixed 90% of builds in this game, I think. I was trying to think, like, why does everything feel so much better this patch? I was trying to wonder, I was like, what is it? Like, what happened? Not that much happened in terms of, like, new weapons. In fact, we only got 3 heroics this patch, so I was like, what is going on? Why is everything so peak? I'm like, oh, I know. It's because the bolter body shot damage is actually good now.
The path through that tomb will take us towards our destination.
There is a lift sniffing around us. Arch enemies' minions have been brought to heal. Filthy borrower eliminated. The lictor stood no chance.
Now, as a human being who has performed the extinction tooth grind to all 1,000 double class points, let me tell you that, like, I am used to grinding out the same mission over and over and over and over in a video game. This thing is shit.
Increasing responsibility.
Oh, did they make it so you can't grab these if you're damaged anymore? Interesting. Interesting.
We cannot.
Imagine the stories of those whose bodies rest in this place.
I was wondering why we get 16 radiation from the pickups. We're on custom strats. We have every single positive modifier on.
The darkness itself has been made toxic. If that relic repels the darkness, it repels its ill effects. We bring it with
What's
us.
this damage? This is the damage of every modifier on, with 70% reduced HP on the enemy.
I will do my best, but my fighting will be impacted. Brilliant, Dalasa, report. We remain en route to our destination.
Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt
Oh,
the
neat. It is
battlefield.
pretty neat, isn't it? This is the last run we need. We have the black cape on this class. And then we can spam assault, but I don't really care about capes on assault. I'd rather have capes on heavy, to be honest. I feel like it's a lot cooler there. Biblically accurate tech marine. I feel like the Bible's probably a banned book in the 41st millennium. Actually, it definitely is. I mean, is there even one left? That's the real question.
Watch out for Ravener tunnels. Our adversaries are keen to lose again. So striking down the enemy.
Whatever, dude.
Fester and rot.
We are still in need of a servo skull. Brothers, I have found a servo skull.
Omnissiah be with you, ministers. How may I serve?
We need this door opened.
Acknowledged. I will communicate the proper.
This map sucks.
Mission in progress. Awaiting acceptance.
Their numbers are no match for our training. Objective on the other side.
We are free of that too. Now we can deal with the traitors. This battle will live on in the annals of the chapter. Let us make haste to join the inevitable victory.
Tyranids have no violent tactics.
Focus on the altars. The Emperor's might will crush you and your foul beliefs.
What's your cool mission at Low
Rotate
Obelisk?
around us, brothers.
Oh, this pile
This is
crashed.
how we reach our foe.
So cool.
We wait by the altar until the land moves closer. We cannot make it to that altar with the land like this. Our way to the next island is clear.
Battle power unleashed.
That's the amount of enemies I've ever seen spawn in that area. And I don't even play on Absolute, that's crazy. Well, it is a custom stratagem with like Tyranids on the middle obelisk and every single modifier ever. So, I wouldn't exactly call it a representation of a normal game. But even if it was, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Rotates around us, brothers. This, brothers, we must keep trying until the land moves closer. We can cross to the next island, brothers. Our route is clear, brothers. The traitorous sorcerer can be slain.
Or dude, dude's a skeleton, SG set him on fire. Okay, listen, alright. This is honestly an honor. Being lit on fire on the back of a Black Templar, bro, that's like when they sprayed chrome on themselves in Mad Max. Sign of dedication.
Focus attacks on them. We have weakened the shield by shattering the eye. Destroy the rest. The altar return. Destroy them all.
Finally.
Time to claim victory over this heretic, brothers. The moment has come to rid ourselves of this sorcerer.
It's just save some nades, huh? Cool sound teleporting.
End has come, heretic, and it is by our hands. Lieutenant Titus needs us
Hey, you got
to
the Black
convert
Cape.
the obelisk replica. We will... Talassa...
C-tier streamer feels bad, man. Tell me about it, dude. How do you think I feel? We did it. Look, guys, we have a black cape now. Whoa. All because Reddit whined so much, we got to unlock our cape. They cried, and they cried. What to do for these? I've hardly played Siege mode at all. This was supposed to be a Siege mode update, but then genuinely nobody gave a flying fuck about the Siege patch. I swear to God. That's what they said in the March community post. They were like, it's gonna be a Siege update, and then nothing happened. Go Reddit, dude. This game's Reddit's full of fucking whiners. People care more about 100 absolutes. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They genuinely give more of a shit about that than the actual. Okay. Okay, whatever. What else is there? A Sergeant Matoris build. I do Siege for the accolades. I do Siege for the skins, bro. Well. What we got here? What are we doing next, boys? Sergeant Matoris. Could do. A heroic axe Sergeant Matoris build with armor regen Sergeant Matoris. Oh yes, I think we will do that. That sounds quite gamer. For post, they actually buffed up this thing enough that like kind of like fuck shit up. So Sergeant Matoris is very inspiring. So use inspiration and glory shield. His purpose is pure. His shield is glorious, and he's very inspirational in his manner. So we're gonna do that. Sergeant Matoris fights through purgation. What's a really good build for the heavy bolter? I have like 3 of those on this channel right now. If you look at any of the ones I posted in the past 2 weeks,
We follow in the foot quarters. Report quarters.
Stick deploy tactic.
Quarters. For Gilliman and Claw. We follow in the footsteps of artist quarters. Reporting for Juke.
the Sergeant Matoris build. I got on like the black one here. Okay, that's a good skin for that. Like we can finally have the proper Iron Halo on this guy for all this time. The question is he going to be killed in a community post? No, Sergeant Matoris is going to be in Space Marine 3. In fact, Chiron got killed to make way for this guy.
We have lost contact with the mechanic.
We will not be found wanting.
Oh. Yep, we landed it. Okay, we're in. Sergeant Matoris time, boys.
Steel your hearts, brothers. Oathbreakers walk this ground.
This horror crew is actually quite good. I actually forgot how fun the Incarmine axe is. We've upgraded. Here we go, guys. See, we swapped out the balance axe. I think like block axe is just so good with this class. Hard not take.
We shall carry out our duty in vile waters as surely as on solid ground. Silence that vehement clacking beat! Our spirits stand stronger than their corruption. Xenos built over there. Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
Do a Titus build yet? Well, for that we would need like you could do a chain sword, but also yeah, you don't really have like a Titus outfit in this game. You don't actually if they ever add in his stuff as like a Twitch drop or something one day, which maybe they will for year 3, you never know. But I'll be real, the Twitch drops for this game have always been like a little lackluster, probably ever since Secret Level came out. Because like the Secret Level drops were the best. This Iron Halo and that, those are the best ones they ever did. But ever since, they've been a little lazy. Wonder why. Here's a skull armor. Here's a gauntlet. The Aquila chest plate. Oh my god, dude. 2 wings. Whoa, 2 slightly differently shaped wings.
That silence the tuning fire chitty. So, what's for psychic onslaughts? Xenos is living up to it. Exterminate it! Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
That's annoying. Do I care to do this right now? No. I'm gonna go to tiered it up. I'm too lazy. I don't feel like doing purgation again. I'm sitting there in a cesspit of spore mines, wondering to myself, why would I do this to myself? And the answer is I don't have to. I don't fucking have to. I'm not gonna fucking take it. I'm not fucking leaving though. The plasma rate of fire supremacy has ended. I mean, it's still the best for charge shots. It's just the firepower version here now is actually not bad. It's not bad. What do I want to take this on? We haven't done all day. Exfiltration, actually. We haven't done this in ages. I think I've done this all patch 13.
Has defied multiple summons.
Atmospheric conditions are suboptimal to mission deployment and evacuation. This is as close as I can get you to the Longinus gamma facility.
Hold position! Gargantuan Xenosticker.
Take heed, Meridian. Trigon target acquisition vectors are unknown. Best to keep moving and stay together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter it from attacking. For now.
Trigon could be anywhere. Close formation.
Here it comes. Hold formation and advance.
Xenos still over there.
Use beat for the slaughter on the speed run, some of them.
That silence too many Stop that target from rallying first. Rally and relocate, brothers. Close ranks and hunker down. Tarry not and scatter not. Galaxy's the glory.
I'd say the Carbine axe is super underrated. This thing's actually pretty good. This is definitely like it's like the perfect side grade to the Relic Block axe. It's like, it's distinctly good at something else. Like, Block Axe is pure damage with, like, not super amazing forward clear, and this one's a lot more utility. Also gives us access to that armor regen. I hate snipers in this section. Holy fuck.
The Imperium commands. Load up. Here comes the Trigon. Crush the ravenous brood. The foe wants battle. Unite! Tyranny. Astartes in armor. This foothold is a bulwark against the fire.
There's a lot of snipers out there.
Rally and relocate, brothers.
I don't know what to do with that.
A lift station lies just ahead, Meridian. Considering the Trigon's presence is incidental to our objective, utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's keep.
Understood, Lucas. The lift is within our sights. Get us the great
Alright, this is gonna be a bit annoying. This is the only part of exfiltration I'm not a big fan of. This intro portion. Especially when it sends you like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 range enemies. Awesome. More than that actually. Even more. Oh, even more. Beautiful.
I have transmitted no authorizations.
I think fun and Space Marine 2, I think it's endless of hours, fam.
Transport lift status. Begins, ceases. Scrutinize every movement, brothers.
Go! Regroup on the lift! This galaxy's not yours!
There we go.
Keep going forward! Filthy.
Ignoel Metrian welcomes you to Longinus Gamma Bio Research Facility. Please do not disturb the lift. It would be a waste. I have no music to play while you descend. Use the silence to contemplate your futile brutal existence in service to a desiccated cause.
Something is amiss with this servo skull.
Meridian, the servo skull is enslaved to an unknown master. I am...
Use the default keybinds, adjust a little bit. All I changed in this game is the aim key, the
Place
mouse
your
for.
faith in Mago's Galio, brothers.
A suggestion: abandon Galio's misguided vendetta against the Maker's biologists.
Do you know what Galio and Nutrient achieved together in the past? Ask about Project Zeta-6 if you ever speak to him.
Mere words of a reprogrammed servo skull, nothing more.
Without him, no Nutrient would be dead by now.
Nothing about that servo skull sat right with me. The servo skull is of little concern to the objective. No Trigon shall compromise our objective. Before the day's end, it shall die at our hands. You failed at hope. Our adversary wishes to renew their assault. Deny them any advantage.
I was not even going there. Oh man, we love score lines.
Balancing down Thermite tactics.
That silence intimidates fire shitty. Gunbeast! You must not be allowed for violence. Our banner awaits unfurled. Xenos foot will no longer trail us.
This is the wrong path. You must turn back.
What difficulty? It's always absolute. Or hard strats.
I was worried you had fallen victim to Metrian's mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the uncomfortable sensation associated with...
Did I make a shield bash spam guide on how to do it quickly? Yes, I have. That is on my channel.
Metrian cannot hope to stand
Along with
against
everything else you would ever
so
need.
she will lie and
Also, guys on the
storm
YouTube side, if you have not come over to Switch for drops, instantly drops are going till June
She
11th.
has enslaved that servo skull as a crude mouthpiece. But give
They're actually doing a
her
super long campaign this
for the
time.
mission's sake. And your own.
Usually they only go for like 2 weeks, but this time we've been here since May 21st.
Status. The facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
Find the melter ordnance with dispatch. Cleanse those Xenos passages. Melter will purify the infected tunnels with the melter charges.
Gallia knows nothing of the shadow in
Xenos writhe and burn in their own fetid trench. Keep scanning for signs of the Trigon.
Inside the facility, you'll find Metrian cowering in her data enclave.
Gallia, old friend of mine. If you missed our binaric discourses, you could have sent communication. I observe you still pathetically cling to views of soft tissue. Remember, meat lacks efficiency, whereas metallic alloys stave off corrosion and degradation.
Your righteous reek is a beacon to the Tyranids.
How far you have fallen, Noel, that I must drag you back into the light.
Recently, the hard strats are harder than absolute. Yeah, they are. Actually, I have a whole game mode guide as well, if you're curious about that. It goes into all. That's also the new player guide. I'll give you all the percentages on that, if you are curious.
The truth of my faults. I am but a humble brain
She over all the game modes.
hatched into a mind.
The only part's like a little out of date siege mode, I think, but
What reason exists to pull me from recording biomass coalescence data firsthand? I pose no threat to Gallia or the Imperium, even if I should fall.
Disconnect her synaptic tethers from the facility command terminals. Stand firm. I expect her to route Xenos to assault your locus.
Dig in and defend! Skid us this way! That is not order. Steal your mind! No so-and-so. Commencing signal sequence. Leaving the disruption rings. This console's connection is shut down. Dig in and defend. Darkness
right,
is
the
a
generator
pathetic
thing was up
trick,
there.
thwarted by a power cell. Perhaps we ought to deploy more technique in the future.
Beseech you, Gallia, bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago. Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational resources and one perfectly good Crocs. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the might grows, of course.
You are a redundant functionary. Your Astarte shall die here, alone, in the dark.
Commencing signal sequence. Leaving the disruption radius. Who had eyes on a power cell? Crush the ravenous brood to each hour. Perhaps we ought to deploy with a technique in the future. That silenced the tuning fire chitty. This power cell has some charge.
Must take the power cell to the generator.
alright, it's all the way over here. Or not, it's over here. I'm blind.
This tide of Xenos is ended. One does not forestall justice, Tech Priest.
Futile, impotent waste of gene seed. You trifle with the only hope against the hive mind the Imperium has left.
Ready to deploy. Success! The connection is no more.
Return to Metrian's containment unit. See, Metrian, the more you thrash, the deeper you set our hooks.
These tender claws of the starter's flesh have accomplished nothing, Galia. My machinations are already achieving my designs.
Silence, Metrian. Meridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational gray matter.
The asset does not seem to have anything left to say.
Pilot, Meridian is ready for evacuation.
Sending updated extraction coordinates to you now, Meridian.
Oh, idiot, I think the 5 tier 1s. Not very much, dude.
Galaxies of dawn.
Shit. Alright, awesome Rage Force Sword Warrior blocking. Love it.
Follow me through. Xenos Hunter stalks us. Execute that one. Let this summit walk. Enemy reserves incoming. Prepare to strike them down. Our glorious blood strengthens our crush the ravenous brood. Rarely do operations have a clean exit.
This storm is unrelenting.
No Xenos monstrosity may escape Imperium's wrath. Neuro! Urgent for You failed at home. Throwing anti-armor. Our boat shall bellow the golden boat's death. How tyranny marked.
Sucks. But like now it gives me an nerve throw. I love it. I love this game's director. It's like, oh, you're Bulwark? You get an nerve throw. Oh, you're a Stalker Bullet Rifle Tactical? You get 2 counter effects. Heard you were trying to have fun. Not loud, this has.
Our banner awaits uncertainty. This galaxy's the door.
Waiter, more sun in the Bulwark's eyes, please.
One dead zone. Closer to the
I don't know what's going. I don't care. Not my problem. Perish. Look at the CHP regen now though on these weapons.
Waste nothing, brothers.
Just shot his own neural throat. Nice. Idiot. All brain, he couldn't figure out how to dodge that sniper shot. Fucking dumbass.
Xenos horde. A victory for the Imperium. That silence is too many.
This. Shit. It's so crazy seeing common shots do anything on this weapon. But they're all can't. Fuck this. I'm just gonna go to the boss. They're all just camping me up there. If they want to hop up there, I'm gonna go down here. So is the play for CHP spamming normal shots now? It definitely can be. They're significantly better than they used to be now. So not a bad option at all. Yeah, I think that's with our 30% increased HP here. So common shots actually do a lot on these guns now. Oh, and a relics, we definitely need that. Maybe we will. You never, who knows? Maybe we will. Maybe we will need that.
Ready to deploy.
So they made it so in this patch, if you get damaged at all when going to loadout stations, you will just like get knocked out of it. Keep that in mind. Oh, that's not what I want to do.
With that sparring abomination lurking about. Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances, and Matrian's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays.
Grant this monstrosity no quarter.
Aim for the cracks in its chitinous armor.
When it dives down, evade! Locate melter charges and cauterize the high tunnels. Cleanse those Xenos passages. Filthy Xenos apparitions. Purge them all. Plant the melter charges atop their moldering passageways. Skitter to the grave, purify their petty tunnels with the melter charges. Where's I hate these rancid vermin, but killing them is gratifying.
this boss fight gonna take so long? It takes too much. Like, see, this portion right here, like, this isn't hard. It's just me waiting for the boss to come back up and fight him.
Look for an attack from above!
Trigon kill confirmed.
This isn't hard, so you have 5,000 hours in this game? Yeah, well, I definitely did not have 5,000 hours when I was bodying this boss and the Hive Tyrant. It's just not a hard boss. There's just easier bosses in the game. These take a bit. People were doing that shit to that boss at like day one. When it came out anyways. Give the Hive Tyrant. There we go. First part of the mission is annoying. Run, run, run. I definitely agree. The first part of that mission sucks, bro. It sucks. It is so shit. All right. What are next? Talk about that build, I guess. We could do that. We could definitely do that. I'd do that. Righty. Back again. Back again. Oculus Carbine time. We could take this to purgation. Do it. Fuck it. Fuck it. AFG and Shadow is Thunderhammer so good against Chaos because there's gigantic AoE that just slaps the Light Zangors at every Rubik Marine like a 5-mile radius out of the sky. And it pulps all their friends too. And they cry. They type rage comments in your comment section after you do it. And then Zinch himself comes to your door and says, why did you do that to them? And you just say they deserved it. And he's like, you know, you're right. All true. Everything I just said is true. You just don't understand the great game. Or this game, maybe. Want to know more about this game? Check out my channel. That does make sense. I barely use it. Those are fun. It is very fun and effective. Now this build's also very fun. However, you do run the risk of spontaneous combustion sometimes. On this one, you definitely want to fight around your turrets. You can help. Thing.
Water ahead is contaminated, even by Kentucky standards. Traitor leader terminated.
Oh, this is so much fun. Even though he dies randomly and spontaneously, he's so much fun. I'm not bothering with that absolute mosh pit of spore mines. I'm just gonna go over here, then come out to me.
Minion of the wall. Purify. Vile monstrosity reduced to base components. Server hard scan available. Out of ammunition. Corruption detected.
Now, if we get a boss spawn over here now with our 0 ammo, we may be cooked. If we don't, we're fine. So this turret here, if you go past that doorway, it will blow up. So don't do that if you intend to use it. I'm pretty sure it blows up. Yeah, see? They put a turret 2 feet from its explosion point, which is very reasonable. Let's get the game. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you? I mean, I'm out of ammo. I'm possibly about to die, but besides that, I'm great. Never been better. Well, our turret will do all the work for us, surely.
Server gun is fully operational. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated.
This first section here on Tech Marine is always in ammo's route. Or really in every class it's an ammo's route. This map doesn't really give you a lot of ammo until you get to the section up here with the Hormigons.
Activating Tarantula Sentry Gun. Server gun engaged. Munitions depleted. Heretic Commander eliminated.
In 400+ hours, I've never used a Neo Volkite pistol. It's the first time for everything.
Refreshing armaments.
It's actually pretty good in this patch.
It's no turning back. A facility that's remote suggests sensors.
Alright, so we're gonna fire around our turret over there. We're gonna grab this, we're gonna grab a little shock nade, grab a little ammo cache. Hit the same 3 buttons we've hit probably like thousands of times. Wow, look at that. Never seen that code before. You're not my turret buddy, I'm coming. Your power is mandatory.
The Xenos exhibit predictable.
These are Emperor. These are the Emperor's bullets. Okay. The purest bullets in the Imperium. Blessed by the Omniscience. Bolter rounds. Excuse me, not just bullets. Bolter rounds are more intense.
Reloading.
Thing. Just giving them a little taste. He just prepped them for the truth.
Throwing shock grenade. Automated weaponry engaged. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Gun strike ready to deploy. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
Because I'll be keep the turret safe. The Imperium will live. Okay. When the turret dies, we die. We have a huge buff while we're around this thing.
Repurposing battlefield center. My solar harness gun will handle this.
See, the Skull Crusher is actually helping us out here a lot. And that fat damage reduction we're getting.
Server gun strike in progress. Tyranid leader base destroyed. Rearming wargear.
We actually defended our turret the entire time there. Very good. Ow. Or not. The turret protects. See, I told you. Alright, that was a value turret. Now get me the fuck out of here.
Stealth-based Xenos revealed and removed. Exterior secure. Enter the
Oh
facility.
dear.
Ready to advance. The heretics will find nothing to salvage from this crushing loss. Automated defenses were overwhelmed. The human garrison.
Do I normally stream this much just for new patch and drops? I usually stream this much for like drops and new patches. I don't usually stream for 18 hours a day. No.
Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the
I
Archmage's
can't say I
data
do that.
vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything.
As you command.
Emperor's loyal.
Shadows.
And soon forgotten.
Was the voice you hear on this mission supposed to be the boss? So there was supposed to be a Terminator Sorcerer was going to come out in this patch, but like a new boss, but it got pushed back to next patch in the new roadmap they posted. So maybe they'll add it retroactively to this one and Obelisk as well. Who knows? I hope so. Right, turret up there. We're gonna go fight around that.
Machine requires our administrations. Replenishing ordnance. I can restore this sentry to operational status. Thousand Sons champion notified. Symbol specimen rendered alert. That accursed Terminator is a mockery to the honest. Reloading. The walking power locate the slumbering generator. Perform the rites of restoration.
There's a turret downstairs.
Inserting fresh magazines. Munitions replenished. Locate the slumbering generator. No administrations required here.
That generator looks pretty red to me.
Gun strike ready to deploy. machine lies
If they blow
before
that thing up while I'm gone, I'm very sad.
The generator's machine spirit awakens. Locate the slumbering generator and perform the rites of restoration. The dormant machine lies before me. The generator's machine spirit awakens.
That's not really the most efficient weapon ever against my Norris now, is it? I would not say so.
Sterilization complete. All records expunged. May administration to serve the machine not
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nosing's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion.
Understood. We shall silence their sorcery.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh shit. I don't know what that feels like. Feels like much. Here, you should perform it.
A claim of victory without evidence. Most unconvincing. The transmission bleeds with etheric corruption, as does its message. Etheric saturation increasing. Nearing the source. Hellspawn suppression accomplished. Narrative Commander, this tarantula is still battle-worthy. The server gun is fully operational. Monster seals eradicated. Must eradicate that hellspawn. Cycling cartridges.
Volkai pistol run who hurts you? This gun got buffed this patch, you know. That's not that bad anymore. It heats up much faster now. The CHP also got buffed, like that one's less important, but the heating speed is significantly better. No turret. And me without my turret, how am I supposed to fight off such fiendish enemies with no turret? Oh dear. I know. My pocket laser.
Heretic Terminator exercised of Animus. Heretic specialist suppressed. Gunstrike ready to deploy.
Just gonna walk on by.
The island delivers us in stable transit. Servo gun is fully operational. Tyranid leader base destroyed. Reloading. There, the lab entrance. The source of the warp readings lies within.
Alright, we were almost certainly about to hit a hell route up here, so for that reason.
Fresh ammunition acquired.
Alright, just let the turret do its work. That's how you save ammo in this build. You just use your turret, because the turrets are actually pretty cracked in this game. Look at that. What do you build into them anyways?
Activating tarantula sentry gun.
So this should be the boss spawn point, if we get one. No boss, we're lucky. We have one more trigger. If we get no boss this mission, it's actually unbelievably lucky for us. Oh shit, back to the turret, back to the turret. Oh actually no, back to the left.
Terminator. A disgraceful use of tactical servo harness gun available. Formidable heretic warriors suppressed. You discredit your power armor.
Why it's a long range build?
My organs suggest the source of corruption lies within.
No hell route, that's kind of lame. Cannot lie. The boss fights where the fun of the game happens.
No turning back. Understood. So that is how they maintain a stable rift. Living sacrifice. Point me to what needs breaking. The eyes form an arcane conduit. Sever them. What is the bolter, the flamer, the missile? The incarnation of destruction, by which we bring death to the Emperor's foes.
Did they hint a new class recently? I mean, it said there's another one coming. Probably Chaplain.
Alignment of our duty, our determination given form. Heretic specialists suppressed. Silence the enemies before you cut the enemy supply. Traitors and mistress and your spear. I require rites of scouring to purge this malevolent presence. Refreshing armaments. Another ward falls. Cycling cartridges. Guardsman freed.
I'm gonna get murdered by just like a sniper and some random stray shot. Like two different things. Average second moment.
Gun strike ready to deploy. My servo harness gun will handle this. That accursed Terminator is a mockery to the old side. Enemy units call for backup.
Oh wow! Wow! Look at this super useful turret placement. I mean, it's pretty useful actually. So
Restoring sentry to battle ready status.
I guess we fight here.
Replenishing ordnance.
I thought it was like a box you missed somewhere, so there should be a sim for us somewhere.
Canians, you are liberated. Do
There you
your
go.
duty. All force
There's
fields
no
are
ammo.
neutralized.
Pretty rude.
The guardsmen are free.
Okay.
The rift is tethered to the altar. Sever the anchor and the bridge collapses. Honest gun available. Fresh ammunition acquired. Gunning range. Corruption detected. Cycling cartridges.
As you have Volkite more of a single target or crowd control weapon, it's both. So like you single target damage and you explode around that target. So you can like shoot them, you can like explode a Majoris around a bunch of Minoris guys. Or just cook them all like this.
Replenishing ordnance. Servants of the Dark Gods sighted. The ritual's integrity degrades. Inserting fresh magazines. Warp rifts destabilizing. The altar nears collapse. Server gun is fully operational. We interrupted the helm-spawned enemy reinforcement rate. Continuous. Tactical position. Defensible. All machines cease. All flesh fades. But our duty brings glory eternal. The eye is exposed. Dismantle it. Viridian, Auspex confirms the rift is collapsing. Heretic warp signatures are dissipating across the battlefield. Exemplary work. Return to the Resilient. Have the Cadians follow. Their exposure to the warp was significant. They will be detained for inquisitorial assessment. May the Inquisition find them untainted.
Hey, we did it. That wasn't too bad. guys. One moment. Alright, let's talk about a, let's see what I'm gonna do. Bulwark build. Sergeant Taurus build. Sergeant Taurus is very inspiring, so take inspiration. We've been going for 10 hours, so voice is a little cooked. Just a little bit, guys. Just a tad. Bro, you were so fucking good. Followed. I mean, it depends who you ask. You know, some people might say I'm shit. It's all a matter of perspective, right? It's all a matter of perspective. Show us some of your lore drift. You're looking at it right now, dude. Do you not see history being made before your eyes? This is Sergeant Matoris. Jamie, pull that image up of Sergeant Matoris. Just kidding. We think we have enough money to hire employees. We wish. FTG, pull up that image of Sergeant Matoris. Got it, FTG. Let me look at this. Do I even have an image of Sergeant Matoris? I'm not sure. No, I don't. How tragic. FTG is at the point of the stream he's talking to himself. This isn't good. We're always there, dude. That's the secret. I've always been schizophrenic. Hold on. Like, July, you think I don't talk to myself? I've been talking to myself this whole time. This is the very first stream. The very first. Hey FTG, have you been a Knights of Byzantium fit? No, unfortunately, Knights of Byzantium don't actually have a Primaris color pattern, so I haven't really thought about making them. But I guess we could do that. They're not in the game, pretty sure. Let's see, put them in somewhere I'm not seeing. Unless they put them somewhere I'm not seeing. Actually, you got any tips for this week's absolute stratagem? Yeah, I have a whole video on it. Got a whole video on that one. Okay, no more bank standing, guys. I'm gonna talk about the Sergeant Matoris build here. The best of our ability, of course. Of course, of course. Alright. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Sergeant Matoris build for Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now this patch has finally given us the proper Sergeant Matoris fit, so today we'll finally make a new build for him using the new Encarmine Axe. Now the Encarmine Axe is a little bit underrated in this game currently in my opinion. It's a block axe with like double the speed of the normal relic tier here, and it's actually pretty strong at horde clear and just like general setup to like obliterate people with an enormous amount of cleaving potential, and because of that I'll be building around it today. So first up, we've got Perpetual Strength here, moving here to the perk Coup de Grace, then I go here to the perk Perpetual Strength again, moving here to the perk Counterattack, down to the perk, can I even take this right now? I'm not even sure, dude. My brain's pretty mush, guys, I'm not gonna lie, my brain's a little mush. And my brain's a little mush, guys. A little bit. We'll try to see if we can. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Sergeant Matoris build for Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this patch has finally given us the full fit of Sergeant Matoris. We have an Iron Halo for him now, finally, after like a year plus, and because of that, I'll be building a heroic Power Axe build around him today. So first up, we're taking the Encarmine Axe. This one is a little bit underrated in my opinion. The relic tier option for block is also very strong, but where this one kind of shines is in utility for like double the speed, bad amounts of cleaving potential, and the strength is okay too, but this also opens us up opportunities to take stuff like restoration, so I'll be building around that today. So first up, I take the perk down here, Perpetual Strength, melee damage increases by 5%, moving here to the perk Coup de Grace. The last strike of a light combo deals 25% more damage, moving here to the perk Perpetual Strength again, into the perk Counterattack, riposte for double riposte damage on our power backstep overhead strike. Then we go through here into the perk Hard Target, the perk Tactical Retreat for power backstep wave, dealing 25% more damage. Then I go up here into the perk Power Wave. Power Backstep Wave, it damages even more enemies. Now in patch 13, they also buffed up the Power Axe to actually hit the proper amount of enemies on the Power Wave, because apparently before, the Power Wave of your Power Backstep was not hitting the proper amount of enemies, and now it hits a ton. So like, the cleaving potential up here is doing a lot more work than you would expect, so really powerful perk option. And the final perks here are my Nora Slayer and Restoration for Armor Restore, though alternatively you could pick up like Cleaver over here into stuff like Rebound, or like go all the way down for stuff like Discharge if you want to. That is up to you. This is my build today. Now for the secondary, I do take the Firepower Plasma Pistol. Now, the common shot damage of the Plasma Pistol in patch 13 got buffed, and it's actually pretty damn strong at recovering your contested health now. This weapon's pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. And the gun strike damage here is also the highest of the relic tier options, so pretty good for our build. Now, for the perk tree, I do start off here at the perk Plasma Collection first. This weapon's energy reserves increase by 25%, excuse me, 20%. Moving here to the perk Rapid Cooling, then we pick up Plasma Collection again, into the perk Blast Radius, Perpetual Velocity, down to the perk Plasma Collection again, and we go all the way down the bottom row of Blast Radius into Retaliation and Divine Might. Now, when you take all of these damage perks, your contested health recovery on a common shot is quite high, and honestly, you're not losing a ton by like not taking Efficient Charge, because you're actually more ammo efficient even with this perk on common shots for damage and like just charge shotting, so a really good build setup for this in my opinion overall. Now for the perk tree here, we do take Intimidating Aura first. A perk time parry deals AoE damage with a 5-meter radius. The cooldown is 5 seconds. I mean, this perk is perfect for block weapons, so in Carmine Axe being a block weapon, pretty much a perfect synergy here. Then we move here into the perk here, Scramble Targeting. If you're surrounded by 5 or more enemies, it will take 25% less damage from range attacks. But then I pick up the perk Steel Within. When your health is less than 50%, you will take 30% less health damage. This perk is pretty much mandatory on the assault. This perk is pretty much mandatory on the Bulwark class for a lot of builds, because this perk is incredible on the Bulwark class for a lot of builds, because without any damage reduction, you kind of get cooked on this guy sometimes. Like, even with a 30% increase to your starting HP, having at least one damage reduction perk, that'll make you substantially more tanky, so you definitely want to pick this one up if you're not taking Conviction. But if you really want to, you could take Armor Reinforcement, or like maybe even Defensive Advantage, but on this build, I think Steel Within is just the best pick. Next perk here is Focus Restoration. Every 30 seconds, all team members automatically restore 1 armor segment. 1 armor back to you every 30 seconds, or 1 armor back to your entire team every 30 seconds is incredible in this game. A 30-second cooldown may seem like a lot, but like this comes out to a ton of armor, and armor is super valuable for damage capping, so for that reason, we pretty much always take this, though alternatively you could pick up Advanced Conditioning. Next perk here is Purity of Purpose, because Sergeant Matoris has, a Purity of Purpose, or something. Either way, the banner deals damage over time to enemies with zero effect. This just puts down a shock nade around your banner, and it will wipe out Minoras, deal significant damage to Majoris, Extremis, and even bosses. And I talk about this all the time, that like in this column, Purity of Purpose is just such a value proposition and a perk that Rapid Regeneration, while being okay, it does cut your banner duration in half, and this one's just way better. Next perk here is Glory Shield. All team members in the banner's area of effect take 20% less damage, and the banner lasts 20% longer. Now this is a pretty obvious synergy where like we take Glory Shield, Inspiration for more damage while our banner's active, on top of Purity of Purpose, and you have the full benefit out of all of these because you have a 20% longer lasting banner, so really good for that, which is why we pick all these up. Next perk here is Armor Advance. If you have armor remaining, you do not lose control for heavy hits, it cannot be knocked back. I mean, this is like the fundamental crux of your no knockback on this build. Now, Defensive Mastery is currently bugged, so we're not using it, but like even with that being said, on this build you would take Armor Advance, because having at least one source of hyper armor in this game will save your life, so definitely pick this up. Now, for the Prestige perk options, I do take Resilience first for more Medicae Stim HP, though alternatively you could pick up like Auxiliary Reload if you wanted to. And the perk I would always pick up, regardless of these, is Overcharge, for held and charge attack damage being increased by 20%, because this is a 20% multiplicative melee damage bonus, and also, this perk is one of the best melee perks in the entire game. It's just built into your Prestige perk tree, so like this will dramatically increase your damage on like pretty much every weapon on this class, so definitely grab this one. And the final two perks are pretty standard with Powerful Shot for 20% more range damage, and this definitely helps out our Plasma Pistol CHP recovery, and the final perk here is, of course, like the best CDR perk in the entire game for this class with Matchful Defense. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. I mean, Sergeant Matoris is a pretty famous character in Space Marine 2 at this point. This guy's probably going to be in Space Marine 3 as well, and we can finally make his proper outfit, so hopefully this build guide helped you. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more, and as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Wow, thanks. No problem. Okay. Pretty peak, I gotta say. The Lame, thank you for the tier 1, brother. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. Okay. What's up? Not much, man. Not much today. Look at this guy. This guy's gifted 3 memberships. He's not even a member himself, and that's commitment. A true, what do they call it? I don't know what you would call it. Something. You have to remember to buy your own. Ask me how I know that. What are you gonna play next, G? Oh no, dude, you sent me a membership. What do you want me to play? What's the build we haven't done? What class, I should ask? I'll build around a class you want. We just did Tech Marine though, don't make me do that. I should probably explain this one. Tech Marine Power Sword Block. Dude, that's actually... Dude, you gotta send more than one membership to get me to play Tech Marine Power Sword Block. That's like That's just a cruelty. Like, are you serious? You're fucking with me, right? That's just a cruel. That's a cruel ask. It's like the worst weapon you could possibly ask me to use in this class, dude. It's like you're like, why don't you just like fucking put sandpaper on your ass and just sit there for like an hour? Just don't move. It'll feel great. All the things. I'm trying it now. It's not. You don't really want block weapons on Tech Marine. He needs gun strikes pretty badly. That's this fucking guy. I can do a Death Grasp Power Fist one. You guys like the heroic Power Fist? Actually, FTG, what's a good chainsword build? I have quite a few. I've made many guides. The best chainsword build in the game is always going to use this new White Scars chainsword. This thing is peak. This thing is peak. I always played fencing weapons, but I used to just walk into that build because fucking fencing weapons are garbage and damage. Absolute garbage and damage. And block weapons give you way more armor regen, they give you range damage reduction, they give you a ton of shit. Maybe a heroic Thunderhammer build? Yeah, okay, fine, we'll do it. Heroic Thunderhammer time, might as well, just a full shock build, fuck it, why not? All these goddamn people, dude, the people love this garbage, I mean this great build for some reason. Totally great build, dude. Why do people just sim for this fucking shit tier? Oh, whatever. We'll make it right now. You have to play in Iron Hands of this though. It's like fucking mandatory pretty much. People love this garbage, dude. I don't get it. I will never understand. I like genuinely never in a million years like understand why they're like, oh my god, please play the heroic power, play the heroic Thunderhammer. It's so good. It's just like it's ball bustingly shit. Okay. Yes, people suck with block weapons. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Please, Mr. FTG, play the worst fucking build in the entire game and make us let me watch. You guys know I like to have fun too, right? God damn. I love when people ask me, like, are you playing this to challenge yourself? I'm like, no, dude, I'm lazy as fuck. What are you talking about? I only play what's easy, dude. I'm washed, actually. I'm more washed than the... Oh no, what's a flooded area? Whatever that is, that thing. It just came out washed. That was never good. Let's go put on this. Okay. I thought I actually am. I am fucking delirious after like how many hours have I streamed this month? Let me look. Let's see. Twitch, please. How many hours has it been? 250 hours, 76 hours stream this month. Now, if I just ignore VOD time, that's still like 200 hours. Christ. God help me. Double my total playtime. If FTG is washed, then I'm washed right off and put away for good. I'm sorry you got put away for good, bro. That's unfortunate that happened to you. What's the best helmet for this? I don't even know. Probably this one. It's RoboCop. Oh, that's cool. So you can put the black on there. That's pretty neat. There's gotta be a better helmet for this, though. Not the Humpty Dumpty helmet. What the fuck is this? Actually, that looks alright. Did I make the, Oh, actually looks pretty good. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Yellow eyes, dude. It needs a white cloak. Might actually look better on a standard helmet. I lied. It does not look better on a standard helmet. Never mind. Oh, it looks pretty good in this one, though. How the fuck did we not get, like, another molecular bonded helmet on this? Oh, actually looks pretty good. I would say if I was a liar. We do it like this, actually. I mean, that definitely works. Okay. Look, guys, it's the Iron Hands. He's pulling out pure trash as a weapon. Wow. Riveting stuff. Shock and awe, my friend. That's what Carl Urban said to Homelander before he did something. Black Cloak, Mark 7 to 8. Mark 7 might, Mark 8 maybe. Can I just do a Sons of Medusa? Like, Sons of Medusa would rather die than wear, like, anything Iron Hands related. Let's just make it a white helmet. with green. Actually blue because we're stun guy. Good enough. We'll fix it in post. Lack of chainsword, fuck the hammer. Nah, we gotta do this one. The homies love the heroic thunderhammer for whatever reason.
Hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold: its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear.
Dude, my guy looks like a Humpty
Additional
fucking
squads are
Dumpty.
inbound to secure
What's
objectives.
this hammer doing? I haven't
Make
looked at
your
it. This
way
is
to
the shock
Ordnance
hammer, bro.
Depot and take control
This is
of
the worst
plasma
hammer you've ever
cores.
seen.
Our losses shall
This is
be
the hammer of
exchanged
the
for a crushing
trash
blow to
can.
the Xenos
The chosen trash weapon.
So this is Combat Squad
This is the most
Phaedrus.
obnoxious weapon ever. I know how many fucking people have come up to me being like, Mr. FTG, what's the best weapon in the game? The absolutely shit tier shock spam weapon, or the epic block thunderhammer that makes it look like a joke.
Keep moving.
It's great. It actually works. It's not the worst either.
I yearn to cleanse the galaxy of Xenos filth.
Failed that order.
Bolt rifle grenades or heavy bolt grenades? They're both pretty similar. I think the heavy bolt rifle is a little bit better though, as a gun.
Nothing is sacred to these parasites.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Performing our mission objectives, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
Phaedrus, repeat.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Phaedrus went silent, Heraton.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Hold fast, Heraton. Our duty is dealing death.
That silence intimidated my shit. Our glorious gun strengthens our
Northos down here, interesting. Or where is he?
Imperial vessels are sturdy, but they do have limits.
Oh, he actually is down here. Interesting.
Annihilate that noodle! For the Emperor! Galaxy's the door. Stay alert.
He gave me that after robbing me of a ferry.
No foes hide in ready to deploy. That is the last of the filth. We crush the ravenous brood.
A lot of shock areas, huh?
Follow me through.
I guess you could say it's quite a shocking build. Huh. I guess you'd say it's putting a little bit of shock and awe to it. Ah, it's so funny. I'm not. I'm actually fucking lame. I am so lame. This man is the one I was created to oppose. Mr. FTG, you are a comedian. Stop, stop.
The Imperial Navy has impressive armaments.
The world hasn't seen a comedian like me since Jeff Dunham. Because he was definitely good. How I get the drops? This is my first time trying to get them. You watch my terrible stream and listen to my terrible jokes. Actually, you don't have to do that last part. You watch my terrible stream and then you just sit there for 2 hours and you get them in your inventory eventually.
Ammunition here.
And then you can link your pros account.
Squad Heritor reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad.
Did you unpin the thing? Yeah, it got unpinned after I timed you out for roasting my drift.
Calculating a new route based on your report, Heritor. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
You get it, bitch.
This shit beast never stood a chance. This galaxy is the door to the power. Keep going forward.
Talassa.
SU's the third
Commune with the
funniest
main
person I
console
know.
in front of you to
Wow.
bypass the security protocols.
The crew served well, fulfilling their duty to the end. Activate any router switches marked with these sigils, and these
Yeah, but you
sigils
only know
will
3 people. That side more.
no throwing poke. The flow was back.
That silence the tyrannous fire chittering.
That one's going the third force. You failed at home.
Alright, so we got EX, whatever the fuck that means. Alright, that's here.
Tyrannus hit Parker. Astartes hit Parker.
Corresponding symbol confirmed.
These are good for the axe, so we'll stop this 4
Symbol
lines.
is a match.
This is mostly a utility weapon, I would say. It's much better against Uranus than Chaos.
Waste no time. Find the correct markings.
This galaxy is not
The
your
blue lighting's a vibe at least. Kind of fits in Iron Hands.
Correct sequence confirmed. The console is reawakening.
Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
We need access to the plasma reactors.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
Rally at the lift and proceed to the objective.
Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now.
The cooling hall
Talassa,
seized
you are
with
nearing the
Xenos.
reactor cooling hall. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields. Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Aim for the exposed rod sections. No! What's your booking? For the Imperial
This Ravener tunnels no more. Let them summon aid. Enemy reserves incoming. Prepare to strike.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
Their bodies are forming a shield around the rods. Attack the coolant rods. Skitter to the uranium sequence. Crush the ravenous brood. Load up. The Imperium River.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Coolant rod decommissioned.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talassa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted to the bridge console. Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
Lessons amplify our power. Balance every last Xenos for the Imperium. That is no orders. Steal your minds.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
Oh my god. Why did it have to be fucking Zoanthropes, man? All the things on this earth. Triple Zoanthrope. Dude, this suck. Suck my ass, game.
And remove Xenos organisms.
It knew what I was using. The lone bulwark. Send triple Zoanthropes against him. Okay. Now I gotta walk all the way back and get all my ammo, because that's super fun. I know this is fun, this. This is the only reason I don't like taking a plasma pistol to the melted bomb. I may deem you guys worthy.
Readying note. Rest. The cloud is lost. And swarm of Xenos. That's that. Ready to deploy. All rods are now inoperational.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation. Talassa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
Moving to objective below current location. Talassa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
Negative. But judging by the damage, he may have taken this route.
Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
Once they feel the heat from the plasma reactors, we believe they will abandon your position.
He hates
This is
space
ill-advised,
currency.
Talassa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Oh, that's actually nice. That's a nice placement here. We get a boss fight up here.
Skitter to the grave. Our adversary wishes to use their assault. Deny them any advantage.
Oh well, I ain't hitting that.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
Talassa taking up position at the reactor.
Crush the ravenous brood.
Fucking a door opens up, just like 5 biovores just honk honk right through the fucking room. Okay. Almost the tank engine motherfuckers in my house. Alright, let's kill this guy. At least we don't have to deal with the next puzzle area. The puzzle area.
This galaxy is not yours.
This work crew was made up of servitors.
Access granted.
Prepare for heavy resistance, brothers.
That reactor must be destroyed.
Prepare for
Honor our
contact.
brothers. Honor our chapter.
The beast dives at us!
Am I still within this peak, by the way? We can just do this.
Failed that ultra.
Brace for Xenos impact!
That silenced the tuning chitty.
Here it comes! The beast dives at us!
Like I'm prepping my little safety hole. My safety circle of shock areas. Ow. It's not very safe. Not very safe, chat. Perish, 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 perish. Oh, I have grenades. I have grenades. Oh, I can dispense my own as well. Ow.
Brace for Xenos impact!
Very painful. This one's real. Ow. That really is. Look at the CH regen here now. Kinda sitting them.
Where's like darkness black?
Or so fucking tanky at low HP. Oh, now we have another one. Ow. Oh, now we got another one.
Prepare for contact!
Is this the gameplay you guys want? Is this the gameplay all the Heroic Thunder Hammer players keep telling me about? It's like, it puts out the shock areas, guys. Yeah. Yeah, seem very shocked. Seem awfully unenthused. But FTG, put out the shock area. It does way more damage than the Block Thunder Hammer by substantially. Guess what, guy? Guess what? I might be onto something. Just kidding. This guy's fucking it up.
The remaining prime appears invigorated now that it is cornered.
Oh, it gave me this old.
Prime seeks
Alright.
revenge on us. Here it comes!
Dude, where the fuck is he landing? Oh, see, it was all calculated. You're in my house now, pal. Oh shit, I'm in his house. I'm actually robbing him. I'm an active right now. Let's try.
Our brothers are avenged.
You kind of just sit around this HP and bulwark. As a
Now,
bulwark.
engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress.
Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised.
Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage.
Tracking your signatures. Octavia and Heraton Leader already on board. Our brothers prevailed.
Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately. Core integrity at 25%.
We are almost there!
Hurry! The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
Warning. Catastrophic.
This place will not be our tomb! The Dauntless is about to detonate!
Brace for turbulence.
If not for your valor to
Hey, it's over. We did it.
Alright. Keep the builds coming. Thanks for what you do. Thank you, Infamous, yeah. Will do, brother. Oh, guys. Let me restart my game real quick. We're gonna pull out the actual testing menu mod. Need more chance for now. I'll have capes or iron halos. Well, we'll see what the salamander's like. What's the next one? This next patch. Apparently, Xbox, that's just not just me with long load times, dude. It's not just you. They're just abysmal in this game. It's forever to load.
The Imperium lost 2 Astartes, but this mission shall not fail.
My favorite testing menu mod. It looks so sick. Look at this. Oh, dude, it's sick.
Dude, it looks so sick.
Oh, do you want to capture the shoulder? Not so sure. Oh, the gold one actually works best for this.
The mission's fate is in my hands alone.
Like, I just linked your drops to the pros website. Officially, not the I had a pin for it, but that's gone now.
I must attain victory alone, and honor my brother's sacrifice!
I got my drops on the skedaddle now. You have a good one, FTG. Take it easy, Doc Brian. Glad we get you drops. And come back next time for all the other drops. We'll surely have for this game. Here at the FTG corner shop for drops. FTGE Enterprises. What do we work in? What are we working, guys? That's a great question. We are the premier, most watched streamer of all time. L streamer, really. D tier streamer. But you know what I will do? I will stream for 12 hours straight every day for a week. If not more. It's a guarantee, chat.
I must attain victory alone, and honor my brother's sacrifice!
Froggy made it to 32 for some reason. Dude, Froggy, we don't talk about Froggy in this chat, okay? We'll start drama. Dude. Hey, if you use some weird feedback, that's my AC. That's why I'm not talking much right now. It's getting ridiculously hot in my room.
The Imperium lost 2 Astartes, but this mission shall not fail.
George Shicey, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. How we doing, FTG? You're pretty tired. We're actually just playing some cool looking screenshots here at the moment, but this is the Omega Marine I made earlier. What do you think, George? Somebody asked me what an Omega Marine even is. I don't fucking know. I don't actually know. I'm something of a LARPer. I'm trying to think. I don't know what an Omega Marine is, but I mean I know what they are, but I don't know what their lore is. Imperious Reaver. He's beautiful, and yeah, I have no idea what an Omega Marine is. That makes 2 of us, Chief. We got Sandman here and ask him. Hey guys, if you guys were trying to work really hard at something, hey chat, just like here's a random question that I stuff I've asked. If you guys were trying to work really hard at something, right, and like all of your friends, quotations, said to you something like you should take a break and like you should quit and like just like take some time for yourself, and you should take some time for yourself. Hold on, the voices are speaking in my head. They said you should take some time for yourself. Surely, hold on, guys. The voices in my head are getting very loud. 1 second. Yeah, no. So, okay. So imagine in a world, there's somebody in my mind that's speaking to me at all times. Chat. Imagine there are people, they're like, oh, you should like, you know, like, let's say you have a dream, right? And you're trying to like, you know, work at all times towards that dream. Someone says, take a break. That person's trying to kill you, yes? Like, we all agree. Like, that person's actively trying to nerf you, right? We all understand. Yeah, it's the same thing, right? They told you to take it. If somebody tells you to take a day off, it's because they hate you. Yes, they are praying for your downfall. Exactly. Are you in church? Something wrong with your mic. Dude, if I was in church, I'd be burning right now. Do you think I go to church? You know exactly what I did this Sunday in an 18-hour stream. Streaming so long, you're gonna compare. No, it's a joke. My friend told me, he's like, oh, dude, you should take a day off. Like, you're trying to kill me. That's all. But FTG is the church. Church of FTG. FTGE. FTG Enterprises. If we were a church, we'd be a... If FTG was a church, it'd be more of a cult, and it'd really be more like one of those mega churches, you know? Also, please fix Mike. I'm working on it. You thought Omega Marines become the Sons of Malice? They might, yeah. I saw this a little similar to the concern. It's not a Horus Legion. No, it's a Wolf Pen. Actually, this was Dragon Sphere. What's my favorite class? Probably TAC at the moment. Sorry for the feedback in my mic right now, guys. I'm just running my AC for 30 minutes. So I'm not talking much. Hey chat, we all love Angry Joe here at FTG, right? Angry Joe was at Adepticon. So here's a funny story, guys. So Angry Joe's show was at Adepticon. I sent Froggy to like find him, but like she kept being like one booth behind. They'd be like, Angry Joe was right here. It was like a goddamn sitcom. He was just here like 5 minutes ago. You just missed him. Next year we'll find him. It was, yeah, it was like a sitcom, so I'm saying. He was just here like 5 minutes ago.
The Imperium lost 2 Astartes, but this mission shall not fail.
Alright, let me restart my game real quick. And then we'll be back. Brother turns to a servo skull for a 12-hour stream, not wrong, bro.